what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got a third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know
that nigga what makes if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he'd been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that's
okay.
That happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that you would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? Just saying something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm gonna tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. So shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying
not
to be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Wow. Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby
that need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge, no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that will make a pretty baby. She online saying, yeah, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She gonna bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on. Let it go.
You are partway chivalry to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her investment, but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus that's standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and stick your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Patty, you made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage, hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point.
That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out and make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. Be Love, what's up?
that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Mistrust, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, check. How does mic sound, man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Put one in the chat if I sound alright or am I too low? Somebody said I was kind of low in the last one. I'm low, I'm good. Check. How about the sound effect? Good. Good. Hit the like button, man. Let's get it, bro. Let me see in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to Rebecca.
Wow.
What up, buzzing,
Salute Rebecca for maintaining that membership. Cuzzo, appreciate you. My brother Sean in the building.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Sean Antonio in the building. Rich Bully in the building, man. Make sure y'all go to the website, cop the latest merch. We shared it last week. We'll share it again just to make sure everybody in tune. Matter of fact, one of the moderators, please drop Sean's link to the clothing website in the chat if you don't mind, man. Salute to my brother Sporties, E-Dub in the building, Trey in the building. Sporties, of course. D Majesty, what up, kid? I see you. E-Dub was popping. Frank White, salute, kid. Was popping. I like it, man. Thank you, Sporties, for edifying me on that shit. Kiki, what's good? You all right? Salute to Kiki in the building. My brother James, was good, kid? Mr. McBride, I see you. Riri, salute. What's popping? Jay Johnson, how you? Hope everything's everything. Mel, you already know. Rebecca, Sherelle, what's good? Good to see you. Kiki, Mel, I got y'all. Dan Lee in the building, man. Hell of a meeting we had a couple days ago, man, for sure. Appreciate you. Bino, I see you, kid. DC in the building, what's shaking? Hope everything's everything. Nightbot not acting up. That's always good. We are definitely back. Impressed, putting in work. I got Frank already. I got DC already. Like, share, subscribe. Salute to Cali. We missed you on the DJ set, but we had a good time nonetheless, man. Salute to Cali putting in work. OG Vet Life in the building was popping. Like, share, and subscribe, man. Devin was good, kid. Salute. Good to see you. Miss Jilly, make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. I like it. Let me see. Make sure I don't miss nobody. Alibaba was popping. I see you. Folk, what up though? Good shit, you heard? Young Money in the building. Good to see you. Definitely. Every week, man. Every week we get through it. You know what I'm saying? I got a buzzing sound. I think so. I don't know. Mufasa was good. Salute. Bartholomew, Shalom, was good. My brother Mike Davis. Aaron, Shalom. Was goody. Ronnie, of course, man. Of course. Ronnie in the building. Struggle Lover was good, kid. Good to see you, man. Homeboy, Shalom. DJ Riff, you already came to God. Was good. I ain't seen you in a couple of days. Hope everything's everything. Big Bad Bull back in the building.
Shit like that.
We love you, that's for sure, man. Call me Queen T in the building. Darius, salute my G. Life of Cash in the building was popping. Zagu, hell of a meeting we had, man. I appreciate you wholeheartedly, man. Let's make sure we reconvene in 30 days. DirectionCYOP.com. Bub in the building. We see you. You already, man. You already. Music Man was popping. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me see. T Will, how you though? Everything good? Shy, what up, kid? I ain't seen you. Did I see you? I seen you. I ain't see you. I ain't seen you on the panel. So hope everything is everything. Is it buzzing? Yo, Jarice was good. Something buzzing. Y'all hear something buzzing or no? Let me know. Put one in the chat. Oh, I know what it is. Mic check. I'm good now. All right, let's get it, man. Yeah, them androids, baby. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So listen, man. we've been trying to mine this thing out, right? In terms of marriage, the pros and cons, just the relationships overall. We have conversation after conversation, right? I can't seem to shake this feeling, but I could be bugging though, right? The deficit mindset or the defeated mindset of this is how it's going to be. Women are just that foul, essentially, in so many ways, to which relationships and marriage just don't make a lot of sense. You feel me? Like, it just don't make a lot of sense anymore, specifically marriage, right? And I can't seem to shake the feeling like I just feel, and I'm saying feel, right? Numerous times, like, motherfuckers is like defeated, but are they defeated? Or are they just being honest about what they've observed in the earth, right? So if I take me into account specifically, like, this shit ain't always been roses and bubbles with all the women that I've dealt with, you know what I'm saying? But I never got deterred to the point where I couldn't see, probably getting married or getting in a relationship or things of that nature. But has it took that much of a turn, or has it always actually been like this? So are they just being honest, or are the brothers defeated? But if what they're saying is true and they're doing their part, right, and they're saying there's nothing out there for them, right, then that would err on the side of honesty. But if it is woe is me, I can't do anything about what's happening because I can't control the women's modus operandi, right? And it's just like, so fuck it then, I'm gonna give up. That seems more defeated, but I'm just wondering, right? So I'm trying to thoroughly understand it. So my brother Ronnie said it's bad out here. Okay, Victim Olympics, what's up? He says excuse me, hypocrites. He says society defeated by their own work, so I tend to agree with that. Prime, what up, kid? Salute. Mr. Awesome, what up? So Mr. McBride said they being honest. Okay. Witty, what's good? You late. Melly Mel, what up? You late. John, what's goody? You late. Yeah. So John, what I'm saying is it just, all right, let me ask y'all a question, right? To the fellas specifically, okay? Is it that bad out there? Dark Lake, what's goody? Is it that bad out there? Is it that bad out there dealing with women? Put a 1 in the chat if women's behavior is just that bad, that there ain't nothing out there, it ain't worth getting married. When you look at the divorce rate, right, you got 50-50, right? The brothers make a point where they say if you had a 50% chance you would die by going outside, would you go? The overwhelming majority of people say they ain't going outside at that point, right? KP was goody. And I say, I think that's hyperbolic, right? But then the retort is, what's more important decision for a person? Getting married, right? Getting married is probably the most important decision that the majority of people make, right? I mean, you got kids and etc. But the change the trajectory of your life for good or for bad is marriage, right? So I would have to retract me saying it's hyperbolic to say that, feel me? To compare it to maybe dying, just because it's probably the number one most important decision you make in your life. You know what I'm saying? Rainbow, what up? You late? Uno, was good? Okay. Damn. So Vet said 1. It interests me. See, Mr. McBride said it's 1 and 1. Okay, is that bad? Fellas, let me ask you a question. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that there's a woman out there that you could see tying yourself to, or her tying to you. Like, do y'all think that there's hope? Hope can be dangerous, right? Essentially. Put a 1 if you think there's a chick out there, though.
1. Come on, Alimo. Decatur, I need more than that. I need a 1 or a 2, kid. Okay. All right. So it seemed like the majority of brothers is saying 1, even though it's shitty out there. Damn. Cash said 10% chance. So fellas, take this walk with me, right? I'm gonna play a clip of something I was saying before. Let me see if y'all think I'm bugging, but let me read this to y'all real quick. O'Shea, what's up? Be nice, what's up? You in Alabama? Why? Turn back to a slave? What the hell you doing in Alabama? All right, so let me just read this to y'all, okay? Because I just so you know, when I was going through the process of joining a fraternity in particular, right? Way back in 2008, so a terminology that we used was hard but fair, pause. And then you only facing what other men have met. So do you guys think that it should be this hard? It's supposed to be this hard, or this is just how it's always been? Or do you think that it's considerably worse today than it was before? You think it's worse in the landscape of dating today than it wasn't back in the day? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's worse today than before. I want to see something. What y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's worse today than ever before. Because again, as men, let me know if y'all been taught this. Everything you get, you earn. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit, right? It's gonna be harder for you than your counterpart, right? Everything is hard but fair, pause. And you only facing what other men have met. You know? Because I'm just looking at it like, do we fret over the things that we know gonna happen to us? You know, it's almost like, to me, it's like flint, and I could be wrong, right? If I'm bugging, I'm bugging. It's like flinching when you get a needle, or like, you know what I'm saying, when they draw your blood or something. Like, do y'all flinch when they about to draw your blood? Like, you know it's gonna happen. What I'm saying ow for, what I'm flinching for. You know? But I just look at it like very similarly, you know? So let me show y'all this real quick, right? And I'm just kind of thinking out loud. So take this walk with me, okay? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this is the book of Sirach, Ecclesiasticus, right? So it's a prophet here. This is what he's talking about. This is what he's talking about, 3,000 years ago. I'm going to read this chapter, right? Verbatim, okay? I just want y'all to see. So let's say, even if you're just looking at it as a person who penned or authored a book, right? Let's say you don't subscribe, but this is what a man is saying about what to deal with and what not to 3,000 years ago. And he had to make a point to write this down. All right? I'm going to read it out loud. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 26. The husband of a good wife is a fortunate man. He literally opens with that. It's just like, it's almost like he's saying like what's been said. You feel me? A husband of a good wife is a fortunate man. He will live twice as long because of her. Now we see that men that are married generally live, what is it, like 7 or 8 years? No, newer, better. No. Good News Translation, MS Best. Yeah. So if y'all do read the Bible or whatever, I recommend this one or the King James. Okay. So he will live twice as long because of her. A fine wife is a joy to her husband, and he can live out his years in peace. A good wife is among the precious blessings given to those who fear the Lord. So what I'm just showing y'all is that these niggas have very similar sentiments. Like, yo, B, once you find a good one, keep her. like what Vet was saying. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he says, whether such men are rich or poor, they will be happy and always look cheerful. Right? There are 4 things that scare me. Vicious rumors spread around town, a gathering mob, false accusations. These are all worse than death. But a woman jealous of another woman causes heartache and grief. Her tongue lashes out at everyone. So this is even here, right? A bad wife is like a yoke that doesn't fit. Trying to control her is like holding a scorpion. A drunken woman is an infuriating sight. She can't conceal her shameless behavior. So y'all should know what that means, right? You can tell an unfaithful wife by the bold and flirting look in her eyes. So all I'm saying, all we reading right now is the brothers got the same shit going on. If your daughter is determined to have her own way, keep a close watch on her. If you don't, she'll take advantage of any chance she gets. If she is too self-willed, be on guard. And don't be surprised if she disappoints you. She'll spread her legs anywhere for any man who wants her, just as a thirsty traveler will drink whatever water is available. A gracious wife is her husband's delight. Her abilities make him a stronger man. A wife who doesn't talk too much is a gift from the Lord. I'm just saying, y'all, this is regular shit. So that part is funny. This is the Good News translation. Okay, I recommend the Good News. Okay, I recommend the Good News translation. It's easier to read and it's very close to the original languages. So now look, fellas, this is in the Bible, right? They was going through the same shit, saying the same shit, right? A wife who doesn't talk much is a gift from the Lord. Such restraint is admired beyond words. Restraint, that's key. A modest wife has endless charm. It is a quality too precious to measure. The beauty of a good wife in her well-kept home, is like the noonday sun shining in the lower sky. Her beautiful face and attractive figure as lovely as the light from a sacred lampstand in the temple. I mean, she prettied up, right? To her husband. And it's like gold shafts set on its silver base as her shapely legs and strong ankles. That ass though, niggas been on that. that ass though, niggas been on that. He trying to be diplomatic. Niggas know what this is. Prime, you got the wrong understanding. That ain't the red light. Oh, you talking about the that challenge, Prime? That red light challenge shit? I think, yeah, that I can see that. That ass though. Put that down. Let me share these. Let me share these to YouTube. Right? He don't care. He like white girls. Shapely legs and strong ankles. Sad observations, right? No, he did, Miss Jilly. Nah, this is the book of Sirach. This is Sirach. That's his name, right? There are 2 things that make me sad and a third that makes me angry. A soldier who has become poor, intelligent people who are... Now, this is why I love this book specifically, because he'll give you shit that is on the same plane with how he feels about what he's talking about, right? So 2 things that make me sad and a third that makes me angry. A soldier who has become poor, intelligent people who are not respected, a righteous person who turns to evil. The Lord will punish such a person with death. A merchant can hardly avoid doing wrong. Every salesman is guilty of sin. All right, so these are footnotes here, right? Just to kind of clarify what he's saying. I'm going to read this one here. Some manuscripts add verses 19 to 27, right? My child, stay healthy while you are young and don't give your strength to strangers. Search the whole land of the fertile field and plant it with your own seed, trusting your own good stock. Then your children will survive and grow up confident in good family. All right, right here, verse 22, right? A prostitute is like spit. A married woman who has affairs brings death to her lovers. Yeah, so adultery you can put to death for both people. A lawless man will get a godless wife, right? And this is kind of what we're talking about when we're talking about being good, essentially, right? What's good? A lawless man, mean he not following the commandments, will get a godless wife as he deserves. But a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. A shameless wife enjoys making a disgrace of herself, but a modest wife will act modestly even alone with her husband. A self-willed woman is a bitch, but a woman with sense of decency honors the Lord. A wife who honors her husband will seem wise to everyone, but if she dishonors him by her overbearing attitude, everyone will know she is ungodly. Fortunate is the husband of a good wife because he will live twice as long. A loudmouth, talkative woman is like a trumpet sounding a signal for attack. And any man who has such a wife will spend his life at war. All I'm saying is this shit is biblical, man. That's all I'm saying. He literally telling you, yo, he's seen this shit. Niggas is going through it, you know, connecting to the wrong women. He's saying all this same shit. Spend his life at war, bro. Come on, man. I kind of glossed over this one, but I think I read this to y'all before. You know? So that's the thing. See, Victim Olympics, I'm glad you said that, right? I hope you didn't miss it. Maybe you just reiterating. He literally says it because it's easy to sum up, right? So he says, right here, sorry. Where the fuck is it? I'm sorry, I lost my. Oh, right here. Right? He says it here. Right? It's just as simple as that. Right? And remember, he ain't, and that's the thing, I'm kind of thrown off by the comment because he's literally saying how valuable the good wife is. Right? He's saying that the entire time. He's making differentiation. This woman's good, so-called, right? This woman's bad, so-called. This is how your life will be with the good woman, so-called. This is how your wife will be with the bad woman, so-called. So he's literally saying both things, right? So I don't know. We shouldn't gloss through that, right? Because I noticed somebody said harsh, but is this harsh? But a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. A shameless wife enjoys making a disgrace of herself, but a modest wife will act modestly even alone with her husband. A self-willed woman is a bitch, but a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord. Is it harsh, or is he telling you what it is on either side? He literally is telling you both sides at the same time. But a lawless man will get a godless wife as he deserves. So that sums it up. But I'm just showing y'all this because we just read it. Does he sound any different? I'm just asking, like, does the brother here sound any different than what you may hear from different concerns or complaints? Put a 1 in the chat if he summed it up pretty good. That's a fact, Pay. And that's the what's ill, right? Pay, essentially. He said both the whole time. Like he was saying both the entire time. But what he's saying that's so different. Again, my premise, and it could be flawed, right? Is you're only facing what other men have met, and the things that you deserve are hard but fair. You know? You're only facing with other men that met, and everything that you earn, you deserve, and everything that you that you want is only hard but fair. So this is a little bit of a, I don't know if you call it a diatribe that I went on. But let me know what y'all think of this, man. Like, share, subscribe, hit, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Well, MS Best, interestingly, he's saying this, right? I'm not saying what you're saying is incorrect, but there's a whole lot of correction in the Bible for women, right? Because they're not doing the things that the Most High tells them to do, right? He's literally saying the same things that are being said today. So we instantly know that no, the men didn't just have this full control. They weren't just lording over the women, beating their ass, killing them, right? We got to even push against that narrative. That's that color purple narrative, right? You know, that's that color purple. Like, niggas, no. He's saying this because there's women out there that are wives and men suffering the consequences of marrying the wrong woman, which is why he's saying what he's saying. He's not saying it just out of nowhere. He's saying it, he's making observations, and then the Most High says, okay, we need you to put this out here in the earth. That's the thing, right? And that's the problem. That's the problem. If you think that these men had better relationships because they were able to do certain things, no, watch this. Let me show you this, right? And this is why the edification is important, right? Because he's literally complaining. So there's no way he just has full control. Let me show y'all this. This is even older. Let me show y'all this. Ezekiel, salute kid, shalom. So this right here, right? Let me show you this one real quick. So this is Isaiah 3, right? This is really, really old, essentially. Let me see. Let me get to the point, right? So y'all can just see it. So right here, right? MS Best, right? Here, right here. And for everybody, right? But I just was, you know, kind of looking at what he said, right? You know? Right? So like this right here is an example. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and the woman rule over them. Right? It's very important, right? You come here with a presupposition, you're probably not going to do well, generally speaking, right? You're going to think that you have rebuttals, as opposed to just having a conversation. But right here, right? And women rule over them. So this is literally in the book of Isaiah. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which led thee caused thee to err and destroy the way of thy paths. The Lord standeth up to plead and standeth to judge the people. So that's literally in here in the book of Isaiah. Right? Let me show you this real quick. Moreover, the Lord saith, the daughters of Zion are haughty. Somebody look up the word haughty. And walk with stretched forth necks and wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go, and making a tinkling with their feet. Therefore, the Lord will smite the scab of the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion, and will discover their secret parts. So no, that's what I'm saying. These brothers is literally dealing with very similar conduct for a long time. So when y'all get a chance, take a look at this. You know, that's all we're saying. Take a look at this. This is old. So again, just to reiterate the point, I think what we're seeing is what's been solved for a long, long time. Yeah, Kurt, that's a good job, right? And I was gonna bring up Jezebel, but I didn't really want to because people misunderstand. But what her husband was doing, Kurt. Salute to Kurt. Her husband was letting her rock out. She was in charge. You got Solomon. He let his wives turn his mind. You got Adam. You got Samson. Right? Like, they literally being manipulated by their woman. They literally was happy wife, happy life. Rome, that was what I just showed you was Isaiah 3, good brother. And the other one was the book of Sirach, Ecclesiasticus. You know? So I'm just saying, right? Just to kind of reiterate the point. So let me know what y'all think about this, right? This is like it's close, but it might be slightly adjacent, right? So let me show y'all this real quick. This one. This here, the topic, it is broad, but this is seemingly something I surmised that bothers me, to be honest. And a lot of it comes from the rhetoric or the teachings or the seemingly accepted understanding of so much shit. When I interviewed Angry Man, he said, I teach men masculinity. Right? And we initially was having a conversation. I'm like, oh, okay, I can see it. But then, like, I can see it. You teaching men masculinity, right? He got 600,000 subscribers, which means men are actually listening, which means they don't even know who they are at their core. How can you not be insecure if that be the case? If we are raised at a deficit, meaning we're raised by women predominantly because we're born with our mothers, we're born out of wedlock, etc., how would I not come up with insecurities? I swear to God, I never ever operated in the earth talking about women control access to this, that, and the third. And this ain't even about women, right? It's just about the mindset and ideology. Every time you get in with her, right? You approach her. We understand that we make the initial approach. She got to accept the fact that she like us or don't. After that, women become assets. When you get in her head and she start to like you, they do what you ask them to do. People always be arguing. That don't define nothing. But Aaron, at the fight, your wife was there. Whatever you needed, she would do.
100%.
But we it's like we teaching cats, yo, just hope for the best. Yo, just don't say the wrong thing. Yo, let her drive the car. But do we ever teach when the transition happens? When she get on your team and willing to do any and everything for you.
Yeah.
We go through this thing where women initiate most of the divorces, right? This shit makes sense when you line it up with other stats. If the average body count is 8, 80% of niggas is ugly. Men don't have access to women. Women know they can get access. Niggas ain't leaving because they don't got nowhere to go. We always talk this duty shit and responsibility. 99% of us in a 50-50 relationship. She paying just as much bills as I'm paying. Less than 15% of divorces end in alimony. Now, men lose with the kids, right? Which I would argue is probably a big reason why men want to stay, just make sure they could be with the kids. But a lot of that other shit don't even apply.
Yeah.
When I listen, because I'm thinking about the security in men. When I listen, the why nots are louder than the whys.
Yeah.
They will take what Mr. Fantastic says regarding why not more than the shit that he say about the whys. It's always the reason why we can't do some shit, or we ain't successful in something, or it's always somebody else's fault. I ain't never been raised as a man blaming other motherfuckers. At the very least, I'm gonna control what I can control, and then I'll go to the other party. So I have a couple things listed, right? What y'all think? Y'all think I'm bugging? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm bugging. Because if we saying the landscape is that terrible, although that our OGs since time immemorial been saying some very similar things, and in the book it said that women gonna be ruling over us and shit, right? Am I bugging or I'm just trying to understand it, yo? What did I say, YouTube? Did I say put a 1? Did I say put a 1 in the chat if I'm bugging, or the 2 if I'm not bugging? What did I say? I think it was gonna. Okay, so Chad said it's surface. Okay, so 1 for bugging. So okay, so I'm bugging. so 2 if I'm not bugging. All right, my bad. We got to start over. Okay, so 2 if I'm not bugging, 1 if I'm bugging. I'm just trying to understand us, man. You know, if it's real. So Cash said I'm bugging. CJ said 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. So we working with a little something. You know what I mean? I just get worried, man. You know, but by the end of the day, I'm gonna come to a conclusion for sure. Now, Carla, I was asking if I was bugging. Carl's stupid, dog. You might have to go back, good brother. You might have to go back. And I'm just thinking, like, you know, is it that bravado man talk shit that I'm talking? Is that what it is? Am I speaking in platitude, or is what am I saying is obtainable by men? I feel, and I'm saying feel, like everything I said, men can obtain, men can do, men can take control over. You know? Let me show you this. Prime was good. Prime in the building. With the renewal. Salute. My brother Prime renewed the membership. Ezekiel. What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was. So the Ezekiel who gets the one membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. I got Clips in the building. What up, kid? How you? Salute to my brother Clips with the $5 is facts. Hamp, let's go. It's time to prove that the emperor has no clothes. These YouTube conversations are fucking off. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. Damn. Okay, I got one more clip I want to show you, man. I want to get y'all opinion. Is he bugging with this synopsis here, right? And not so, just more so what he's saying about ideology and what happens when people hear particular things. The red pill, why or why not? So it's 2-part flow. I'll add another minute just because it's kind of, I think those two answers will be slightly independent.
So in my experience, which is limited on the red pill, it is not applied in a manner that is conducive to reality. Maybe it was intended that way. Maybe its origins are in reality, but from what I've seen of it, it is always universally applied in a self-destructive, coping sort of way. Now, like I said, I've only interacted with the red pill for about a year since I started doing the panel stuff. The fact of the matter is that men who are successful with women don't seek out red pill content. They're not dwelling in red pill content. That should tell you basically all you need to know about red pill as an approach to figuring out women. So, no, red pill does not approach reality. What it is instead is used as a self-soothing remedy for men who are having issues with women, and in the same stroke, it enables them to continue to fail and justify their continued failure instead of stepping up and stepping out of their comfort zone and maybe succeeding after a few failures, which are inevitable up front. Is the red pill dying? I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. I yield.
The part that I wanted y'all to grasp on it, right? Because I didn't want, not about the red pill part, but about the part where he's saying that if people are hearing the rhetoric of negative regarding the man's counterpart being the women, right? And it's the men that aren't successful, they're using that information to justify their lack of success. Right? They're using the reason, the women being bad, to justify why they aren't successful. So they're not successful because women suck. It's not because of them. It's because they're not successful. And therefore, yeah, Frank, right? Thank you. Essentially, it's a way to cope for the lack of success. And then, yeah, Miss Jilly, thank you for the summation term, essentially, right? That it's a way to confirm whatever thoughts that they have based on experience or lack thereof. If that be true, would that put them in a defeatist mentality or a deficit mindset? You know? Yeah, and so Chad, that's what I'm trying to understand. Is it about the fact that they don't have no access? Or is it even men that have access still have the same complaints? And and then the men that have access having the complaints then renders the point moot of the men who aren't successful listening for the or agreeing with the things that are being said regarding women. Right? And I think that you do see a level of men that have success still have the same complaints. So it can't be all bullshit. So it's interesting. Hey, I see a lot of studs now. Damn. So this is heavy talk. But I just wonder, man. You know, so it's just like it's a couple different folds, right? Again, overarchingly, it's like you're only facing what other men have met. We saw it. They've been dealing with that shit, saying the similar things for 3,000 years. You know, and everything that you earn, you deserve, and it's hard but fair, essentially. You know, is the negative talk a coping mechanism? Is it a justification for the reason why we aren't successful? But is that instantly counteracted by men who are successful that have the same or similar sentiments? You know? So it's just interesting, right? It's just interesting because I don't know. I've just seen a lot of people, generally speaking, take the path of least resistance. So if you give people a way out, majority of the time they'll take it, you know? But from what I've known about men and manhood is nobody don't care about us. We got to earn it our own way. Everything we earn, we deserve. It's only hard but fair. It's sad but true. You're only facing what other men have met. Complaining don't get you nowhere. Crying solves nothing. Rejection is a part of life. We get instantaneous consequences. Everything that we do has a winner or a loser. So do those things still apply? Or do those things apply independently of the conversation regarding relationships? So I just want to understand it before we make a absolute determination. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Excuse me. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, "You always got my respect. You keep using the Bible as your foundation of life, choices, and mindset." Yes, sir. And that's the thing, right? Right, Ezekiel? Like, literally, the brother Sirach was saying, yo, in the Bible verbatim, a self-willed woman is a bitch. And then he said the other side. You get a delightful, peaceful woman, a woman who don't talk too much. He literally saying the same shit. That the brothers is basically saying what he said, right? Because he said it 3,000 years before we ever said it. You know? So it's interesting, man. Let's talk through it, man. Let's talk through it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, Sozan, Sirach is like 3,000 years older than Rollo. You know? I'll show y'all the verse again, feel me? But yeah, let's talk through it, man. It's just interesting, you know. Uncle Rick was good. Yeah, is it that bad? And so, what? Let me ask y'all a question. What makes y'all didn't see it? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I showed it earlier. Let me show you. I'll put the link so y'all can read it too. So I read this whole chapter. Salute everybody who just got here. Tony, I read this whole chapter, right? Essentially, and it goes back and forth. I'll drop it here so y'all can click on it because I already read through the whole thing. You know. You know. So I read the whole thing, but it says it talks about a good wife and a bad wife, a good woman and a bad woman, you know, what it's like, a drunken woman, trying to control a bad wife is like trying to hold a scorpion, right? It's saying all that. Here, when you scroll down here, verse 20, so it's literally, he talking about loudmouth, he talking about everything, you know. And then here in verse 25, it says what it says right here. Essentially, yo, Chris, what up, kid? Yeah, but I dropped the link too, Tony, if you want to listen. But I just read it, so that's all. But I'm just showing you here, like it literally says it's verbatim, right? A self-willed woman is a bitch, but a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord. So he's saying all the same shit that Ben said. You know what I mean? You know. Aaron, what's goody, kid? How you? You on mute, huh?
What's good, bro?
What's goody?
Ain't shit.
Yeah, Carla, I was in Proverbs too, but I just wanted to show y'all Sirach because he says all of it. You know.
Friday, I'm off, man.
Well, what you think, man? What you think, man? You think that it's edification and honesty, or you think that the majority of it is like coping or defeated?
Defeated. You know I'm Team Bible, so
why you think the brothers are more defeated than being honest?
Yeah, I think they are defeated. To be honest, so I was thinking about this before I hit the link. We talk a lot about when feminism started, right? So we kind of got like a timeline when Black women started rebelling, but we never talk about when did Black men start becoming like defeatist mindset. And I think that go back to what I was saying last week about the old heads. I think that started with them.
What you mean?
I think they let their women check them, to be honest. I think a lot of our old heads, I think they started letting their women check them. They didn't stand their ground.
Since when? Like since forever, essentially?
Nah, okay, if we go back like the verses you was reading, then I would say, yeah, like I think it happened in small bunches. But I think at like maybe the 60s, 70s, men just got pussy. Like,
but Sirach saying the same shit niggas just saying today.
Yeah, well, we know nothing new is under the sun, so it probably was just as bad in his time, but I think it cooled down for a little bit.
Where?
So, marriage in the Black community was up at a point. I think like there was spurts of like little people out there doing wrong, fucking up. But I do think, I think like once feminism came around and whatever the men want to say, the Black women followed the white woman, whatever, I think Black men just completely gave up. Like they just was like, fuck it, I don't care. And I think the abundance thing started, I think like the YouTube talking points was used back then too. Like, fuck it, your wife ain't acting right, go out and go get some other women. And that's how we got the nigga that went down the street to go get the milk. I think this is all tied in, yeah. So I think like shit repeats itself on some old other shit. And I think it's just bad now because it's like we got a group of older men telling the young boys, yo, fuck marriage. Go out there and just. That's why I asked that question on Wednesday on my super chat. If marriage is a bad deal, and then we come up here and we talk about having children out of wedlock is bad, and single parent house homes is bad, and then we talk about men should have dick discipline, but then you got men saying we can't have dick discipline because it's how we are wired as men. How are we gonna fix the shit? So why are we still talking about fixing the shit? Then it comes back to y'all just going back to women, y'all need to straighten up. And it's like, well, damn, nigga, it's like, how you gonna help fix it when you know we the leader? It's like a big ass circle. It's just going around and around.
So what's your synopsis? What's the main issue?
The main issue I have out here, I ain't gonna lie, women is wild. I ain't gonna lie. But like I tell niggas, if women is wilding like that, in a case like you looking for a wife and you can't find it, I mean, it's a bad way to look at it. But me, I would just be like, yo, fuck it. I'm gonna just go be the fun guy. If that's what they want at that time, then that's what I'm gonna be.
Okay. But what I'm trying to assess, where do you stand at in terms of is it that bad? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it that bad for men? Is it justified? Everything the talk, if you want to say talking point, right? I'll use that terminology for sake of conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that bad out here? Are the women that trifling? Or are the men defeated and looking for coping mechanisms and things that make them feel better about their lack of success?
Damn. Which come first? The men. I'm not gonna lie. The men. Because I see a lot of men from 18 to damn near 55. They out here just thinking that they could just run and do whatever the fuck they want. Living lawless like a motherfucker. They just out here and she's supposed to just sit right there. He running around. Lord, like if we talking about following the law, like if we talking about God and all of that, and you read a lot of verses about how the women should behave, niggas out here running around lawless than a motherfucker. And that's why I don't understand why niggas cuff women that you gonna go out and be fucking mad girls. Like, I don't understand them niggas. Why can't you just be real with her just like you being real with the side bitches? I want to fuck a lot of hoes. You gonna lose out on a lot of women, and that's where I think men fuck up too. I think men is so scared to lose out on a little bit of pussy. But then they'll say shit like, it's mad pussy out here in the world.
Are you articulating you think men create the problems that they're complaining about?
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. And I think it started with a couple generations older than us, and I think it trickles down to the young boys. And the young boys be fucked up, don't know what to do, so they just go along with the game and they become the fun guy. Because they realize that's what girls want. And then, but deep down, both sides still want to be married. The men and the women. But everybody just, I don't want to lose the game. And I've done it. I've done it. I want to be married. I want to be the one girl. And then I turned around and I became the fun guy. Hey, I knew you was coming. Let's go. Ooh, let him go first.
No, true still.
Yeah, I knew you was coming. I see you on the side in the chat.
Aaron, I don't think you're ready for Mr. Fantastic.
It's whatever, bro. I go to
brother.
He might beat me up too, but it's whatever, bro.
Oh man! All right, let me get True in, Mr. Fantastic. Yo, Mr. Fantastic, Scorpio. Thank you. You didn't even say nothing yet. Oh man, True, what's poppin'?
You sound a whole lot better, my guy. So
yeah, I feel good now. It just, you got that leftover, like, you know what I'm saying? I got with this mucus, I guess, essentially.
Do some push-ups, man. You be all right.
Yeah, I went to the gym this morning. I'm good, man. Shit. Well, it's good though. So, what you think? So, Aaron, just so I'm clear, before True, you don't have to respond to him directly. True, you can say what you want. Feel me? Aaron's saying the men create these issues and then complaining about them. I don't think he's saying that the women are just 100% innocent, but his assessment is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what he's saying. Nah, I think I said it several times. I'm sure Fantastic gonna jump in here and back that up. There is nothing wrong with us saying if the women are bad, the product is bad. Like, we understand we got our part. The problem, this is what I see the problem is. This is not Aaron particularly, but I hear a lot of men say it. How can we address their behavior if we keep on holding us accountable in the verbiage? Because it's coming from men. That's the issue. The reason why they're not acquiescing to change is because you got men that'll say, you guys are screwed up. However, the men need to do this. The men aren't doing this. So in women, all they need is a percent. They don't need 50. They don't need 20. All they need is a percent for them to be the exception. That's all they need. So the moment they hear that, it dismisses the whole argument. And I think that's the issue.
Okay. See, true. That's a good, because any little bit of grace is just taken and ran with in your estimation. So when we try to hold each other accountable, let's say, what your summation is that all they hear is, yeah, it's on y'all niggas. So even if me and you talking true about what we talking about, we not exonerating nobody. We just talking amongst men. But they like, nope, it's just all y'all niggas.
Yeah. Can I respond back real quick, Hamp?
Yeah, go ahead. T-Lee, what's popping?
Okay, so Hamp, you read in the Bible, right? It said, okay, before I even bring up that, we count like how niggas treat their daughters and teach their daughters. Are we gonna count that as a defeatist mindset?
What? Sorry, what part?
How fathers, how they cover their daughters, how they teach their daughters. Are we gonna count that as a defeatist mindset? Can I count that? Okay. So when
wait, what you mean? What you mean though?
Like, if you let your daughter run outside and just do whatever the fuck she want, are you in a defeatist mindset?
Yeah, that nigga.
Your daughter out here and she ain't even bringing the nigga to the house to meet you, and you live in the house. Back to that verse. What it say? If your daughter is determined to have her own way, keep her.
But look what it actually says though, right? To Truth's point. So if your daughter is determined to have her own way, keep a close watch on her. If you don't, she'll take advantage of any chance she gets. That's kind of what.
So what I'm trying to say is, niggas don't be watching their daughters. They don't be keeping them close. They just let them do whatever the fuck they want. Fantastic. You know you fucked a lot of niggas' daughters that they father just did not care.
Damn.
I don't think that that's fair though. I don't think you can. I don't think that that's fair. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
kids taking the daughters. Like, what the fuck?
No. We gonna have a conversation. Let's have an honest conversation. Men have their ability to enforce, instruct, and guide. However, you're still dealing with autonomous beings. No matter where she falls in your discipline, in your hierarchy. Proven point. Even providing for the daughter, even raising the daughter, even showing the example, even loving the mother, she still has her own individualism. So you can't discount it and make it seem like we're ultimate beings to be able to guide another autonomous being. That weight is too heavy for men. We're human, my guy. Like, I don't think you can really do that.
Shit, bro, this that free will shit. Fuck it, she slutted out already. I can't do nothing about it, so just let her go.
No, I think that's what you're hearing. That's not what I said.
Niggas is doing.
Yeah, let me get in here, man. Shout out to everybody. Yeah. So thank this brother for building up the case against his own case. The nigga say it's the niggas, then you asking him what you say, hey man, are they really wilding out here? Hey, that nigga sigh him. He's
Are they wilding?
Yeah, they wilding. So what? We trying to tell y'all. And shout out to True. Listen, it's not a percentage, brother. It's one. All it takes is for one man to repeat it's the nigga's fault. Look, see? He said it. See, it's all the nigga's fault. That's all the women waiting to do. That's why I keep telling y'all that pussy preservation is a new conversation. You got to stop talking about discipline, all this other shit, because, bro, the men are already disciplined. How many times we gone over this? More women are having sex than men. More women have children than men. They have more fucking STDs than men. 50% fucking herpes rate. What are we saying here? They recycling the same dicks, bro. They're recycling the same men. 80-20 rule don't mean that 80% of the niggas not getting no sex at all. It just means they gotta work for it. Now, Hamp, let's go back. Since y'all brothers on the scripture today, Hamp, can you give us the mustard seed scripture, brother? What's the mustard seed scripture? Can you give me that one?
Why you want
that? Hamp, that's all it takes is a mustard seed of a nigga agreeing that that's the nigga's fault for everything to be on the nigga.
Let me go to Matthew 17.
Bring it up, brother. Read.
Yo, you gotta chill, man. 17-20, I think. Yeah.
That's all it takes, Hamp. That is the and this is why we keep telling y'all this. We are so inundated and so programmed, bro, as a race of men to be subservient to, passive and considerate and all of these things. So you're literally telling black men to lay the hammer down, right? And be these stern, strict, dudes or whatever, when that's not where we're like 2 generations removed from that. Nobody's seen that. And then the culture has built this cocoon and this protective fucking force field for, if you do that, oh, you're a misogynist. You're an abuser. Hamp, if you say harsh words to a woman, not cuss her out, not slut, bitch, hoe, none of this shit, you're telling her, hey, you're being a little sexually irresponsible. Well, how dare you? Are you telling the woman what to do with her body?
So it's fantastic. Here's what I'm wondering, right? I don't know. I don't know if I think you might have gotten in a little late, right? But what's up, Uncle Rick? I showed Isaiah 3 where it said women rule over you. That's Isaiah, right? I showed Sirach where he's saying a self-willed woman is a bitch. Dealing with the wrong woman, your life will be like you'll be at war the whole time. So literally they saying the same thing that's being said today. I guess what I'm wondering is, has it ever been different?
It's not that it's been different, Hamp. It's that, again, you have levels of everything. So like moderation, right? Like give you the thing of moderation. Hamp, it's a thing going around right now. Them showing the 1950s black family. This is beautiful thing. Black neighborhoods, black people with houses, families, husbands, wives, children, all this stuff, all this beautiful shit. Hamp, in less than 60 years, bro, the shit is upside down. Why? Because you gave women the option to be autonomous outside of the men. They took it and ran with it. And then the whole time, Hamp, they're building this false, just this horrible, terrible, false narrative that it's all the man's fault. When the woman wanted to get away from the man. Black women always looked at this, the Miss Ann syndrome, where they felt like they was on par with the white woman. They want to be like the white woman and, have all the things that the white man had and so on and so forth, right? But that one, for one, that one white man was fighting for, two. And then two, like I said, your men were not in the place that white men were in. So you expect your man not to only overcome, already at a deficit in numbers and, in population. I just learned this, Hamp. The brother, he was talking to Cam Newton. It was 90% white people in this country back, I think he said in the 50s, Hamp. 90% white people. 90-10. That was the demographics of the country. Now imagine how are you going to be 10% of the people to overcome the 90%? Like you say, from the biblical sense, in their land, under their rule, right? So this I've been trying to tell y'all since I had this understanding that the black man literally has to be Superman, bro. And then some. Not only do you have to break the shackles and get free and all this other shit, but now you got to find a way as the minority, you know what I'm saying, to not only overcome but overtake. You see this, and then at the same time, while the women are fighting against you, not she helping you in the process, Hamp. Not she motherfucking sitting up her powers with the spirit bomb. Nah, this bitch like, no, nigga, you figure it out on your own. That's what I'm trying to tell people. We're not realizing, man, that we're literally in the midst of this, to where enough black men are getting woken up to understand, like, bruh, this shit really is wild. We've been dealt a really, really bad hand. We're just a generation to call it out. Hamp, you got the girl that just the girl lost 2 kids. Hamp, she's directly responsible. They gave her a free house.
What do you mean she lost 2 kids?
The bitch that froze the 2 kids in the car.
They gave her
in Detroit. They gave her a free house, Hamp.
I don't understand that.
No way.
Yeah, who does? But look, guess who was championing it, Hamp? Guess who was saying, see, it took for kids to die for her to get a free house. Bro, we really the niggas is sick, bro.
So yeah, I don't even want to think about that shit. I ain't gonna hold that shit. Kind of shifted my. Let me take a shot real quick. I'm done. Any more scriptures? Because if I get saucy, I can't read the scriptures. So all right, all right, cool. I'm done with it. I just want to make sure. So Mr. Fantastic. Okay, I understand all that, right? You done told me that 1,000 times. All right, but here's what I'm trying to understand, right? The mindset of us now, feel me? Is it just being honest about the landscape? Or is our culpability more than 50%? And then is it coping to why we aren't successful in relationships? Are we defeated or are we just being honest?
No, it definitely.
Now, Uncle Rick said something in the chat. Are we being honest about being defeated?
No. Again, black men can't be black men aren't defeated when, again, you look at where we came from and where we are now, and we're steadily improving. Again, it's starting to show now and shifts, Hamp, to where black women have been on a decline for the past 2 years in income. Black men have still been going up. You feel me?
But
so that's what I'm saying. So go ahead.
So, but what does that say though, right? Are we against each other? Are we in opposition?
Yeah, that's that. More black men are starting to understand there is no our women for black men. There is no our women, at least not in the masses. There's no our women.
That's what I meant about being honest in the defeat, right? Good
morning, Uncle Rick.
My apologies, Hamp. My apologies. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Y'all done made it through another one. Shout out to y'all.
We did. Now, Uncle Rick, so T leaves in the car too. So I don't know who about to get off break first, but
let him go. All
right. Nah, go ahead, Uncle Rick. Yeah, go ahead. I'll go after.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Right. They're being honest in the defeat of the black relationship, the black nuclear family, right? Of having a majority of healthy families that entail with the black woman at this point. I think they're just being honest about what's going on. We're not going to play this game anymore, especially when the contract has been broken over and over again, right? And shout out to the young guy Aaron. I totally agree with both sides of it. I understand it, right? But what we don't want to acknowledge is that with us, especially when it comes to the family and building something, and the emotions of it, and the duty of it, right? There's a yin and yang between men and women, right? There's certain things that a woman does that affect us to see the world a certain way and do certain things, and vice versa, right? So the problem is, again, we've got because 25 years in April. Fuck what y'all talking about. Excuse my language, right? The juices, and both sides are looking at it like the juice is not worth the squeeze. Now, culpability, that's where the lie come in. Like, how can we continue? And we said this before, Hamp. I said this before. How can we know where to move when no one knows to assign blame?
That's what I'm trying to understand, Uncle Rick, right? So if I'm not trying to interrupt your soliloquy, right? But that's what I'm trying to understand, right? Now maybe I have an antiquated way of looking at shit. You know what I'm saying? And I get my instructions and they pretty clear to me. You know, I don't do a lot of wavering. I read them. Those are instructions. This is the duty. Then I try my best to get there. Right. Essentially, you know, there are options. You know, but just not a lot of options, but there are a few options. Right. But it's just like this how I see it. Placing the blame on us, to me, will leave us in a better position. Because I feel, and I'm saying feel, like men are more likely to do something about the shit if we think logically, we're goal oriented and solution based. Now that may be unfair to us for me thinking like that, and I can accept it. But I'm just like, how do we get some type of fix? Or is it what Mr. Fantastic saying? We don't have our own women. You see, that's my conundrum essentially.
You know? I hear you on that, but again, the thing is that, and I understand the conversation. Y'all have the conversation the other day. I think you and Big Aaron, y'all was having a conversation about, and I totally believe in us as men setting a code of conduct. I totally agree with that, right? But we have to have a woman that's willing to respond. We have to have a woman that's willing to cooperate. And what y'all saying is, well, if they don't, they'll fall by the wayside. And I agree with that, right? But is that the majority or minority of women?
Seems like it's, well, I don't know. Anybody else want to answer?
What do you mean by fall by the wayside? Damn, he just so we saying fall by the wayside.
Hold on,
go ahead.
Give him like 2 seconds. See if he come back. That way you can.
Yeah, he's like he got a phone call.
Real quick. On that.
Hold on, Aaron. Uncle Rick. And then he old too, so he probably threw his phone out the window, think it's gonna fix it. All right, fuck it. You go ahead.
on that viral clip that came out that showed the black woman saying that it was better to have the man in the house or whatever, and it was better to be on welfare, right? Who was sitting next to her? Her black husband. That's a defeatist man. So back to what I was saying earlier, yeah, fantastic. Y'all putting in the work, but at some point, black men became pussy, and that's just a known fact. That's all I was saying. Yeah, it is fucked up out here, but at some point, black men became pussy. And in that viral clip, it was her black husband sitting right next to her, saying, "Yeah, it's better for her to go get the welfare and all of that shit." I watched the full clip of that shit.
Talking about back in the 70s? You talking about the early joint?
Yes.
Yeah. She's sitting there with the baby.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, Mr. Stats. Before you want to respond to that directly, or
no, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay. T. Lee, what's popping? And Jalen, I want you to expound on that comment that you have made too when we get a chance. Mr. Williams, what's up, baby? Perfect. You all right? I love you, man. I miss you. You good? I look at cheeky jealous, nigga. I love you too, nigga.
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
Aaron was good. Shaw was popping. Okay, Shaw got the muscle shirt on. Y'all niggas out here shining today. Yo, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Shaw, he. Damn, man, you might have to give Shaw your BABG shirt, good brother. Your shoulders ain't, you know what I mean? Never mind, don't worry. T. Lee, what's good?
What up, Hamp? How's my audio?
It's good.
All right, bet. Damn, man, y'all going so many different places is hitting home. What I will say though is so what I will say is that to answer your question, I don't think we are in a defeatist mindset.
Okay.
When you read what you read from Sirach, I believe that's what you call it. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like some of the same, like you said, it sounds one-to-one, some of the same things we be saying, right? So if we subscribe into what he's saying as would we be saying that what he's saying is complaining or defeatist mindset? I don't think so, especially if we're just talking about the thing.
See,
One
real
thing,
quick,
yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick, and then you can keep going.
Yeah.
Now you notice he's saying both, right? He's saying a good woman is this, a bad woman is that. You see, the entire time as well. So he's saying this is what it looks like. This is what it could look like. You picked the wrong woman, and then he makes sure to emphasize a lawless man will get a godless wife.
Yeah,
you see.
I think I've heard and shout out to Cheeky. I'm glad he's up here on here. I've heard something that he said on his show one time before. Cheeky, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You said, and I'm paraphrasing. You said in so many words like men are waking up and seeing that things are unfair, right? And I think what Hamp, one of the things I respect about you is that you're trying to get men to understand that things are unfair, but what are the ways you can go through it and kind of see the light on the other side? I think a lot of brothers are seeing this stuff because I'm one of them that's like, this is unfair. Like, I have a brain. I'm not stupid. Like, right is right and wrong is wrong. Why, I think we trying to find a solution to something that just isn't fair. You know what I'm saying? And ultimately it messes with kind of the thought process that we should be taking.
Yeah. See, so now does that lend itself to Aaron's point, right? Where he says niggas is pussy now. So now niggas is looking for equality and fairness and all this other shit. I'm just trying to, you know what I mean?
I don't think so. I think it's more of because I hear a lot of fellas say they're looking for understanding, the woman to understand, right?
Okay.
Do the women understand the things that they do to affect men, or that they do that can put a man in a bad mental space or whatever? Are they willing to take that self-awareness? That, look, Sway says it in the Discord all the time. Don't join the Discord, by the way. Are women willing to acknowledge or be self-aware of the things that they do? But I can say that men, we probably do overanalyze and overthink it. To what degree is varying between man to man, but yeah, I'll rest my case there. I'll land there.
Well, yeah. Let me address that, man. Niggas is pussy is wild, bro. That's wild. That is a wild statement, dog. And especially when you're in the position, right, to where as a man, what decision do you make, right? So if you're in a position to where you can't get hired, you can't work or whatever for the reason that it is, you can't afford to take care of your family. And this is the first time that it's happening too. This is a new concept, brother. You gotta think about this. So don't look at this from like we're in 2025. Look at this year 1970, whatever, where this shit is just rolling out. And you're trying to find a job, you can't keep a steady job or whatever, or your job's not taking care of it. And the United States government purposely comes here with a program that's going to give your wife and your children a free place to stay and free food. Okay, what do you do? You're conflicted, bro. That's all I'm saying. And I understand the to weakness or whatever, but again, man, if you're not in that position at that time, you can't say to man pussy, my nigga. You can't. That's too far. And that's what I'm saying about us. We don't even look at black men with the proper lens. Y'all niggas done made me turn into motherfucker, a pro-black in Black History Month, because I can't believe I gotta defend niggas like extra hard.
Right. You came like, pro-black, and that shit I was proud of you.
Nigga. But this is what I'm saying. Like, bro, imagine in 2025.
Would you consider yourself a blackity black now at this point?
Oh, hell no, never. Nah, stop it.
Yeah.
But nah, listen what I'm saying. So, bro, the shit that people had to put up with and try to figure out, man, coming out of those stages, still having reverberations of Jim Crow, unfair hiring acts, all these different things, so on and so forth. Just, like pure racism, right? Bruh, that's some shit we'll never understand. No matter how much you think you made, no matter how many movies you watch or whatever the fuck, bro, you wasn't there. We wouldn't understand that shit. And it's like we're not giving none of those men grace. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't understand the reverberation. You're not thinking you know, 2 generations later. You just thinking, hey man, I need a place for my kids and my wife to make it, and I need my family to eat. So if I gotta step to the side and, you know, hide my shoes under the bed or in the closet, what am I do?
No, so I think so. Aaron was less talking about that. Well, he was talking about that, right? He said it.
No, that nigga said that directly.
But in terms of what excuse me, in terms that's yeah, you're right. I'm saying in terms of what T Leaf said though, right? In terms of what T Leaf said about the complaining aspect, and so T Leaf was saying something different. Oh, it was about complaining and wanting fairness, right? Tea leaves essentially, or men discovered that things were unfair, right?
Yes, and how to navigate understanding that it's kind of like what is the thing where
I just wanted to make sure
you on track, right? you on track.
So those 2 words essentially, right? And men looking for fair, a hyperbolic way to respond about that would be like, fuck he looking for that for? That ain't for us. That's pussy.
Yeah, man, nigga.
Yeah, essentially.
Exactly.
You know
exactly. Tea leaves put it perfectly. Listen, black men took shit from everybody for so long. You didn't have a choice. You had to figure it out. Put your head down, work hard. You know what I'm saying? Grind that shit out and make it, right? Up until a point, the black woman's right beside you. Getting married, having family, love, respect, appreciation. You throw the fucking welfare shit in the mix, that free cheese and that free motherfucking brick apartment. I don't need you no more, nigga. And now you still, the black man shit is slowly changing. You still got the same struggles. You still got the same motherfucking shit going on. And as a man for the first time, because you're literally all alone. Before you had the woman next to you and your kids. Now you by yourself and you like, damn, bro. Like shit. Is this life? This really how the shit supposed to go? I'm looking at the white man. I'm looking at the Mexican man. The white man I can understand, but motherfucking Pablo and Pedro get the shit better than me too. These niggas can't speak English. They live in 37 tight in a 2-bedroom apartment, and Consuelo right there next to him. For the first, niggas got so fed up, Hamp, that you just had to say something. Hamp, it's like when you taking shit on the team. It's like the nigga that's getting shit on the team. Everybody fucking with him, and the nigga say one day, "Nah, nigga, look, today is the last day, nigga."
Yeah, I'm about to turn.
Played around with it. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was listening. My bad. I got distracted for a second. I'm gonna turn the bathroom on in a second. So, Mr. Fantastic, this is one thing I want to analyze though, right? And then I'm gonna get my spot up. We could rotate me for Cheeky, but Jalen, I want you to expound on what you said too, and then we'll get Frank in here.
I got one more thing, and then I'll drop off though, Hamp. So whenever you get to me,
go ahead. Because my thing is what I'm gonna ask is gonna.
Okay, it's super quick. It's super quick. I was just telling somebody this the other day. You could kind of take it, you take in information or whatever, right? I think one of the things that we appreciate you is that you're your own individual. If there was a female version of like you who could have the conversation on both sides, stay calm within the conversation, I think we could get somewhere. I think what Mr. Fantastic and a lot of us get to when these conversations are happening is that we'll start a conversation wanting the black man to be better, and then it goes in, well, it comes down to it's his fault, right? But if we had a woman on the other side that could explain things to the women kind of similarly or on the same effects, I think that we could bridge the gap. But it's tough, like no 2 people are alike, and some people can't take things on the chin the same way as you would be able to, because you like the women's POV, right? You could talk to them and you can do the things that you need to do, ask all the right questions, but they not going to press. They not going to really hold themselves or hold the other people in that gender to the fire. So that's just my only thing. Maybe you can have like a freaking, I don't know, a draft or something, a combine, I don't know, somebody who can get this shit together, bro. Because somebody got to explain it to them. We we can't get them to understand it. So that'll be my last thing.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Y'all take it easy. I'm listening in the clouds.
All right, no doubt, man. Hey, I'm proud of you, man. Keep grinding. You heard?
I appreciate you. Hey, I gotta get with you on the back end. I got you.
Boy.
All right. I gotta get with you on the other side. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, y'all take it easy, bro.
Easy. So this part, right? So I'm just assessing the conduct, essentially, right? Even though Mr. Fantastic edified me on this, and we looked it up, and things are improving in terms of like our conduct, you know, crime stats, prison stats, money stats, you know, but we still overrepresenting those things, right? Do Latino men have more out of wedlock kids than us?
No.
Okay. So we have an overrepresentation in a lot of things that people would deem negative, right? What I'm asking is, does that speak to potential conduct inside of a relationship? So if we overrepresent in a lot of things that are seemingly negative, right? And then we speculate about like why divorces happen as an example. Feel me? I'm just trying to think. Can you liken?
Yeah, but I think if I'm correct, and I think I am, somebody from the chat, but I'm pretty sure the stat just came out. There are more single white fathers than black, clearly.
Even by volume or percentage? Percentage wise?
Both.
Really?
I'm pretty sure that just came out within the last month or so. There are more white single fathers, percentage wise, and of course volume wise, than black.
Yeah. So let's do this. YouTube, can you see if you can find that stat? And then, but what do you think though, right? So generally speaking, we overrepresent in categories that would be seen as unbecoming. You know what I mean? What does that speak to? What should they look up? Mr. Fantastic.
I'm looking at it right now.
All right. Could that speak to conduct? The lack of being successful in relationships.
I got it right here. I'm gonna share it right
Pull
here.
that up. Let me see. Shah, what's popping? What you think about what I'm proposing? And then we get Mr. Williams, Cheeky. We'll get Fatty. We'll go around. All right.
About the particular question?
Yeah, come try. So
I think.
Hold on. Let me read this real quick. In U.S., roughly 15% of single fathers are black. 24% are Hispanic.
Hamp, we're last. We're the smallest fucking percentage of single fathers. What are we talking about?
Click on the source.
Pew Research.
That's 2013.
So let's see. Give me another one. Hold on.
Why does it? Why?
It still say 56%. 20. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get some more fucking recent.
But does that mean? But no.
Oh, here we go. Wait. Single family in 2018. But that's single parents, though. They don't get the father.
Yeah. So Mr. Fantastic, go back though. Bring this down. Bring this down, YouTube. Bring us back up. So what I'm asking is, is it actually saying that single fathers, meaning the man who has the kids solely, 57% of those men are white men? Not that white men are the least amount of people who are single fathers, but out of the single father demographic, the majority of them are white men. The minority of them are black men. You see?
Let me see. I'm looking at it.
I think that's what it's actually saying. So out of all men who only have the kids, 15% of those men are black men. And then 57% of those men that have the kids solely are white men.
But that's what I'm saying. So how would you calculate the other part of it though?
What it is that fathers have their kids, white fathers have their kids solely more than us. That's what it's saying.
Comparing single father households, and
because see what I'm saying? The father has the kids. That's what that means. So we would be the lowest amount of people to have the kids by ourselves.
Yeah. So it's not gonna give you the fucking single father rate, I guess.
Yeah. But single father rate, but what it's actually saying is that we have our kids the least by ourselves.
Let me see. Unwed. Let's do unwed fathers. Let me see percentage of unwed fathers.
It hurt. So we overrepresent or underrepresent in good stats like that one, I guess. and we have unbecoming conduct in a lot more categories, and then even our money is low too, even though it's getting better, right? But when we was paying $5 a gallon, when it dropped to $4.50, they ain't fool me. I still knew it was bad. So does this speak to relational conduct, right? Because how you do anything is how you do everything, kind of, essentially. So I'm trying to understand it. How can we really make sense of all this shit? Shaw was popping.
Good afternoon, panel. Good afternoon, Hamp. Good afternoon, Jay. I got a question first.
Go ahead.
I heard y'all say a few times that something is unfair. I think I'm not clear on what's unfair. That's my first question. What's unfair?
Yeah. So all right, we can stay there. We don't have to answer mine right now.
I'll ask you to get to it. Then you can answer that chicken. My second thing is I want to know: do men feel like they deserve, like what they say they deserve a woman? Because understanding them two things will help me get to the final point. I would love to I guess Tiki can answer that question. What's unfair? What's actually unfair right now for us?
Well, what's up to the panel, right? But are we jumping to this topic, or we gonna stick
okay, fine. Well, we don't.
So I ain't gonna hold.
I'm asking. I'm
asking mine because we gonna get back to We're gonna get back to.
I'm just trying to follow the flow of the show.
No. I think it's okay because that came up first. I just introduced this, so that was already said. So maybe we just not finished mining through that one, so we don't gotta rush it. And I wanted you to answer because T Leaf said he got it from you. I think.
I want to hear. I want to understand it. Then I can answer what I think. What side?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So I think the societal expectations for men hasn't really shifted much, but the societal expectation for women has. And by proxy, that means it shifts in relationships as well. So, perfect example. When it comes, I'll deal with something that most men on this side of the internet talk about is sexual promiscuity. Like that societal used to be women should keep their legs closed, to be very selective about who they sleeping with, right? And that's one aspect of it, but we've definitely changed our viewpoint on that, which is women are also human too. They have sexual urges. That means that they should be fulfilled, and no one should shame them for that, right? Now, you can say men still have their whatever about that, but just as a whole, most of society is like, yeah, women fuck around and so do men too. What's the big deal? That has changed in and of itself, right? So you don't get the same your expectation about sexual promiscuity with women has to change already. 1, 2, now we start talking about the financial or economic stance, which is at one point women didn't get to work certain jobs or work at all. And whether or not you think that's fair or not is personal. I don't think it's fair, but they didn't have the income or resources, right? So the expectation was, they're chast and they also don't have resources. So you have to be the majority or the main or sole provider, income, whatever the case may be. Right. I think the third thing too would be children. This whole, providing and protect came with children, homemaking, cooked meal. Right. Those things, those things used to come with marriage or this idea of relationships. Now that things have changed, provision and protection is still expected on the man's side. But if I expect her to be chaste, that's asking a lot. If I expect her not to have children, or if she did have children, she had them from a previous marriage because she was sexually responsible and maintained that's asking for a lot. Or not have an abortion, that's asking for a lot too, because if you abort your kid, you had a kid, you just killed it. Whether or not you think you did or didn't is up to you. I don't care. You killed a kid, and if I ask you about that and you say you got one, and I choose not to pick for that reason, that's asking for a lot too, because women are getting abortions. That's a thing. And then third thing too is my money is our money, but your money is your money. And those are just dealing with the practical things. We don't start talking about the psychology of a man in a marriage where he can be totally bypassed but her emotional needs must be met. And it's the expectation is you either neglect your own or you deal with it on your own, but she has to come with you with her emotional or psychological issues and have to deal with that. And every woman that says, well, that's not true, men don't speak on it. Well, when we do try to speak on it, it's viewed as, oh, you being a pussy.
All right, so Hamp, I think I got a better understanding of what unfair means. So then my next question was, do men feel like they deserve, and I don't know if it's a wife or a companion or a woman, like do men feel like they deserve that? Is that
every human being naturally subconsciously believes they deserve the opposite sex, bro. That's why you pursue them.
I think
so I want to move the conversation along with somebody else, but from what these two explanations I've heard, Hamp, I gotta land on the side of that I think we are defeated. Because I hear basically what Chiki is saying is that the stipulations that are placed upon us to wed or be in committed relationship with women is too much. It's not equitable. It doesn't, for what they're asking for us, we're not getting it from them. And then I also heard Mr. Fantastic say we do deserve, everybody feels like they deserve a woman. So I feel like we were defeated.
No, not just women. Women feel like that's why I said human beings. Women feel the same way. Right. So that's what happens when we try to isolate things and make it seem like men are doing something that women aren't doing. Women are actually feeling like they're more deserving than what men are. A man is just take a woman. The woman don't have to be the finest, the supermodel or whatever. Every woman, though, not every woman, but the majority of women believes 6 feet, 6 pack, 6 everything, right? The sixes. That's a woman's desire, and they can get out here and say that. A man's not gonna be crazy out his body and say, "Oh, I want motherfucking Bernice Burgos. I want Maya. I want, you know what I'm saying, whoever the finest motherfucking female is." No, hey man, I want me a nice little sum or whatever. You know what I mean? It's gonna be on my program, and we can, you know what I'm saying? That's cooperative. Men want simple. You know what I'm saying? My bad, Chiki. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't think the 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 whatever thing is really a viable thing to use. I don't know, because I don't think most women get that. So I won't include that in the conversation.
That's my point though, Chiki. I'm not saying they get it, they desire it though.
Well, but I think that's the point that he's getting at. I can understand to a degree, which is why I wouldn't include that, because that would be too extreme. So let's just stick with the average human being. If what you're saying, if what I just called or named about, you know, the expectation of men and women has changed, and then we also hear from yesterday that Hamp says your rate of return on a practical level is 20%, speaking when you get an investment, then by all means, all I said was what is already true. It's only we're getting less on the investment. It seems like beforehand you guys were fine with 20%, all right? But if you're not even getting the chastity, the non-marriage or the fact that you didn't kill a kid or an abortion, you don't already have a kid, and you know you didn't have the kid outside of, though, that percentage starts dropping naturally, right? If you at max 20%, which is already unfair, and then you're looking at men going, well, why won't y'all accept y'all 15 or 10 or 5% that you get on a rate of return? I don't think it's fair for you to say I'm defeated because I choose not to accept this low rate of return. I just think that it makes more sense for you to say this person is more aware of the rate of return being lower than it was before.
I like that, Chiki. Let me just add one point, and I'll pass it. The reason I say defeated, because from these panels and these conversations, I'm not even sure if men are trying anymore. From what I gather, the information that people give, the stats that y'all give, are basically telling guys, you're not necessarily saying this, but you're implying to stop trying. It's not working.
No. That's the
whole. Let him finish. Wait. Let him finish.
One more thing, and the only reason why I think I can back that up, because I've seen conversations with married men who've been in successful relationships, and most times their information is shut down as if like, we don't want to hear what y'all got to say. It's like the idea is perfection or nothing. So I don't see men coming to these spaces to get information to do better in tough situations. I see us coming together to say, this is how hard it is, fellas. Black women are our biggest foe. And so instead of continue to fight them, let's go overseas. Let's do this. I don't see us talking about how can we kind of maneuver and mitigate the issue. That's just where I'm at. Now I'll land my plane.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
I think
let me
this is
say real quick, Cheeky. So just let me say this, because that would be weak as fuck. That would be you begging black women to figure out a way amongst yourselves to make them happier when what Cheeky's already said, you're already getting a fucking diminished return on a diminished return. We've been doing this shit for too long. The black woman is God fucking shit lasted for years, bro. You know what I'm saying? That movement, that language, that fucking bullshit. Dr. Umar still around here talking about snow bunnies never and all this bullshit, right? The praise of the black woman and the black man trying to be all these different things and so on and so, been there, done that. I'm not gonna come here and I'm not gonna tell a black man, be older, my age or younger, that you need to do this, and this for your queen. Nah, fuck that shit. You need to exercise your options, and if these women start seeing the successful, the men they deem attractive, the men that they want dealing with other women, that's the only thing they're gonna understand and change, bro. That's it. And then to the point of where you don't even want most of these women to be, they're not relationship material, but at the same time, hey, niggas gonna have sex. So hey, that is your lane now. You've made yourself into the 304. You've made yourself into the fun girl. You've made yourself into whatever it is. And now I just get to fucking come out here and say it publicly. You're not gonna demand shit from me and tell me, oh, it's a package deal no more. That nobody was saying nothing, new guy, when they were saying that.
So
you got
to. Are you still dating? Are you like actively pursuing relationships?
I'm out here. I'm out here, bro.
Out here different from like intentionally dating.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm but this is, we all say that it's context, brother. I was married for 10 years.
All right, for sure, I'm with you.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not in the mode. I'm not in the mode of the desire. I'm not in the mode of the desire to try and get back in a serious lifelong relationship right now. I'm exploring my options. The wonders of that is I get to see all levels of it. You know how many women come to me and say, oh, I want a serious relationship. I want to get married. I wanted this. I wanted that. And I'm like, well, hey, shawty, I'm not on that type of time right now. But hey, they still give me some of their time. If you feel me. So that's what I'm saying. So a lot of that's the game, man. The game is the game. And the thing is, the men are the only people getting, you know what I'm saying? Men trying to play to win. And we the only motherfucker getting chastised. We the only motherfucker getting criticized.
Brother, 3 times.
My last thing, I'm gonna pass it. I do feel like sometimes as men, we think admitting to feeling defeated about this situation makes us weak. And I don't think that's the case. I think admitting that, yeah, bro, for our demographic, man, it's tough. And we're getting to the point we'd rather not. That is kind of a defeatist mindset. If you playing football like Hamp loves to use, and you keep getting your ass whooped, and you say, Coach, no, I don't want to play Alabama. That's a defeatist mindset. So I'm saying I don't understand like where the disconnect is for me.
Yo, here's the analogy.
It is, or is it realistic?
Here's the analogy that really be happening, I think, or not really be happening, but makes more sense. Football has made more basketball players than anything. Okay? The first day of hitting, you basketball motherfuckers go play basketball. It'd be a pile of helmets waiting at next to Coach Carr after the hitting day. So essentially, it niggas is playing football. Them niggas go play basketball. That's what's happening.
Yo, brother, 3 times. So you brother 3 times. So you divorced, right? But you say you still in the field, right? You still in the field?
Of course.
Okay. There's niggas who never been married who not even in the field. There's niggas opting out of I don't even want to go play. So
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That percentage is extremely small, Aaron. That's what I'm telling you. That we keep overblowing that thing. And like I said, at the majority, it's what 20% or 25% of the young cats, right? Still, if it's 25%, that means 75% is still on it. So that's what I'm saying. We're not giving, like, men are being like too ridiculously fucking hard on men, bro. And that exists, my nigga. That exists. I know as a man we don't like saying that shit. That shit exists, Hamp, you know it.
I'm trying to process it. Can we just? And that's my problem, right, Mr. That's what I open with, right?
like maybe my thinking is like so antiquated. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. I've seen this, and Hamp, I've seen this, and it's one of the things you learn. So the Cheeky will tell you this. They teach you leadership styles and personality types. Michael Jordan, that's what Phil Jackson, why Phil Jackson is such a great coach. Phil Jackson had to get Michael Jordan to realize, hey man, they not you. So you expected them to do what you do is unrealistic. So not only do you need to trust them, but you can't destroy them every fucking day, because if you destroy them every day, when they get out on you killing them. So you have to teach leadership, and that's what I'm telling you. Because we've been so inundated with the fucking be a man, nigga. Yeah, nigga, figure it out, nigga. Yeah, you know, all that, you know, rah-rah shit. It sounds good and it feels good, but bro, that's broken. Because eventually, nigga, you go come up against that motherfucking immovable object, or you know what I'm saying? The unstoppable force, immovable object shit. You'll come up against one or the other, and now you have to have another avenue of doing that. But if your only thing is fucking, you know, run into some shit, hit some shit, yell at some shit, you know, be aggressive, eventually, bro, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And men, because we're held to that standard, that's the only way we can see it, to where it's either strong or weak. No, it's a lot of times it's a whole bunch of shit in between that, man.
So,
a whole bunch of
I understand it, right? And I think, you know, a lot of people's ceiling is what you'll deem mediocre, right? Their best is what you'll deem mediocre, right? You know, I see that in hiring and things of that nature, right? My guys would be doing their absolute best, but it won't be where I think it should be. But that's what they got to offer. You know what I'm saying? Essentially, I just see the pros outweighing the cons with how we were raised. You know, now again, I could just be being obtuse, right? But I just see the pros of it. That's why I worry about my son, because he don't got no brothers. You know.
Well, no, I mean, and I'm not saying throw it all away. I agree with that. You still have to have a level of perseverance and toughness as a man, right? So King Randall was saying that the other day, people were getting on him because he's being hard publicly on his kid, right? I understand that, Hamp. You got to talk to your son hard. Get your ass up. Don't cry. Whatever. I'm not saying get rid of all of it. But what I'm saying is you have to understand, for your Tiger Woods even said this. He was talking about his dad, how his dad would get him to the limit and then bring him back. Because we don't have that connection, and it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not your brother, it's not your son, it's not, you know what I'm saying? Someone, fuck that nigga, figure it out. You feel me? That's how men are, because we're competitors. Sometimes, man, we gotta, you know, in the competitive aspect, you gotta be like, okay, well, we on a team too. So if it's something that where this brother's trying to figure something out, it's going to better the team overall of black men. We can't just hit him with weak ass nigga, you know what I mean? Lame ass nigga shit.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Williams, you was frowning your face up and all that. What's popping?
What's up, everybody? We gotta quit this soft shit, man. I'm serious. Like, 1 minute everybody's tough and shit, you Superman, but then you want to be treated like the women. But then at the same breath, you want to talk bad about them. Hey, fuck no, I'm ready. No, I'm tired of this soft shit from men. They run from their responsibilities. They won't get their ass up and work. The hell are we talking about? Like, really? You know what? Last week, man, 8 young black dudes got murdered. And one of them was my cousin that I helped raise. 8. Because of this soft ass shit, and we not teaching them at all. It's always a toxic ass message that we teach you. Even up here, do y'all realize how fucking toxic y'all are at times with the advice that y'all giving these young bulls? And all they doing is listening to y'all message and running with it, and ain't shit getting better but more complaints. I'm serious. Like, if you've been doing it for 4 years and it hasn't gotten better, maybe you should try a different message. Maybe, just maybe, and try it some other way. But you need to inform of it all. Not just that the black woman's bad. We know we got our issues with that, but quit acting like we don't have some weak ass black men out here that are just selfish shit and don't handle their responsibilities. I know because I'm raising somebody's. That's how I know. But to sit here and act as if Oh, it's hard where men, it's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be hard. Why the hell do I want to get treated like a woman? I don't need no motherfucker open up a door for me. But we have to teach. We have to teach, but teach it all. Don't just mention the bad, mention it all. Then maybe we can all work together. We are the worst race when it comes to working together. But I'm tired of the excuses. I am so fucking tired of just black men talking about excuse. Oh, she did this. Guess what? If she did that, walk the hell away from her, find you another one. There's plenty of them out here. But we focus too much on the loud minority and not the good women that will actually follow. So we can teach our sons, guess what? As we teach them to lead, there will be a gang of women that will follow them. And I just leave it there.
Hamp, real quick, what do you just how are you going to raise your son in regards to sex? Are you going to tell him he should go spread his seed or sow his rolled oats and fuck women, or what are you going to tell him?
No, I'm gonna tell. Somebody got some reaper.
Oh, you talking about me?
That's a reaper.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna start with him because he's got the youngest. Oh, he's got the youngest. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? And I'm just gonna figure out how are you gonna tell your son to operate in regards to women and sex.
Yeah. So for me, right, because he has options, right? Biblically speaking, so he has options, but from my personal experience, right, based on what it is now, based on where I am now, I don't see a lot of value in my previous actions, right? It was just all pleasure, and I learned about women, but not relationship wise. None of those women that I had relations with prepared me for being in a substantive relationship, right? Because for the overwhelming majority of them, it was just for that one thing. So what did I learn? Maybe how to navigate the body, you know what I mean? But that's probably one of the least valuable things when it comes to being married and in a relationship and etc. Right?
I would agree. Okay.
So the mindset. So I just want him to do things that are the most fruitful to him, right? And pleasure shouldn't be at the top of the totem pole. Now, who knows when he get out there, right? But that would be my messaging, just in terms of the value of having sex with a bunch of women.
So you would advise him not to do that?
Yeah, just because I don't see it adding a bunch of positives to him, aside from pleasure being like one of the things.
Okay. Yeah. Would you recommend him date a promiscuous woman?
No.
Why?
Because the same thing happens to her. So now that I'm married, right, you get this appetite and you get like a level like of being like insatiable, right? Because you had so many experiences, your curiosity continues, and then you're like, damn, Stacy did it like this, and it's like, right. So if he with a promiscuous woman, she gonna have the same proclivity, and so that wouldn't benefit him.
Okay, so if he continuously runs into those type of women, would you tell him to deal with that, or how would you advise him?
So yeah, perfect world, I would tell him don't deal with it, right? I think the long and short of it, right, it would be a level of platitude, right? Don't deal with it, Chug. You better than that, right? You deserve a woman who is chaste, right? Now,
wait. You said deserve.
I thought that's the word we were using.
I'm saying, but do you think that's true? The idea of deserve. Do you think that okay? So let's use yeah.
But so now, Cheek. So the mindset that now if we talking, like you just asked me specific thing, but now when I'm telling him, right, is coaching.
Okay.
You see, so coaching, I'm gonna use words that have that affirmation to right where he knows. Okay.
So you would say deserve to him.
Yeah, it's possible that I would say deserve, yeah, right.
And he would probably believe
he put in, and he would
believe and he would believe that as well.
Yeah, because this is coaching, right? You know what I mean?
Right. No, I agree. Right.
Yeah,
So
go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
On the same page.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, I trust me. I am your son, but imagine my fault. The same thing applies to me, right? I was not promiscuous and have not been. I'm a virgin. How?
Yeah.
But if you keep running into these women that have these sexual passes, have these run-ins with all these men,
yeah,
all of this, and you keep telling me I'm defeated or I am whatever the case, right? Then it's not a shot at you, new guy, but this is just what people say. Or I'm a man and I'm supposed to just accept this bad deal. And I go, well, wait, I've been building up, different morals, different ethics. I've been disciplined, and now I have to accept somebody who's not. And it's running to more men like the men that are saying,
now, Cheek, this is the thing, right? This is the thing, right? Hopefully, and I think you're like this still, even though it's tough. You don't let nobody dictate to you what you can do or not going to do, right? You don't let the women that you're looking for, even though it's not a lot of them. You didn't start to acquiesce to what was out here. You stayed the course as long as you felt the need to stay the course, and even now, right? You had a girlfriend, right? You had to sit her down for a little bit because she wasn't doing what you have worked towards, right? So even in your example, you didn't acquiesce to what the world has been giving you. You've been an outlier for a long time. So you know what I'm gonna tell Chug? Hush.
Yeah.
Call your Uncle Cheeky, because unlike Daddy, that nigga kept his dick in his pants. Pause.
And
he still ended up with the same
woman. Unfortunately,
see, that's the woman ain't the dictating part. It's the point that Cheeky stood on the shit he's standing on, right?
And you know what I'm gonna tell him? If you want to be with a woman, he gonna have to accept that she come with some shit, including them 20 bodies.
Nigga, I'm gonna call you first. I'm gonna say now. Cheek, I'm gonna say now. Don't tell him the last part, nigga. Wait to tell him that part. But I'm mostly looking at the fact that you were able to do it, right? And you stood on where you're supposed to stand, regardless of what the world.
And I wouldn't recommend it. That's the problem. Like, I would not recommend it.
Daddy had 300 bodies, Cheeky had none, and both of them ended up on the same place.
You want to know why? Because
why did we end up on the same place?
Because of the quality of woman.
No,
your story is Cheeky.
The reason why it's not though, Fatty, right, is because of the things that he don't have to deal with that I do, right? So the things that make things like marriage more difficult is because of your experiences, right? So he won't end up where Daddy is, right? Because Daddy got to fight different urges and control different things, where if he like Uncle Cheeky, he won't have to, and I think his success rate would be much higher.
So why do y'all think my testosterone or my eyes work different? Because I haven't had.
So you think Cheeky is not scratching himself to actually do what he wants to do? You think he doesn't have those? Like, you think he doesn't?
It don't matter, brother. Once you actually do it, that's when shit get real.
That's not.
No. You. So this is. Hello, how you guys doing? Right?
Yeah.
If a person with 300 bodies and a person with one or no bodies are coming to the same conclusion, kind of, right? They are navigating through this world, and they're like Cheeky said it last show. I don't want to have sex. I get to this woman, and this woman want to fuck me. It's not that I'm making them want, like, they want to do it, and it becomes problems when I say no, I don't want to do it. So if the person that been outside, the person that been inside in terms of sexual discipline is kind of complaining about the same type of situation with woman, what changes?
But the whole thing is, that's why you have to have a conversation. You got to build a foundation for that. So if you let her know what you want, the man, you're supposed to set.
And this is a speculation, right? We're just talking about concept, essentially, right? We're looking at the success rates or lack thereof, right? Promiscuity in our community specifically is rampant, right? Men and women. Like Mr. Fantastic has edified me on the least likely to be not a simp. What's the other one? Incel is a black man, right? Just because our women are pretty sexual, right? So I'm looking at failure. So if you conduct yourself how Cheeky conduct himself without the level of promiscuity, isn't there a stat that says the more partners
the more sexual partners a person has, the less likely they are to be successful. Isn't like was that for women or men or both? I can't remember.
That was for both.
Okay,
The higher they are for both, the less likely to marry.
So that's what I'm looking at. See, we looking at success, even though we dealing with what we dealing with. If people stay more chast, would the relationships be more successful?
And there's the point. Where is cheeky counterpart? That's the point, right? More bodies, less success. Cheeky is a 20, like he's on his late 20-year. Where is his counterpart? There's no the like microscope, the telescope. It's not anywhere.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah,
0.001% woman. So
but
I'm
you're
going
right,
to
Fab,
marry somebody
but
that
think
goes
about
outside.
this. But think about this though, right? Like you might be right? Just based on what we see, you probably right based on the statistics and all that, right? But why does he lower himself? Because of what they doing. He just got to find one, right?
Because but that's the point, and this is, in my opinion, it's kind of gaslighting Cheeky 100%, right? And like, I'm being careful with the words. It's not in a malicious way.
Yeah.
Let's listen to this.
Go ahead.
Because this is how the conversation started. Men that are not on the field are complaining about women. Men that are not getting women are complaining about women. They have a defeatist mentality. On the panel alone, and I heard y'all so much that I know there's more bodies than John Wick. Between M, Fantastic, New Guy, Playboy Williams, there's more bodies than John
You
Wick.
are male whores. You are whores. You are terrible.
How can y'all come around and says, I fuck 100, I fuck 300, I fuck 200, and then say, there's good women out there. Y'all are the proof that these women are hoeing. You literally, the men that are fucking are the proof that these women are easy because you guys get so many bodies just by being casual with them. And the fuck the parties, even when you take men out of the equation, these women are fucking each other. Most of them are either bisexual or they are bi-curious. They kissed women before. They slept with them. So even if you take the men out of the equation, they don't stop fucking. They start fucking their basketball teammates, their college. That's what they're doing. So we are complaining. Y'all are complaining. Men with 300 bodies are saying, it's kind of fucked up. Like it's facts. You can't switch it. And we can flip it all you want. The only way we could complain about women will be one. These lesbian relationships are awesome. That's the only way. Woman gets with woman, and there's no, oh my God, they stay together for 15 years. They have great economies. They fight more than us. They give more domestic violence. They divorce more than us. They don't even get each other. They don't get well with each other. What is the problem?
So this how I opened it up, right? What part you said is accurate, but I was also saying you have men that are successful having similar sentiments as the men who quote unquote aren't successful, right?
Yes.
So does that render that point moot essentially, right? Because the conduct is the conduct, right? Essentially, to your point.
No, because if I talk with the DJ, with the personal trainer, with the military dude, with the 6'4" guy, with the guy with money, they all are going to confirm. Yeah, this shit's kind of fucked up. No, man. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. No. What I'm saying is that the men that are successful still share the sentiments of the men that aren't successful.
So, and sorry for Mr. Williams, the new guy, performative. You can have so many bodies that want to become red pill just by engaging with women. You start fucking married woman. You start fucking women that take breaks from their boyfriends to fuck you and then go back to them. You start to see these behaviors that you don't even have to fight for it. So at the end of the day, you can say, why you guys are crying? Because of motherfuckers like us. Because we get it. And we are literally throwing the woman to the street. And when we say, oh, so if all of these women, or not all, most of these women are so nice, why didn't you cuff the first 50? Nah, brother, I don't want to go there. I don't want to be with them. For a reason, because they're not quality women. And that's the problem. Most of the parties, we can enforce shit. We might come here and say, you men shouldn't complain. What are the enforcement mechanisms to make women act right? Well, and the answer is none. You have nothing. Call your mama, call the court.
That ain't even the part that we need to go to, right? It's that initial part of it, right? Because when I open the show, I'm like, yo, are we bugging by saying the men are defeated, or are they just being honest? Right? Are they just being honest about what's actually out here? Because I appreciate Cheeky's discipline, but if the women, I'm just using you as an example, right? I appreciate that discipline, but if the women don't, what does it matter?
And that's the point. That's the point that we're
that's
getting.
my point.
Your son is going to be the smartest one of the bunch, Amp. He's going to talk with Dad. Dad has 300. He's going to talk with Cheeky. Cheeky has none, but he's seeing the same thing. A smart person, logical person would say, "Why am I becoming this hyper? I'm going to abstain myself to get the leftovers of the other dudes that were on the field because I'm 28 and I can find my counterpart. I'm going to do what I need to do."
My position is just different from what y'all arguing. What I'm saying is, I'm not Hemp correcting me, because when I first came into the platform, I was one of those guys like, why y'all complaining? Hemp got me together, and I don't think like that no more. But what I'm saying is, fellas, it's okay to be honest and admit you feel a little defeated in the journey to find a woman. When y'all talk about this issue, you sound like a person who's been struggling. I just looked at the definition of defeated. Overcome by adversity. Most of Mr. Fantastic just said he's not trying. Fatty, are you actually intentionally trying to find a woman to be in a long-term relationship with?
No, I'm not, but I can flip it on you.
Okay, one thing. Were you ever?
Yes.
So that's the point. You changed your process because you looked and said it's not working anymore.
I adapted to the market. I'm a basketball player. I'm the best quarterbacks, and you guys like to talk football. They draw play. If that shit doesn't work, they improvise. They adapt to whatever they have in front of them. What y'all are saying is that you are a great point guard, you are a great quarterback. You see that everybody's driving you to the left, but you should go anyway because you're good enough. No, I see everybody go to the left. I don't want to go to the left anymore, and this is what I'm telling you. And the thing is, the new guy. Go ahead.
Lee. No, I'm just saying Lee got his airplanes flying. That's all.
So new guy, this is the defeatist versus the realistic part. Do you think most women are quality women over there?
Most?
Yeah, most women are quality women.
No.
And that's the point. You agree with us? You just look better.
Thank you.
See what I'm saying? It's performative. It's cosplay. You look masculine, saying you man shouldn't do. Respectfully, that's fake bravado. There's actually, and Mr. Williams, respectfully, rest in peace to your cousin. I think you dropping that to people on this space was a little bit weird. We are trying to get masculine men, stoic men that get out of trouble. It's not emotional men that are shooting each other or having problems with each other. This is actually what we're trying to avoid, is when your wife cheats on you, you are not going to go apeshit crazy. You are going to close that door and you are going to the internet crying and complaining without hurting nobody and keeping your own life. That to me is the masculine man. He's the man that avoids the situation. He's not the man that is literally saying, like Mr. Arian, oh, these bitches ain't shit, so I'm going to treat them just like they deserve.
But hell,
you are being a part of the problem.
If I catch my wife cheating, somebody getting hurt for sure.
Hey, hell,
they shouldn't know.
But there's the point. There's the point.
Just saying, bro.
We understand it. But
why does she have to cheat? Why does she have to cheat though? Why go that extreme?
That's not the point, Mr. Williams. You are getting distracted again. We understand.
Finish that point, Fatty. And I want to see what new guy will respond with. Go ahead.
We understand that a lot of times it's justified, but this is why thousands of hours of conversations get into your, like when you black out. Oh shit! I remember I was talking with Evan Fantastic. I should never I'm going to lose my life. I'm probably going to lose. She's going to lose their life. I remember these conversations that we talk with each other. I'm going to maintain my masculine frame and my stoicism. I'm going to close the door and I'm going to leave, just like they say 1,000 times. As soon as she does something that you don't like, go ahead and leave. I think the men on this place are way more propelled to deal with hardship and like some shenanigans and some bullshit than the men that are out there just winging it and being masculine, man.
I got you.
So
let new guy respond, and then who didn't? Shiki was trying to say something. Okay, because Jalen, I want to ask Jalen about something. She
Jalen,
chatted, but
we didn't get a bunch of people, so I'm gonna just.
But I kind of want to ask Jalen, unless you want to add something to this after the new guy goes. I wanted to ask you specifically about what you were saying, and then we'll hit Reaper, and then Lee. What's popping?
So
go ahead, y'all.
Fatty asked me that I think most women quality, and just to add some context, I don't think most people are good at maintaining relationships, men or women. I don't think across the board most people are not good at maintaining relationships. I don't understand how you think it's performative. Because at the end of the day, I'm not trying to get most. I only want one. And so
what's your body count?
That's the front. Come on, man. I'm not gonna.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's fact check you in real time. You're only trying to find one. What's your body count?
That is the internet, bro.
Is your body count over 50?
The internet, fatty.
No, you like we are fact checking you in real time. You just have to find one. What's your body count, sir?
My answer to your question, fat, is the internet.
I will repeat it again. Masculine men answer questions straight. We as masculine men, we answer questions straight. We don't dance and do the lambada. What's your body count, sir?
It's the internet, fatty.
Is it more than 50?
It's the internet, fatty.
Is it more than 100?
Y'all can move on.
And this is why I'm telling that all of this is performative. It's cosplay. The masculine man can answer a straight question because it's the internet.
What's your body count?
I have close to 50 now.
Okay.
Now you.
What's on the table? I missed it.
Now you. I answered the question as a masculine man. Kind of sometimes. That's why I'm feminine. Now you, Mr. Masculine Man.
I ain't said nothing about nothing. I don't know.
And this is
I don't know where you got into this.
Okay, so new guy, you don't have to answer because a non-answer is actually an answer, right? You don't have to answer. Everybody kind of understands what's going on here. When you say you just
what is on the table though?
You guys said you guys eat us with the Proverbs 27 from the feminist talking point. You just only have to find one, guys. You just have to find one. And if you only have to find one and it doesn't look like a 25-year-old, it looks like more of a seasoned man, I just ask, how many bodies do you got then? If you only have to find one, how many tries you have?
I know Fatty does this stuff a lot, so I know he has a prescription. I never said this was everybody else's mentality. I said, I'm only looking for one, Fatty. So I don't think about these issues the same way you might. You taking it somewhere.
I agree.
Just have the conversation. Stop trying to do a debate.
No, I agree, but you have to put your money where your mouth is. Does your actions?
I'm still pursuing relationships. That's
no.
I'm doing it.
New guy, let's stay back a little bit, right? New guy. I learned in these spaces that your actions speak louder than your words. If you say you only have to find one, and then I ask you what's your body count, and that shit is crazy, you are not moving like you only have to find one.
What's the correlation though?
The correlation means he's selling platitudes. He's saying you only have to find one, and that's truly right and that's truly fair. But the reality is your personal experience disqualify you from actually saying that shit because you are on the field.
Why does his body count disqualify him from saying that?
Because remember when he was saying the quality of woman, I believe that the quality of woman, most women are not quality women. But then he went for the man. But most men are not quality men, and they can keep their relationships either, right? Are you one of those men that can keep their relationships either? The new guy?
I'm working. I'm getting better.
Let me just
I don't understand.
Bring it right here. Right?
It's always the gray area. I'm getting better. Are you on the when is the Hamp show thing, right? 51%. Are you more on the light side, positive side, or more on the negative side of you are bad at it? Like which one? Can you give us a majority?
I don't get how this. Like I don't want to do this with dudes.
You see, and all of a sudden we don't know how to talk. We don't know how to act.
So let's do this.
I've learned from previous mistakes, and those mistakes aren't cheating, babies, and things like that. Again, most people are not good at maintaining a relationship. Not the stuff you love to talk about. Most people are not good in general. So the general things, being able to deal, being able to have grace, being able to work through problems, working on communication, those are things I've worked through. And so I'm better at this position now to maintain a long-term relationship.
So you are on the better side, right? You are on the 51% better side and on the worse side.
I would like to think so.
Okay. And that's what I'm talking about.
He improved from before. Let me say this, right? The body count for the man doesn't disqualify him from being able to find a good woman, right? Because I think the premise stands for the majority of people up here that most women aren't good, right? So if he right, if is that a general sentiment that most women aren't going to be wifey material?
Most women are not quality women.
Yeah, so
I don't know. See,
I'm just saying that's a sentiment that's shared, right? So if that's
okay, for sure, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So if that sentiment holds true, then you're gonna go through a bunch of women to find the one.
But you aren't.
Right?
But that's the point. Cheeky is dating like you only have to find one. That's why you said I'm going to tell my son to talk with Cheeky because Cheeky is actually dating like you only have to find one.
Yeah.
What I don't understand
when people are
guys
vetting. Stop.
What?
When people are vetting, though, can sex be a part of it or not?
Absolutely.
It can, and it is.
Should it be? Sorry.
You said Cheeky shouldn't.
No. I'm saying should sex be a part
on
of
this
the
market?
vetting?
Absolutely, because everybody's fucking, and then they have figured out if they like each other or not.
Okay. Yeah. So for Cheeky point specifically, why I would ask my son to model that is because he's holding them standards, and sex ain't one of his top priorities, and he's holding himself accountable to what he deems valuable. So that's okay.
I get what you're saying, Hamp.
Him
all
or
right.
not allowed.
So with that, so Hamp, I would agree with the concept of what you're saying for sure.
Okay, because we talking about concepts, right?
Yeah, because right. Okay, so conceptually I would agree, but practically I would disagree, and I think that's where most men are running into the issue, right? Because if I had to redo it all over again, practically speaking, I would never teach my son any of the things that I've followed ever. It just doesn't make sense on a practical level.
Yeah.
Not because I think they're conceptually bad, but just nobody cares, right? Like, and I understand you teaching your son biblical concepts or godly concepts. For 110, I would agree with that conceptually, but I would never recommend this practically at all because it doesn't matter. I can tell him, just and again, it's not that I'm defeated. I'm just looking at things objectively speaking. A man can have 300 bodies and still find a wife, so it doesn't matter.
Same result. But now, but has that man sleeping with that many women? What do you think about his value system at that time?
Well, that's the point is it doesn't matter because it can change.
Well,
right.
Well, you say it doesn't matter, right? Because a woman will still choose that man, right? Still be with that man. So that's why we're saying it doesn't matter because of his end result. What I'm asking is, who's a better man at those standpoints? The man who slept with 300 women, or the man who said, "Hey, I'm gonna hold this to the woman that I value most"?
So
I would say that you would be the better man in that instance.
I think the person maybe with not 300, but I can't answer that fairly because at the end of the day, that person with 300, that doesn't mean he has bad values. That means that he just has a lot of sex, because sex and value doesn't equal anything to anybody anymore. So that's why it's hard to grasp that.
Touche. Like similarly to the point where Shah can still say, just because I had sex with 100 women doesn't mean that I'm not being intentional, right?
Or you're not a bad guy, right?
But sex doesn't preclude you,
right?
From...
Sex doesn't discredit that, which is why the stance that the new guy takes to me makes sense. Like, what does sex have? Why does that matter? Well, it doesn't, because women don't make it matter and men don't make it matter. So none of this matters.
Does this show? Well, hold on. Does this wait? Because I want to just take stay here for just a second. Is this because we have devalued sex?
It's not that we devalued it more than it is. I don't know if there was any real value to it in the first place.
Okay.
Because if you think about it, the more and more that I just continue to just live and continue to run into these men and women, this shit really don't matter. Because guess what? The niggas who's fucking 300, they can find a wife, and then the women that's got plus 10 bodies, to me, that's outrageous. But to everyone else, that's like, oh, that's kind of light. None of this shit matters. This is all subjective. I think 5 bodies is crazy. You met 5 people and let them put your dick and come in you. That's crazy. Condom or not. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that last part is crazy. The last detail I agree.
I'm just saying because no. Wait, no. I'm saying it's crazy, but that's reality. That's what's happening. Niggas is putting their dick in some girl, masturbating in her, and then leaving. And then I gotta go. You let somebody do that to you 5-10 times, and then their response is, "Well, I enjoyed it too." Yeah, you got masturbated in. Nobody cared about you, and then I gotta accept that in that moment, in those moments of time of you not having enough self-respect for picking somebody that was worth maybe not doing that to you. I gotta accept. Well, she didn't have any self-respect. I understand this, and now I have to accept her at some point not having self-respect, and then lower my respect and going, "Oh, I guess that's okay. She's cute."
I don't
This
think
is why.
that's though.
That's crazy. So we went from celebrating Cheeky for having dick discipline to say it doesn't matter. The guy that has 3 other bodies can become a born again Christian and get better. I'm getting better.
That's what happens.
I'm just pointing it out, right?
Wait, but it's a process. We working through a process, right? So it's not about what's being said. Like, we trying to be contrary, trying to understand it, right? Because a lot of concepts are being discussed at once, right? So if there is a contradiction, it's fine, right? Because you're just learning as we go.
No, it's actually not fine. Being contradictory, your brain should be on tilt because there's something that is not right. That is cognitive dissonance. If we preach dick discipline and Cheeky should be our king because it's the personification of dick discipline, and then we turn around to somebody that has hundreds of bodies and says, I'm getting better, so they can still find the wife and everything will be okay because people change. Why are we celebrating the person that is actually being disciplined when he's going to get the same results that the person that is not? It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
and you know what's funny? Let me just add one thing.
Sure.
Cheeky, it's not men doing that to you. It's woman. You said
wait, but it is men because
no. 1 second, Cheeky. Let me just finish. Cheeky. You want to know a secret? These women hate inexperienced men. They say it out loud that they rather get the guy that is celibate and has no bodies and all that shit when they're literally going to pick the guy that has 50 bodies.
What we talking about? Let's talk about what
that's literally what we're talking about, Hamp.
I'm not talking about the women right now, though, right? So let's talk about what we're talking about. Let's stay right here. So this is let's figure it all out, right? So we say, Cheeky, good on you for standing on those principles about not being promiscuous, right? But the promiscuous man can still get the same results that Cheeky can get. So what's the difference, right? And practically speaking, right?
Yes.
Right. And I think that is the key difference, right? That I think that I want to make sure is pointed out, right? Because maybe morally, or like I think that you have a different standard that people would consider higher, but practically the results are the same.
It doesn't matter.
Right. So that's where we at right here. Now, if Shad says, boom, I was moving how I'm moving, now I'm moving intentionally, which means I've improved how I see the earth in terms of relationships, why would there be an issue with any of that, right? Because that's pretty much what we talked about so far.
Cheeky did all this work to become less desirable to women. That's my point.
Because
it's fucking woman. A woman are the selectors. Yeah. I don't care what Hamp and the new guy and Fatty say about Cheeky. Cheeky not fucking us. He fucking woman. So Cheeky did all this work. He worked so hard for 28 years just to become less attractive than new guy, because new guy knows how to pull her hair, smack her ass, and speak on her face. See? Why?
Except for overwhelming majority of us have failed relationships and we don't have good results. So now we have to reassess it, right? No, wait. There's nothing to dispute there, right? We have failed relationships. We don't have marriages alone, right? So if you predicate it just on that. So now I'm looking at if Cheeky had a higher, let's just use the word moral standard, right? Mm-hmm. He didn't acquiesce because women don't give a fuck. He stayed on his moral standard because he stayed there, right? And so now when he gets in a relationship, what speculatively, and I'm just saying speculatively, I'm thinking his results might be better, especially since we have statistics out there to show the more promiscuous people are, the less likely they are to be successful in relationships.
So here's the issue.
Let's assess all that, though. Let's assess all of that.
Right. We'll assess all of that. That makes sense.
Before you go, Cheeky, just Cheeky, respectfully, right? Don't get frustrated with me.
I'm not getting frustrated with you.
Yeah, I know.
It's the overall.
I know. Yeah. Cheeky, me as a brother, why would I send you with a knife to a gunfight? Me as a brother, right? I know what right is. We are both gentlemen. We both take our swords and we do ching, ching, ching. And we say, that was a good fight, sir. I'll see you tomorrow. As an honorable man, as a respectful man, right? We don't want to go on cheaters. We don't want... Why would I say, Cheeky, stay right over there and be righteous and take your sword to the field when the motherfucker has a bazooka, AK? Like, this is what we are saying. We are telling, be the righteous, be the guy that is disciplined, be just so we can go to the fight with less weapons and actually miss. Because you know what's funny? Amp, are you better now when it comes to relationships than you were when you had your first girlfriend?
I don't know, bro.
So you are not better now. You are not better now than you were when you had your first girlfriend. That relationship figured out woman.
I guess I would have to say yes. Yeah, just generally. I just know more shit. You know.
I don't like to say checkmate because the podcast kind of took that shit away. But this is the point. Your experience made you a better husband, a better father, a better companion.
And that's the thing, right? I think just generally speaking, I know more information, so I'm better. But having sex with women didn't make me better relationship.
I didn't say sex.
Yeah. So you're saying what? Just
pure experience? Are you better than you were when you had the first girlfriend?
But that man, father, the quality. I think it's a how you saying? The correlation just doesn't make sense, right?
No, so I think you're saying as the answer.
No, because we just conversing. If I wanted to debate it, it would sound different, right? So I'm just looking at when I was a child, like you say, when I was 16 years old.
Let's go with 21. Let's go with
21. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. So I think it's just it's an unfair comparison. I'm 39 to 21, right?
Life is not fair.
But we're talking about him as a 21-year-old and him now, right? So the things that make me better aren't dealing with women. It's most of it is dealing in life, right? The things I've experienced allow me to edify. Yeah, so like even like the things I've learned, how I've been in trouble, getting money, things of that nature, I have less worries, right? Just when people talk about money, a lot of people that say money don't matter, they don't have none, right? But I think it's a lot more that goes into being successful at a relationship than just dealing with women.
So experience made you better, just like everybody else. You become a good shooter by shooting 1,000 times. You become a good traveler by traveling 1,000 times. You become a good swimmer by swimming 1,000 times. You didn't become a better partner by having multiple experience that accumulates to the
that's what see, that's the thing that I'm really want y'all to understand, right? The assumption is that because you have so much sexual experience with all these women, because that's what it is. I'm accessing them just to have sex with them. Right?
My words.
And so now there's things, just real quick. There's ones that I wrestle with because of all those experiences, you see, that make things more difficult.
I like people to use my words. I said girlfriend. I already committed the mistake with you once by saying Amp had 300 bodies, and you said, correct me, and you said, but I didn't want relationships with them. So I said, you know what? That's fair. You are right. I concede to that. So I think the fair answer is yes. I am way better when I got the first girlfriend, the second and the third. All those experiences make me understand better woman, so I be prepared for my wife. So we are literally celebrating Cheeky for being a righteous loser.
But Fatty, but there's no, but that's the thing. That's the thing, good brother. What you're saying doesn't mean really much in terms of what you asking me. So you're saying my first girlfriend to where I am now, why you think that because I'm better than when I had my first girlfriend at 20 years old, that has to do with me experiencing a bunch of women? Why are you drawing that correlation?
Because that was how y'all started the show. Men that have no play, they deal with no woman, are complaining about the experience they didn't have, right? Meaning that the experience
with that's what matters. I'm saying. No, that's not right. That's what I'm saying.
So
what was said at the beginning? Are you saying when I was on the show by myself?
You were doing the monologue and saying this was the question you said. Put a 1 in the chat or a 2 in the chat.
Yes, are these men? Now hold your horses. Hold your horses. Now this is what I was actually saying. I said that, and then I also said, remember, now there are men who have experience that share the same sentiments as the ones who do not. So does that render that whole he only complaining because he don't got no girl moot? Because if me and Mr. Fantastic have access to women, we got the same complaints, then it can't just be because he don't have access. So that's what I was saying holistically.
You see, I was looking at both. I was looking at all of it.
Wait.
Yeah,
So
because
first
there's no point. I'm trying to get to the conclusion at the end of the show, not at the beginning. I wasn't making.
But you made a statement. You said, "Am I bugging?" Put a 1 or a 2 in the chat. You were putting the accountability on the men, and now you're saying that you were. You were.
No.
I watch it. You said put the 1 in the chat.
Fatty, you gotta slow it down. Slow it down, right? I think you think that I was trying to do something for the men, and this is the last time I want to explain it, right? That I was trying to do something to the men or blame them. No, I was saying, hey, men sound the same as the men that have access to women got the same complaints as the men who don't. So I said, is that unfair to even be saying? So we were working through all of it.
Okay, so
that's all.
Just to make sure. So from now on, every time successful men say that these men are bugging because they don't get the same play as women and they need to do better, we are going to shut them down and say, hey, sir, successful men and unsuccessful men are having the same problem. Because the statement was, men that have been women are not complaining about women. Yes, they are. Yes,
no, that's what I was saying. We are still complaining.
That's what we're
right?
hammering down.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, and so Fatty, that's what I was trying to get to, beloved, right? So essentially, don't tell him shut up. I don't give a fuck. He had sex with one woman. I had sex with 300 of them, and I share his sentiment.
Okay,
that's not fair to be saying. You see?
Yes. So next week,
if it's right, that's all.
So next week when we do the Men in Black light, where everybody forgets what's going on, and we go back to blaming men for the same conversations, we are going to pull up this clip. So
yeah, we would essentially have to be fair to it, right? That if we have. Go ahead.
No, I'll call you right now. I got my pops on the phone just to kind of not clarify, but kind of verify what I was saying a little bit.
Yeah.
You mind if he speaks?
Go ahead. What's up, Pop?
Can you hear him?
Yes, sir. What's up?
What's up, Pop?
Can you hear him on the phone, Hamp?
Yeah, we can hear him well.
Yeah. What's up, Pops? I'm saying what's up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
you probably can't hear me.
No, he can hear you. He can hear you. Everybody can hear you now. So we had this conversation before about just sex really doesn't matter, right? Or at least that's what I'm learning, have learned, right? Because my father's also helped with trying to get some suitors, right? This is before I'm in this current relationship.
I got you.
And the things that he would talk to the women about, because the women, of course, have their complaints about men. I don't ever dismiss or say they don't exist, all right? Because I understand they're bad men. Now, with those women, how many of those women said that they wanted a man that they could have sex with, or was not just a church going? What they call them? Lame man, eh?
You talking to me?
Yeah. What Jesus freaks you were saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Women. Right, women, and you were saying that they were expecting to have sex. They told you that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that day. Yeah. With each person that I spoke to. Mm-hmm.
So it's almost what. Now, my question to you would be, what would you teach my younger brother about sex and relationships? Would you teach him the same things, like, hey? Because you didn't teach me to be a virgin. That's something that I did on my own. Like, you didn't teach me that. That's not what happened. I just made a decision based off of, watching and encountering. What would you teach your youngest son about sex and relationships and whether or not he should partake? What would you say? What advice would you give him?
I would tell him that he needs to respect the woman that he is dating. And what I mean by respect is respect her as another person and not as an object.
Okay.
Okay, men have, and I want to dispel the myth that women don't have sexual desires. I think that's the biggest problem, is that when going into a relationship or encountering a female, I think some men may be a little confused and think they're the only one with a sex drive or desires and attraction. And so the name of the game is, how can I, warm her up to, engaging in sex? Well, now, because of the modern era that we're in, I think women are being more vocal about their sexuality, which, was always true. It's not like it's something new as far as women and sex. It's just they're now feel free to vocalize, hey, I am, I'm a sexual creature just like a man is.
Yeah.
So I think that's one thing I'll have to make my son aware of, my youngest son aware of in this generation, that, you know, you have to respect yourself and then respect that young lady, which means you don't pressure her in any way to engage in any kind of sexual activity, because it's still a matter of understanding the psychological and emotional components to sex. It's not just a physical act.
Right.
So there are other components to sex, to the sex act. And not to mention, I'm very concerned with the amount of sexual activity, you know, particularly in the metro Atlanta area. I don't want my children engaging in unprotected casual sex, because I don't want the bad news that my child contracted an incurable venereal disease. That's another reason why I don't just encourage people to go around just having sex with any and everybody, or just one night situations. That, to me, that's you rolling dice. I you know, that's, you know, to me, that's not a very moral, mature, you know, a mature way to handle engaging with another person. Again, I know that may be a little weird coming from a man, but that's just how I approach it. You know, that may be weird. Some men just think, hey, I got a dick, I'm finna go hit it. Okay, good for you. But if I, being the man that I am, if I want to teach my sons to be responsible human beings contributing to the betterment of society, I see nothing positive with unprotected casual sex. When you're talking about pregnancy, the emotional aspects of, you know, children being born out of wedlock, all of that matters.
Pop,
and it starts off with the first thing, sex.
Hold on. Hamp is saying, he's asking you a question. Can you hear him?
Pop, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Pop, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Salute to you first and foremost. Your son is one of my favorite people, so that means automatically you are as well. That's what I was. Indeed, that's what I was. So you articulated it well, right? And that's what I was saying, right? His moral standards and values is a reason why, if people acted how are moved in the earth, how you just said, Pop, people will be more successful, because moving promiscuously is detrimental. And that's what I was articulating out. So I just appreciate you saying that, regardless of who agrees or not, you know?
Right.
Yeah, and if I may add, you don't need the Quran, you don't need the Bible, you don't need no religious context to just understand what it means to be a human and respecting the dignity of another human being. That's the thing that, you know, I want to put that out there just in case somebody's thinking, well, you got to be Islam to be a virtuous person. You got to be a Christian to be a virtuous person. No, you don't. You just got to have some common sense and have a deeper understanding of life besides just moving on compulsion. Moving just with compulsion, you know. We have a brain for a reason. We have intellect for a reason. It's what separates us from our other, you know, the other biological life here on Earth. You know, the other biology on Earth is that we can reason, and then we can see the impact of our behavior in society.
Word. Yeah, Pop. No, that I think that's a good put a pin in it. You know.
So, but yeah, that's why I was calling. I'm gonna call you again.
Before it goes.
Oh, hold on. Somebody else got a question for you. What's up, Fatty?
Hey, what's up, OG? OG, realistically, where can
Can you wait? Hold on. Can you hear him, Pops?
I can.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Fatty.
The thing is, and I told you this before, like 2 years ago or so. I have a tremendous amount of respect to how you raise Cheeky, right? He has a good head on his shoulders. But the thing is, men are pragmatic. Men are about results for the most part. Don't care if you like the participation trophy doesn't go. Well, you winner or you're a loser. So, looking at how you raise your son, and everybody kind of agrees that you raise him on the right way, where can Cheeky find his counterpart at 28? Where can he find the female version of Cheeky? Where can Cheeky?
He asked, where could I find the counterpart?
The counterpart to
living.
Oh, female counterpart.
Yeah.
Yes, the female version of Cheeky.
Yeah, I don't know what parents are teaching their kids. I don't know. You might be able to find them in a church, or I don't know, a religious setting. I just don't. That's a good question that really I don't have an answer for, because to me it's just a matter of doing your due diligence when encountering, a person that you're interested in engaging in a relationship. And I think relationships matter. And I don't know what it is about our society now, but it seems as if though relationships don't matter. But yet women still getting attitudes with men, and men are still getting attitudes with women. So that lets me know that we might have some misplaced value in sex and not relationships, which is important. So to answer his question, I honestly don't know. You got to do some due diligence and not be impatient and say, well, I'm just going to check. I'm going to take this one because ain't no good ones out there, or ain't no women on my same level of understanding, or don't share my same worldview. The world has gotten smaller, and with access to the internet, you can have conversations with people to find out exactly what they think. I.e., you have, YouTube channels and podcasts. And even now we're engaging in dialogue to try to understand each other's perspective and worldview. And so I think it's a matter of patience. I believe there are women out there. All of them, like I said, ain't got to be necessarily wrapped in some kind of garb to say that they're religious, therefore they're virtuous, because that's not necessarily true, because there's some women who will still lift the skirt and they sing a hallelujah. So the point is just really getting down to the brass tacks of what a person believes. And if they share your values, then that might be a good match for you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have a
Pop.
great weekend, OG.
No problem.
Pop, one last question. This should be short, right? Let's say, like you said, you don't know where they are. It's probably a minimal amount of them. Does your stance change on how you would recommend your son to conduct himself? So because
that's a good question, and my answer would be no. I don't think we should change principles because of the situation. Like, if you're a principled person, then by all means stick to your principles. That's not to say that you'll be a perfect person. I can't sit here and say, well, I was perfect in my engagement with women, that I did not maybe have casual sex, which when looking back on my life, I didn't do it. I didn't have casual sex. There was a relationship established to some degree before the sex act even transpired. Even if it transpired, even if it happened as a result of just, the natural passion that arises in individuals, I still felt a sense of obligation to that young lady before it wasn't just, yeah, man. And then I called my boys, yeah, man, I just hit that. Nah, it wasn't. I wasn't that kind of guy. I just wasn't a braggadocious type of person, because I respected as much as I possibly could, respect the other person and, not put their business out there. But to answer your question, I would say stick to your principles, be diligent in your search, because you know what you're looking for, and don't compromise it.
Yeah.
Now, that's not to say that you're looking for a perfect counterpart. Like, yeah, perfect. I ain't never been with nobody. I think that's kind of silly.
Yeah.
Maybe unreal. I won't say silly, but I think it's
unrealistic.
It's unrealistic. Not silly, but it's unrealistic. Don't badger the person you're considering, like beat her down because she got what y'all call bodies in today's vernacular. She's got bodies. Well, you may have bodies too. so it's just what did she learn from it? How did she grow from it? And can she now respect herself and respect you in a relationship?
Yeah, Pops, I ain't gonna hold you.
Right,
That's
Pop.
a wow. Look, Pops, here's my thing, Pops.
Unlimited bodies.
You know me and
Like,
you have these. You know me and you have these conversations, and you know my evolution to where I'm at currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Pops, because people don't believe me when I say I do ask women what's their body count. They do tend to tell me what I believe to be the truth, because some of these numbers are high, some of them have been low, right? I just make them comfortable. I don't judge them for it. I'll just go, hey, what did you learn? And they don't be learning nothing. And that's the part. So let me not say they don't learn anything, right? Because that's not necessarily true. Because if they didn't learn anything, I wouldn't be in this current relationship. Because I had to ask questions like that, like, hey, And she told me what she learned, and I was, I accepted. Hey, you learned something. I'm letting you know it took me some time to find one that gave me an explanation to what they've learned. And I'm not talking about, I learned that if you hit it from this angle or it curves up a little bit, it feels great. No. Like, this is what I learned emotionally or psychologically. Like, a lot of these women are having sex and not learning from it. They're just doing it because it feels good. So You know, I understand what you're saying, and that's true. And you shouldn't hold it over their head, especially if you've been a man whore yourself. That don't make sense to me. If you are a man whore, there's no way you should even think about, oh, what did you learn from your man whore's ways, you whore? Because you're both two whores getting together. So what's the big deal? But if you're somebody who's been very selective, and
Hoes and hoes don't work the same, young
hey,
fella.
what,
Hoes and hoes don't work the same.
now look at him, look at him, look at him. I done stuck a nerve with the man whore.
Yeah,
But
you
anyway,
bugging, bro.
these
All right,
man
Pop.
whores,
Hey,
I don't understand
we
why
gotta
they
get on
think
his
that
ass now,
if
Pop.
you marry a whore and you're a whore, it sounds like y'all perfect for each other. You whores people. But if you're
Even
not a
you
whore,
Even when your dad, Cheeky, when your dad wild out and said unlimited bodies was all right, we gotta
he didn't say
consider it.
unlimited bodies. He did
Yeah,
say
yes, he
unlimited
did.
bodies.
Unlimited bodies. That's basically what
What he said was, see, this is how I know you don't listen. What he said was, if she tell you, don't hold it over her head and beat her down with it. But if you're a man whore, you shouldn't be able to do that anyway because you're a whore too. If two whores got together, what's the problem?
All right,
Yeah,
you
I'm just gonna
tripping
walk
now.
off.
But
Oh,
two whores getting together is not okay. But one whore and then one that's not a whore is okay.
All right,
Y'all
we
are
can talk
crazy.
about that.
Anyway.
No, but the
Anyway,
key,
here's what I'm gonna say, Pops. 'Cause I don't know what you got going on, and I'm trying to respect your time.
let Pop rock. So I'm gonna get
Yeah,
else
go
into-
ahead, Pops. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, so I was saying that, the activity, the sexual activity of one person, you got to do your due diligence on that person and have that conversation, because that might be a deal breaker for a person, right? Like, I'll talk to somebody, she's open and honest with me. And first of all, if you got the right, start off with the right relationship, which should be on a friendship level or being friends. Like, do I genuinely just like being around this person? Because you may find out we could be good friends, but we can't be like intimate partners. Because one, you got too many bodies. I just can't do it. I'm not going to beat you up about it. I respect you as a friend and as a person. But if you're talking about being on an intimate level with me, given a number of experiences and encounters that you've had, one part about sex is the whole fantasy and memory of it. It's not like you have sex and forget what you did. You just can't forget that. It's like, oh, I had sex, but I don't remember what I did. Or I had sex, but I don't remember what that person did to me that made me feel good. So the whole part about sex, in my opinion, again, this is my opinion. I'm not saying that you got to agree with it, but the whole beauty and the whole excitement of sex is discovering the person, right? I'm sorry, but every vagina ain't the same. Although they're all designed as vaginas, they're not all, they're connected to a unique individual. So in order to truly understand a person, it takes some time to really gratify a woman. The first try may be great. You might be braggadocious about, hey, I hit it the first time and she orgasmed. Well, that may not be true for every woman. And if we do a statistical, pull the statistics on women and orgasm, we'll find out that most women ain't having orgasms.
It's true.
When they're engaging in sex with men. Okay, so that's for another conversation. My point is, the beauty of sex is that it is an experience that you should be, that you participate in to learn that person that you're making love to. And it's not just porno sex. It's, I got to learn this individual. And to learn an individual on that level requires respect and a level of love, which I cannot define the term love. It's going to be based on the individual. But I think there's a level of respect and love that you got to have for an individual if you truly want to not only please them physically, but emotionally and psychologically. And that's why women have a tendency, when you love them right, to cling to you. Anyway,
Yeah, that's kind of another thing too. Like the girls that have liked me have really liked me.
Yeah.
So I try to be careful with that too.
Yeah, and your dad is completely wrong. He doesn't
let's
understand
cut-
the level of excitement.
All right, guys.
of one night stand.
Appreciate you, Pops, for joining the
so this-
conversation.
Yeah, Pop, we appreciate you. Be safe out here. Do the right thing, you know?
See you later, sir.
So
crazy.
that's the thing, right? And just in terms of what Pop was saying, right, is the general sentiment, right? Just because her behavior is unbecoming doesn't mean that yours has to be, or you have to change how you behave, right? And so I think that if a man just stands where he stands, regardless of women's conduct, I think he'll be better off, essentially. That's what we were articulating.
Right.
And at the same time, he can stay there, but he probably won't get the pleasure that he could have access to, and his results are still going to be the same as a man who didn't have that same moral standard. So what do you do in that instance?
To be honest, everything he said was kind of talk from a romantic point of view. Be honest. All of us had a tremendous amount of like the knowing the woman and all that. Man, how many one night stands that you had that were awesome and that woman craved for more afterwards, and we didn't even know her name or very close to it. We had a tremendous experience, and most of us on the panel had too. So it's kind of a romantic experience. It's kind of a romantic way, because the $1 million question was, where do we get the woman that is cheeky counterpart? And he said that I don't know, or the church maybe. The church.
Well, I think that was I think that was telling, right? But I think that I don't want his initial sentiment to be lost, where that man does what he wants to do because that's what he wants to do, regardless of women's conduct. I think that needs to be put on the mountaintop, along with it's gonna be hard as fuck, and even Pop don't know where to get a good woman from.
But he's a participation trophy if he doesn't get the results.
So it's
but that
which is why
TBD though, you know.
Right, which is why I would not tell anybody to live the way that I have thus far. It just doesn't practically, one, it doesn't make sense, and then two, on a moral level, would you, for everyone that has 20 plus bodies on this panel that have had sex with 20 plus women, would you say you're immoral?
Absolutely not.
Obviously
There's
not. And that's my point. So again, it'd be one of those things where if I was talking to somebody younger than me, I would not tell them the same thing, to do the same thing I did, because it doesn't overall is just not a
so cheap.
It's not a reward. so cheeky. That's what I'm saying. You kind of get into it, the point, and that's what we're saying. And this is the and again, applaud you for your, you know what I'm saying, sticking to your philosophy and your perception and the things, the way you know what I mean, sticking to your principle. Cool, fine.
But that shit practically is ass.
Yeah, but listen, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That's manhood, cheeky. So I don't think people understand the maturity and the fucking and the manhood and what you're saying and shit. Denying yourself, knowing that, hey, I may not even get the equivalent, right? Or it's gonna be extremely hard, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But like you said, that's rare, my nigga. That's what
I wouldn't recommend it. Like honestly speaking.
So when you say that as a person that's living it and you know, living the thing, this is what most men are going to say, especially young men, at the opportunity, especially like you said, when again, no matter what, like I said, it always goes back to the biological imperative. Okay. You are encouraged to have sex just subconsciously, biologically. All right. You see a woman, you see a fat ass, you see a pretty face, you see some big titties. Hey, shit start, you know, reacting. All right. Your mind says, hey, we want to insert something inside of her. All right. The process of it, though, like you said, especially once you see it's not that the sex is being devalued, right? It's just that sex is the prevalence of sex has been multiplied. So it's not the devaluing the sex, it's more sex available. You know what I'm saying? And it's right in front of your face. Back in the day, again, this people don't even understand this. Them, bro, they only had access to the women in their 50-mile, 100-mile radius. That wasn't no jumping in no DMs, wasn't no flued out, wasn't no motherfucking passport bros, wasn't no going overseas.
Yeah,
you feel me? So that's what I'm saying. So the it's not. Yeah, so it's not that it's been devalued. It's just that it's far more prevalent and far more available, and it's okay for women to be, you know, it's okay for women to be sexually independent or, you know, explorative.
So one thing though, this would be quick, and Aaron, you could jump in. I think that when you're talking about immoral, no, right? But when we talk about morals under the if we compartmentalize, like, you know what I mean? So the way in which you conduct yourself with women, essentially, I would give you the nod that you would be, we would be morally inept in comparison for dealing with women specifically. It's not about all the morals, but in terms of that dynamic, conceptually, yeah, your moral standard would be higher. If that makes sense. Go ahead, Aaron.
Would you say, fantastic, and anybody can answer this, but would you say that sex has become more recreational?
Of course. Yeah, I definitely would.
Okay.
Sex usually costs a price. In order to have sex before you, it required monogamy. Sex no longer requires monogamy or marriage. So, of course.
What year was this? How long ago was this when sex was only had?
That's what I was trying to get to earlier.
I mean, talking about 50, 60 years. Like, when was this time where?
Yeah, like you said, it would be around that time frame. Look at the marriage rate. So you look at the marriage rate, look at the families. That would be the answer.
Well, the men always had concubines, and there's always been whorehouses and things of that nature. Are we just saying more recreational now, essentially?
No, we're saying more men are able to operate the same way. So even before then, where you had the concubines and the whorehouses, there were very small few men that could partake, right? And then you had a limited whores, right? And the whores were the whores. So you had the whorehouse, or you had the woman you had to court.
I just was trying to bring, but yeah, what you're saying is I understand it.
Okay, so we say in the 60s or the 70s, and I'm looking at the chat, I'm seeing people say the 60s and the 70s. This is why I said earlier. So if we combine that with welfare and all of that, and at some point, black men became weak and just said, fuck it. To everything.
But where's the weakness, though? Where's the weakness in the black men is what I'm trying to understand.
Well,
I think that they kind of just gave up their morals. What they would stand on, they didn't stand their ground anymore to keep access to pussy.
How do you enforce that?
Well, yeah. Well, let me say this before you go, Fatty. So listen. This is what I'm saying, man. This was and Cheeky is the perfect example, right? We use him. So Cheeky's telling you how hard it is for him to be the principled man. Cheeky is the guy you guys are talking about. Cheeky is telling you now he can't find it, and in the midst of him finding it, there's a lot of disappointment because he can't find it. If most men operated like Cheeky, what would happen to the race?
Positive change,
decline. Right? It would decline.
It would have a positive change. If most people acted like that, if most men acted like that, right, then we would probably go back to how it was before.
No, you wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. They would just fuck. They would just fuck more of the irresponsible niggas. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. And y'all, what's going to happen is the women are going to take the easy way out every time.
Women are going to be the women regardless. It just be with
that's what I'm saying. So what I'm telling you is this. So now you got everybody else being cheekies waiting. All right, and you know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get the bitch after she done motherfucking had 2 and 3 kids by the niggas that's fucking them all. Okay, so what you do in the meantime, between time, I gotta win something, nigga. I'm not I'm gonna play the game too. I'm not gonna sit around and be the niggas in the Bible, respectfully, put my motherfucking Jesus sandals and a tunic on, okay, and hope and pray for the righteous woman to come up and you know what I'm saying, that's kept her pussies to herself. No, brother, that's unrealistic. Men adapt. It's not weakness. Y'all keep using this word of weakness when the niggas is like, hey, the game is the game.
Hold on.
The game is the game.
I'm with you. Hold on, new guy. Brother, 3 times. 2 weeks ago on a Friday, me and you sat here on the stream and said all we needed was 30% of us to do things right.
There's a math problem there.
Yeah, again,
there we go.
But still, Aaron,
there's a math problem there. 5 deadbeat guys put 3 kids in woman, and the next generation has 15 kids with no parents, with no dad at home. 5% of men can literally pollute the whole sample if women are willing to fuck them, and that's what Mr. Fantastic is saying. These women are going to do, 1 second, Aaron. These women are going to do 2 things. They are going to become lesbians in mass, and they're already kind of going on that direction because they don't have men to fuck in mass. And then are going to flock to the 5 men that are willing to throw their dick away, because that's reality. So now the guys that you don't want to procreate are going to make even more damage, because we want responsible men to have kids, not the men that are willing to give it away. So you're not fixing nothing. You are just literally putting everything in place for the woman to fuck the worst of us, so they can now have no parents, and the next generation now has to be raised by who? Cheeky? Is the Cheeky going to take care of those kids? Why is he waiting? To be a stepdad? To a fucking rascal that was made by a guy that has 3 kids by 3 women? Like, what were we doing here? The math doesn't work. It's a math problem.
I don't see how y'all don't understand how this makes it sound like the women are the big boss in the video game. They're undefeated.
Because they are.
Bro, they icing, bro. Like, for real, like.
Watch this. Let me show you how it gets weird every time. I always find myself in the same place. On one end, if one man decides to take the woman's part, we all lose. If all men decide to act like cheeky, we still lose because they're gonna fuck the nigga that don't think like us. I never understand how do we win, Fatty? How do we
Because
win?
they are the final. The day that we understand that is not fixing the man is that, sir. This is what we used to do when we had somebody that was underperforming a little bit more than the other people, right? We'll give him responsibility. Hey, our team is as good as our weakest link. So instead of telling the best player, go ahead and score 50, go ahead, we will go ahead and say, hey, your responsibility is we are going to defend the best player. You don't have to score no points. You just have to go ahead and press him and all that. This is what you have to do with women. He's not taking responsibility of them by saying we are the leaders. He's by telling you are important too. You are our weakest link, so we need you to be as strong as possible so people don't exploit you. So start to act right so our team can win. It's by raising the worst of us, not the best of us. And this is what the ooga, I'm the leader is. You don't have no mechanism to enforce that they act right. And if you do, please, you and Arian, please speak. What is the mechanism that you have to enforce this woman to act right? Tell us, teach us. What do we do? Go ahead.
Fatty, I don't know either. I just want you to admit that you're defeated. That's all I want you to
That's what we're and again, you guys conflating that word.
Let me say my part.
Hey, fantastic. Hey, fantastic. Listen to this. Y'all are weak. How do I get stronger? I don't know.
This is
why. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you don't live.
Yeah, but no. Well, you didn't say weak, but Aaron did, right?
My English is not perfect, but you put them on a position where they are not in a perfect condition. And then when the person comes to you and says, "Hey, Mr. Know-it-all, how can I get better?" I don't know. You just have to go out there and figure out.
But, okay, cool. Now you've assessed me. Now let me assess you. The problem is women, right? Now, what's the solution to fix? There is none. So if there is no solution, Fatty, by default, that's defeat, bro.
Sir, that's the point. That's literally what Fantastic is saying. That's the point.
It's not defeat, though. Listen what I'm saying. Hold on. An ever evolving problem, not having an answer to an ever evolving and changing problem, brother, is not defeat. I don't think that's why I say you guys are misusing those words, weakness and defeat. It's just not the case.
But I think that, well, Mr. Fantastic, I think what he's saying is to be defeated is going to happen if you can't control or change the opposite side that you need to change in order to win. So if we're saying we can't win by the behavior of the other side that we can't control, then we would admit defeat at that juncture. But it's not without trying though, right? Because the definition of defeat would make sense essentially.
Yeah, but the defeat is this. Defeat is we lost. Right. It's over. Like you're done. The buzzer has rang. The buzzer has rang. The game is over. No more points to be scored. No more plays to be played. That's not the case. Okay. It's a lot of things, and that's why I say black men's only option or not. I'm not a swirler. I'm not a divester. I'm not a SYSBM. I'm not none of that shit. Right. But what we're seeing happen, new guy, is that black men's interracial marriage rates are going up. Interracial relationships and this thing going around right now. Some people are championing shit. I've been telling y'all, the black man stock worldwide is going up.
But we lost though. You're saying that we are defeated when it comes to the women that are supposed
to. I'm still not saying you're defeated, but I'm still not saying you're defeated because again, you're still marrying. When we do get married, you're marrying black women at the majority, and black men are still dealing with black women in the majority. Just think. No, go ahead.
So the question would be, do you think that there's any area or any aspect of loss that men can concede to?
Wait, but did we lose?
As far as what? Wait, just because the new guy's question, I get what he's saying, and I get what Aaron's saying too. I understand you guys' point, so I'm trying to bridge it. Is there any area at all that men can concede we've lost at?
No.
Okay,
so
and that's where
I disagree.
And okay, so that's where the new guy. Okay, so now so Fantastic says no. Fatty, you're gonna give your explanation. What area? What area do you think?
To me?
Yes, to you, because you said no. You disagree with Fantastic.
You lost because you lost the control of your woman. You see the woman in the Middle East, they have control of their woman. So the white man lost control of their woman. The black man lost control of their woman. The Indian man is losing control of their woman because there's feminists in droves showing up on the, like, everybody is losing control of their woman. The African man is controlling is losing the control of their woman. So when you compare yourself with the guys that can keep relationships, we definitely lost. But you know what's funny? You know what? Let me just say this, chicken, that you got it.
Sure.
The thing that make us win, we can't do it anymore.
Yo, wow,
we can't do it anymore. You can no, it's
That's where we-
true. We
So-
can't do it anymore. So,
All right, ask one more question, and then we'll get Reaper, Aaron, Jalen in. All right.
So you saying the black man lost to the black woman, right?
I'm saying that the Western men overall lost to their woman.
We talking black man, black woman, because that's
Is the
It doesn't matter.
One is a cold,
Yes.
another one is for flu. They both of them lost. Yes.
everybody lost, and now we swapping out. So we just like
What'd you say?
So
I'm sorry?
everybody
It's Fantastic said that we have other options, Aaron. So the reason why we aren't defeated is because we could date other women and get the results we want potentially.
yeah, but we got
But the-
defeated by our women. If we
But
can't,
the back and forth with our women, based on what Fatty's saying, in the West, that would be us. We lost to them, or we
Yeah,
lost. We
that's why I'm
defeated in that
asking my
aspect.
question. So that's why I'm asking the question.
All right, what's the question?
Were we defeated by the black women in the West?
No.
Oh,
You're never defeated by the black woman in the West, bro. Again, that's what I'm saying. It
was not the black woman. It was the tools that the people in power that be
Society.
gave to them. This is why I'm keep saying cheeky going with the knife, and then the government, the laws, the system is giving the guns to all these women. This is an unwinnable war because even if you're a woman in check, there's somebody that's going to get you if you actually do too much.
Yeah, men fight men, right? And
Yes.
so a lot of times men put things in place that enable particular behavior, opportunities, systemic things, right? And so that's why Fatty's just putting an umbrella and saying West.
So
it's much more systematic than just black men, black women.
Right. So Aaron,
That's the sentiment anyway.
Aaron's point. I get what he's saying. He's
Make
saying,
a point, and then I want to get those.
Yeah. Okay. So Aaron, I get what you're saying. The answer to that would be no, but by proxy, yes.
The gender war is
No.
man against man, not man against woman. It's
Yeah,
man
it's
against
Right.
man.
No, because but the
like-
question to Aaron's answer is not definitive
It's a direct.
yet.
It's not direct.
It's a
That's why I
it's
kind of
a by
reconstructed
proxy,
because
yes.
it's an unfair. It's a loaded question.
Face, but we didn't get knocked out. I got it.
No, yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
Reaper, Aaron, Jalen. Let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, we already had 3 hours. Jarice with the $2. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Light skin Nate with the $2. Bishop, Hamp, and Pastor Fantastic. Jack was popping with the $2. Cheeky, why you lying? You be busting cheeks too, though. Just kidding. Jack with the $2 says, drop Cheeky for having life outside of YouTube streets. Jack with the $2 says, come back to the dark side. YouTube Cheeky. Pound hate. Jack with the $2 says, the new guy on his last thing 12 times. What? I don't understand what he's saying. Oh, I see.
earlier.
Jack with the $2 says, Granny, you gonna have to jump Cheeky back in. GBG. Jack with the $2 says, I agree, Playboy. You right. This Cali bad fault. That life with the $5 says, so Mr. Williams, and I'm sick of you as well. What do you suggest the men do? Because you have all the answers apparently, but don't. Fuck out of here. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Mr. Williams, respectfully, the young niggas ending each other are the sum of the biggest simps. Pretty sure they aren't listening to the Manosphere's message. Harrison Davis with the $10 says, well, there goes the neighborhood. Salute, folks. Jack with the $2 said, drop Fatty though. Ellipsis. No bonnets on the panel. Jack with the $2 says, sophisticated jerk. Sup. Long time, no cyber stalk. Cam Me with the $2 says, a lot of people aren't worth marrying anyway. Sad truth.
Jack with the $2 says succubus and incubus control the world. T.O. salute. 14 months. He says all these heathens on demon time, and I'm just at home reading my horoscope signs. Jerk with the $10 says instead of saying defeated, we should say disappointed. Oh, interesting. T leads with the $10 says the conversation around sex has double standards within it. Some benefits women, some benefit men. Who is more likely to accept the other double standards of sex, men or women? Women, right? I think we accept them, but I think women are more likely to accept them. Cammy with the $2 says these heathens ain't loyal. Princess Cammy with the $5 says shout out to Cheeky for not being a community snake. Stay pure, people. Screw these whores and incubus and succubus. Jack with the $2 says masturbating and womb. Damn, Jack, you gotta chill. T.O. with the $10 says, oh, we know these heathens trying to get knocked down. Alexis with the $10 says for lifting the skirt and saying hallelujah. Ali with the 20 boy, he says, question, brothers. If a man keeps going from woman to woman who already had sex, looking for a relationship and cooperation, but keeps getting his heart broken or no cooperation, practicing abstinence, what should a man do?
Delete himself. It's simple. Let me stop.
Chill. God damn, that's tough. That's tough. I think it's kind of rhetorical, essentially.
It is.
Right? T.O. with the $10 says, women growing from bodies, nasty work. What about what they about to go Super Saiyan after 50? Damn, son. I'll leave with the perfect. The Cheeky just said what we got from Fatty Show yesterday. Women don't learn anything but going to other men to get you to change for her. Healing means making more demands and self-glorifying, justifying not seeing you the problem. Tezzy with the $5 says, the thing y'all don't realize is there are virgins out here, but y'all might not like them. Another thing, ask y'all self, do y'all even deserve a good woman? Cammy with the $2 says, cheeky, keep being yourself. Screw these whores. Tezzy with the $5 says, y'all make excuses that there aren't enough women out there to pick from. Laughing my ass off. That is a lie. Now we have to break down what type of women we talking. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Reaper, you there?
Hey man, where's my order, Reaper?
Yo, what up?
Where's my order?
Yo, what up, Brody?
What's goody? You hear me?
Yo, what's good? I can hear you. First and foremost, salute to everybody in the chat. God bless. Salutations, all that good shit.
Salute.
I don't know what the hell Fatty just. What Fatty just say, son?
Aren't you on Amazon call center? Is not that Amazon call center?
Nah, son. I work for an investment firm. This got cheap.
My order's late, man. Just try to figure out what it is.
Nigga look like Dawson.
Don't hate on me.
Hey, can you?
Yeah, yoga flame.
You look like Dawson, yo. Go ahead, what you
yoga fire.
This Frederick Douglass in the face ass nigga, man. Shut the fuck up, fantastic. Shit,
nigga, that was an alley-oop joke. Don't make me get on your ass now.
Nah.
Pause. Blame Hamp.
Oh yeah. Pause. Get the fuck out of here. But nah, y'all have a great conversation. I don't want to say too much, man. I mean, just the two things you guys said before. Look, I guess I'm on the other side, even though I don't care for them. I don't give two shits about them. But I just don't like when people say two things, right? That one, there are no good women out there, or they're like, you just make the landscape look like it's so barren. And I think many times us men, I don't even say exhaust, but like we're looking in like the wrong spaces. Like every time we talk about finding when we talk about the club, like, bro, if you're 27 and older, you probably shouldn't be in a club anymore, right? That shouldn't be your landscape for where you be trying to find a woman, to me, right? And I think you guys said something earlier that was interesting, where it was like, there's no good woman out there, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, one, that's, how many times have we dealt with a woman that was actually good, but because we were feeling ourselves at the time, we thought we could do better, we were on our high shit, we were on our ego shit, and we didn't fuck with them anymore. We pushed them away. We went to something else, right? I think a few of these guys on the panel could probably attest to doing something like that. And then something else that I think Fatty said, where he was like, how do you change the behavior of women? And it's like, I don't think there's any true way to guarantee change behavior of women, but if you're dealing with a woman and she's doing something you don't want her to do, and you're not saying married to whatever, just don't give her that energy. I'm pretty sure a few of you guys on here that you were dealing with a woman, y'all were dating, she was doing some funny style shit. You cut off for a little bit, and she came back and she changed her way. She changed her attitude, right? I'm not saying everybody's been through that, but I don't know. I just think that we make the landscape look too barren. And I think for us guys, sometimes we're not really on our P's and Q's, right? Like you sit up here and say, oh, how many good women are, well, how many good men out there too, right? Everybody here got friends who sleep around, male friends who they smashing every chick out the book. They had good women here, they had good women, and they fucked up good situations. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just don't like how we make it seem like it's just this black and white situation. So
Reaper, I think I could think of a couple like,
yes.
Damn, she was cool. I asked this question before, right? Let's say you got two chicks, they got 15 bodies each, right? But now let's say the one woman says, I'm gonna become a Muslim, right? So she doing away with all that shit until she get wed, essentially, right? So she ain't sexing, right? But now her standard has seemingly changed. Let's say she being genuine about it. And the other woman, she cool too, you know what I'm saying? But she's still willing to have sex and all that. Who are men more likely to choose in that instance?
Of course, the one
they
that's
more likely
open
to choose
for business, baby.
What you say? The one that's open for
The
business?
one that's open for business.
And so this is what I was trying to understand. Is like, what do we? It's just hard for niggas. Like, what do we do? What do we want? Like, do we create a lot of the problems that we complain about as well?
No, it's not that men are creating it, Hamp. Again,
No?
society has transitioned. Again, I shout out to the Bible, but that shit's not. Hey, but I think the whole what's name gotta crumble before we get back to that. Okay, we're in the end times, right? So in the end times is end times fucking behavior. That shit is not coming back no time soon, bro.
Yeah.
Men are just adapting to the environment that is currently here. If you if somebody drop fucking just real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
If somebody drop $100, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't see them drop it, you just see $100 laying on the ground. You're not gonna pick it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up.
All right, then, nigga.
Well,
all right.
but that's not.
Yeah, but
that's not. No. This is a difference now. If I didn't see, if somebody dropped a wallet with $100 in it, I wouldn't take the $100
I didn't say a
out.
wallet.
Well,
But I said $100.
You talk about I'm chasing down $100 in front of Mickey D's. Like,
No, right there is the point. You ain't got to chase. You ain't got to do nothing. It's there. It's there for you to
it's
take.
not moving or nothing.
No, it's there.
Damn.
Fantastic. Actually, use the example. Would women take the money?
Hell yeah, they gonna take
They
it.
would.
Out
That's
the
the
wallet?
point. They would open, take the money, and then say, "Oh, I found your wallet. Here is your documents."
You think they would? Nah.
See, he making it worse.
They do it all the time.
Hey, let me ask y'all. Would y'all take the money out of somebody's wallet? Would y'all do that?
I've done that. I'm not going. If I find your wallet, I'm gonna turn it in. Hopefully, I can find you or turn it into like the store or something. I'm not.
Money's still gonna be in it, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
So fatty, majority of my minority.
Majority, and that's the point. And we had this conversation before. If men were tricking like crazy and these women were getting money, nobody would say, "Y'all are losers. Why are you getting cash apps from Fantastic all the time? Give it back." No, you say woman usually like resources. So if he's willing to part with the resources, take the much money as you can because the motherfucker is a sucker. If you're giving me pussy, I'll do exactly the same. Just like you will take my money, I will take your ass. Yes.
So this
whoa, brother.
Yeah, not yours.
Brother.
So
I'm sorry,
this
I apologize, triple brother.
Yeah, he's talking about women. In a consensual sense, right? So
You on some mystical shit. I don't know they listen to mystical in Portugal. Goddamn.
Y'all leave Fatty alone, bro. I hate when y'all OD.
So
I hate when y'all
this one, right? But here's what I'm looking at though, right? The fact that so the other one, right, now has a standard that changes, right? That would align with being more marriageable, wifeable, whatever the case is. But because she ain't sexing, niggas ain't going. And then niggas are complaining about the conduct, right? But the conduct essentially changed, right? That's the part that we trying to understand. It's like you get in our own way with shit and then be like, yo, these bitches ain't shit. But you picked the one that was still fucking because her moral was still low enough.
So
that just sounds like we get in our way. You know what I mean?
I would say this real quick to that. Oh my bad, go ahead.
No, you didn't
Go
talk.
ahead,
Go ahead.
go
You
ahead.
didn't talk. You didn't talk.
Because I kind of asked it to you, Mr. Fantastic jumped in, but it's all good. Go ahead.
That's cool. It's cool. I don't know. I actually would pick the latter one for a different reason, because to me, man, when they run to the church or they run to a religion, especially after hoeing there, it just too many times it feels like they just trying to hide who they truly are. And I'm not really convinced. To me, I don't want to say religion, but like when they're like these morals and virtues that people live by, just because I don't trust women to live by them as righteously as say a man. That might be my prejudice, but it might be wrong, but it's how I feel. I would feel like she was like there was some ulterior motive to why she'd be running to the mosque or running to the church versus the hoe who's just a hoe and she's still messing with you. At least she's honest to herself. She's a hoe.
Do you
You know
think
she's
that
a hoe.
about? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that about the brothers who turn to Islam in prison?
Yeah, that too.
You feel the same way about them? I'm saying, Phil.
A lot of them, yeah. I feel like they run because of protection, right? They may not really believe in it. They run because, put like this, if you, I guess outside of you,
Don't let the movies make y'all think that motherfuckers just gotta become Muslim or else. Like,
no. I didn't say that. First of all, I got relatives who've been in prison and are in prison, so I'm not talking from a movie standpoint.
all right,
And not all prisons, right? So there's certain prisons that, as long as you're not doing anything crazy, nothing's gonna happen to you. Like, I got a relative on the East Coast who's like,
niggas be chilling.
not say it's easy, but it's nothing. It's it's not that. It's not a 80x max, crazy shit like that. But there are people that, because of what they've done, or because their books ain't too clean, ain't too righteous, they run to certain groups to protect themselves if they're in Gen Pop. And I think that too, that's the same thing. I don't say it's the same thing in this context, because obviously we're talking about two different things in terms of you dating somebody versus someone using religion for protection purposes. But yeah, they run in too. They don't really believe in that, but they know they got to use it to protect themselves, or you know what I'm saying.
So you saying that if you met those two women, you think the one who went to a religious aspect would be disingenuous in that part, or is she trying to clean up her act? So you saying even if she's trying to clean it up, you don't trust it?
It would be the prejudice in me just to not to trust. Like I said, I could be wrong. So I'd have to observe her for some time to really see if she's about it.
But would you be willing to observe her, or will you just mess with her?
Oh yeah, I'd be willing to observe her. Yeah.
But she ain't putting out though.
That's fine.
But she had sex with 15 niggas before you. Not right before you, not like a train or nothing, but she had sex before.
Go ahead, Reaper. Forrest Gump.
Can we do a different number? Can we go lower?
I didn't say
14.
I was gonna say I would be stupid trying to smash side.
Yeah,
But if it no, I said I'll be trying to smash on the side. Now I would still be trying to do something on the side, but if I have to observe like that, man, damn, I might have to just pick the other one then. Just that's tough, man. You be on your journey, God bless you. I'm gonna be sitting there blue balls and everything, bro. Nah.
But Reaper, that was the point that I was trying to get, right? Who buys cars in 2025 without driving them? Right? Who does that? Everybody would be willing to do it if everybody was doing it. Hey, we don't drive cars over here. You just have to pick the color you like, the model, and you get it. In 2025, with a lot of previous owners, accidents you don't know nothing about, sometimes people fuck up the mileage and all that, you have to actually try it. Every time we go to Airbnb, we go to the reviews to see the experience that these people have with such and such. Like, we tested. And the thing with this situation is, men are not being unreasonable. Like Fantastic is in a lot of bullshit a lot of times, but he's 100% right. Men are not asking for virgins. We're asking for cars with low mileage.
Not no more.
Couldn't you have like 3 boyfriends from 16 to 28 long duration relationships and get to me with 3 bodies so we can you already fucked 2,000 times? Like we are
Fatty,
not
let's be
unreasonable.
honest. Let's be honest though. But and I'm on some sim shit. But let's be honest. Most of y'all got a lot of people in this YouTube space. If a girl says we've had this discussion before. When there was a girl who said she had a not a Rolodex, what the hell is this shit called?
Roster.
A roster, but she was talking about guys that she was talking to. Y'all automatically assume this girl's a hoe.
You know
so
why
it don't
she's a
even
hoe?
matter. No. I'm not talking about that person specifically. I'm just saying in general.
I'm talking in general. In general, you know why that woman is a
Right,
hoe?
hold on, but you can't say, oh, we don't want hoes, but we don't want a woman who has a lot of bodies. We just want 2 or 3. But then if she has a roster of guys she's talking to, not necessarily smashing or getting money from a date at night, just have a roster, she's in the wrong. So it's like, what do y'all want?
Okay, so Reaper. No, it's fine. That's actually very fair, right? So if I came around and says, hey, Amp, man, I have a roster. 5 women. And then was like, oh, you fucking them? No, I'm just talking with them. Do I have a roster?
No.
Do I have a roster?
No.
That's called friends. I have a female friend. I have 5 of them. I'm not fucking them. I'm just my friend.
Don't move the goalpost, Fatty. That was not.
When you are telling that a woman that you have a roster is clearly implied.
The terminology, yes. The terminology insinuates, right? So if anybody uses that terminology, you access to those people, and majority of the time people are assuming sex. So if you use that terminology, be prepared for the assumption. Right?
But let's not do that. Fatty, my guy. You had a whole episode where we talked about this, and you said even if the person, we've clarified talking, and I made sure to say not screwing, because I agree with you. We talk about talking, and it all went to why are you talking to this guy? If you're talking to this guy, then you're giving your energy to this guy, and it's like, so y'all call a whole regardless. I'm like, that's just not the reality of things. Women are gonna talk to men. And it may not be anything. It may not even be. Oh, I'm smashing. It's like because if this guy plays games, all right, I gotta move to this guy. If this guy plays game, I'm gonna be talking to people, especially if I'm attractive. So of age,
worst. Is equally worse. You know why?
No,
because let me explain to you why. If you promote these men from just friends to roster, either you're fucking them or you're using them in some kind of way. No woman that has a roster is not flirting sexually with the man. He's not getting favors from that man. He's not using them as like a placeholder for attention, for whatever. So if you promote him from friend to roster, even if you're not fucking that man, you are getting something out of him, because if you weren't, he wouldn't be on that position.
Maybe again, maybe I'm talking from a place because it's New York. So I apologize. Maybe New York is different from other places.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you. There are a bunch of women here who they're talking to several men, and they're not getting anything from them. It's a name and a number. Oh, this guy was interested. I met him at a day party, met him at the gallery, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Already talking to him, something there. They may talk to the guy to see what's up, if they're interested, if this guy, and I can't blame them. You can't blame somebody to be like, yo, I like this guy, but he's playing games. I hit him up. I try to go out with him. He's playing games. So I got to move on to the next one. Oh, this guy's he's too busy. I got to move on to the next one.
Why do you keep them on rotation then?
That's not but this person's not.
If these people are playing games,
interested in.
No, that's fair. If these people are playing games, why don't you move along completely? Why do you keep in a rotation until they start to act right?
But there are people that do that.
No,
I literally just said you move from person A and say, okay, let me move to person B. If the person A tries to come back, I'm already talking to person B. Screw that.
Reaper, what's your overarching point though? Right? What's your overarching point?
Imagine this. Reaper, one second.
I go round and round.
Hey Reaper, imagine I'm man number 2, right? And this is the problem with rosters.
All right, condense it down, y'all, so we can move on. All right.
Yes. Imagine if I'm man number 2 and I'm playing my position correctly. I'm not playing games. I'm not doing nothing. I'm courting you on the right way. And you, the man number 1 that you actually like, is playing games. I do everything right for 3 months, and then the man number 1 start acting right, and now I lose all my investment because that's the guy that you always wanted. That's usually what happens. All this rotation is I like one guy, but he's not acting right. So as long as he's not acting right, I'm going to entertain all of y'all. And then once he acts right, I will cancel y'all and go to the first one.
But why is that? Why is that unnatural? Fatty, I'm pretty sure
I don't get
there's
it.
a girl.
Natural. I'm a man. Why am I a dummy? Am I goofy? Like, why are you treating me like that?
Fatty,
I'm treating you with respect.
Fatty,
and you are
there's
doing
some.
it to me for what?
You say goofy
There's
again?
some Fatty. Hold up.
What is
There's
the
some muffin.
wait? What
there's
is the
some muffin
point though?
top
Like, what are y'all trying to understand, Reaper? What are we trying to understand?
So, Hamp, from just listening, it sounds like Reaper's trying to understand what's wrong with a woman entertaining other options if her true option isn't cooperating, right?
Without having.
All right, Fatty's stance is, what does that say about the men who are on that roster and aware of being on a roster, knowing that they're not a real viable option, but just being there? That means you're being used with no real intent in it, and that just means you don't have any real self-respect.
How are you not a viable option? Viable means that it's not possible. That's the wrong word. Just because.
Okay, so let me not
Cheeky. That's his argument, though. He's essentially saying if you have an opportunity and people compete, essentially.
Wait, hold on. Wait. So here's the question: how much of it is a real opportunity if it's only based on her not wanting, or only based on one person not behaving in the way she wants?
Yeah, but do you think is your assumption there that those men know that they're not really that first option?
Yes,
because otherwise you're just dating a girl, right?
That wasn't Fatty's point. Fatty's point is
no, it wasn't.
No, I'm not.
Fatty's
I'm
point
not.
is women that do that are hoes.
I was asking. Well, that's what I was asking them specifically. But if Reaper's saying she got a roster, I'm on that roster, quote unquote, and we dating. Why is it that I don't have an opportunity? Fatty's saying because there's actually one guy she really like. She just entertained you until he started acting right. But how do you know which guy you are? Since
I don't know.
You know why not? No, you know why I know? When she ghosts you, when she's like goes from talking with you every day.
By the end, you know, yeah.
You know, you lost.
But that's at the end, though. You still gonna work, though. You still gonna date, and then you like,
but that's the point, right? You are trying to make me run the marathon. Why this guy has a 40-yard dash? And I'm running for miles and miles and miles on an honest way to try to get you. And once I see the finish line, the guy that I like finally started running. He was 40-yard dash. He did it in 10 seconds. Okay. I'm with him. You good? Like we have to. Cool. You 1 second, Reaper. Let me say this to you. You have to tell men to protect themselves. The same way you tell women to protect themselves if they are on the roster, and you say, "Hey, lady, don't engage with the cheeky roster." Why can't you tell men the same thing? Hey, don't engage with the woman that is a roster because you have all to lose and nothing to win. Why can't you be?
How about okay, but then please say this. This is why this is disingenuous, right? Y'all make it seem like these guys are at home and they're not doing the same thing in many regards, right? How many of listen. I'm not taking up for women. I'm just saying, how many of us guys out there was a girl that liked you, and you were on her. And you felt you had better options. Yeah. That one girl who liked you, and you were like, I'll talk to if I don't choose this other girl. So you go down the list, and then it's like, you know what? Option A, B, whatever. Let me pick this girl. Now she likes me. That's the one that's like, we do the same. It's called playing the game. Y'all make it seem like you're at home. Oh my God, can this one girl talk to me?
Yeah, that's not
Reaper.
That's not the majority of men. That's not even a substantial number of men. Again, you're trying to give men the same options that women have. Women have way more. Women have way more. Well, I'm not saying you said it. I'm not saying you said it, Reaper. I gotta get these. Maybe you're not considering. So what we're saying is this. Most men will never ever have the options that women have, bro, because again, it's dick versus pussy. All right, you stand a motherfucking 10 woman up and put a line, say, hey, free sex, and you do a man the same, which line's gonna be longer? Okay, and then one of them somebody gonna die. All right, one motherfucker's gonna lose their life. Okay, so what we're saying is that not a lot of men out here that's got 3, 4, 2, even 2+ women to choose from. Women always have that, even the unattractive ones.
And
So
can I
no,
just say,
most men are in the position to.
I gotta condense it. I gotta because it's circular, right? A little bit, right?
can I
Which
just say
is,
one thing before I leave him? Because I really have to go. It's just like 2 seconds. I
all right,
promise.
condense it down. Go ahead.
Yes. Even the men that have rosters have to invest. They spend gas money. They spend money on dates. A woman is getting something from that roster. Woman don't have to give you shit. Women just have to be there. And there's the difference between female rosters and male rosters. The amount of money I was getting into dating and gas and hotels and taking you to nice spots and all that, that shit is an investment. Tell me what the woman give to you other than booty that actually makes an investment having a roster. Is nothing. There's no investment. There's nothing they lose while you are losing money, patience, time, and whatever. So it's not the same thing. Thank you very much for having me. I appreciate you, friends.
Be
I'll see y'all
safe.
later.
So yeah, the thing I think we all are going to be a part of somebody's something, right? Until you get choked. People be dating all the time. I'm not asking her who she dating and all that when I'm dating her. I never even been like, right? Because I'm doing my, if I want her, depending on what I want her for, I'm gonna work towards that. If I get curved, so be it. Like that's just a part of how the shit go, you know. But I guess the point is like, is that weird? Like, Lee, is that weird? If you dating a girl, she dating other niggas, I'm not all on her phone and all that, right? And then if she end up not what's the term? Ghosting me, then I just got ghosted. Like, that's regular shit.
I feel like you could call it weird, but if I call it weird, I'm gonna think it's gonna be like, you know what? Who you think you laid at? You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather let you say this shit.
I mean, but you know that people be dating, right? Like that's like Lee, if you married now, God bless, right? But if you was outside, you meet a chick at the club, like remember we did the role play shit or whatever. Boom, you not, hey, you talking to any other niggas? You ain't saying that. You just, you know what I mean? You just rocking with her, and then if she stop talking to you, that's just another one of the 30 chicks that we was talking to.
Now,
Like,
have you encountered this? Just out of curiosity. Thank you. They say they don't care, but they see your phone and get mad.
Who's they? Sorry.
Oh my god.
Whoever you talking to, the girl or whatever.
Oh, she don't care?
Or like there's this understanding we're dating, right? But when they see your phone, they mad.
That's because you know niggas be saying a bunch of shit though.
See, I'm not going.
I'm trying to tell you
earlier.
And cheat. This is what I'm trying to tell you, right? When I was, remember, like when y'all had posed the question, was I better with my first girlfriend or my wife, essentially? Yo, a lot of that experience with women was strictly like, how this what I need her for. I'm gonna make sure she understand this, even if I conflate it with shit I don't need her for. So now she think her value is something it isn't because I need her for a specific thing, right? Because niggas be saying a lot more but don't actually mean the shit.
Oh, okay, so niggas just be lying. I was never mind. I gotta go. I need to go film something, so y'all be safe.
All right,
y'all, nice to meet y'all, everybody. Everybody.
Peace, Cheeky.
Well, let me get. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Lee. What you think? We go Lee.
Can I say one more thing, bro? Fuck it.
You can get it back. Salute, G.
I just wanted to like hearing everybody speak, and salute to everybody on the panel in the chat, man. Much love to y'all. I wanted to ask Cheeky so bad. Without the sleeping with part, has he dated 300 women? You know, I don't think it's really about the sleeping with them part. I really think it's about staying in the game. I heard a few people say that, and I can't stress that enough. But it's really up to you, man. Like I don't really get what like. Because it's up to you, man. You could be single. It ain't like it's like some type of ghost behind you, like get into a relationship, poking you with a pitchfork or some shit. So you could be single, you know. And to just I don't know, like how Cheeky's rare. I think he's going to have to work extra hard and be out there even longer to find that rare piece that he's looking for, which is, you know, the virgin or the woman with, you know, less bodies. And that's okay. I don't like, or when I hear them talk, I don't think it's a defeatist mindset. I think they're just talking about what we all know to be. And there's really nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, it's like, but you're still in the game though, right? And the answer is going to be yes. So as long as you're still in the game, you know,
Okay.
I don't think. I mean, if you feel like complaining about the women that you don't want is
Still playing.
you know, could you hear me?
No, I'm saying you. So you saying they just being honest, essentially.
Yeah, I think they being honest. I think I heard somebody say that the dudes that got 300 bodies got the same problem as the dudes that got one. Yeah, they being honest, but
But they still
like
playing is the key.
yeah, but like if you still playing, then you in the game then, But
Yeah.
it ain't like there's nothing I could tell you to change how the game gonna be played,
Yeah.
like it's really like I've been. That's why I just been kind of listening because I'm just hearing everybody's point of
No.
view, and it sounds like something that I would say, on both sides. So
Nah, Lee, that's actually a good point, right? The participation mean that they ain't defeated, right? You know how many times niggas got curved, like you'll have a conversation with your mans in them and be like, man, these hoes ain't shit, right? And then the next 30 minutes, what niggas say, where the hoes at? So it's like, as long as you still playing, at least you on mute, Louis. You on mute. You muted yourself. Oh, okay. So okay, I see that. So at least Lee's saying he ain't defeated because he's still out there shooting, right? He ain't just going recluse. You know what I mean? So I think that's a fair point.
right, it's kind of like they vent into us, and I've learned more to just listen instead of being like, man, shut the fuck up, get in the game, nigga. You like this, that, and third. Get strong, get muscles. Instead of me doing that, I'm just listening to you, and I can relate. But at the end of the day, the game ain't gonna change. And you still gonna want women, and you gonna want to probably have one as a wife, or you probably gonna want. Go ahead, Reaper.
No. I didn't mean to cut you off, Lee. I want to just get because to Lee's point about the game shit. No offense. I want to ask why Chico says I'm not talking about.
So you meant to
Cheeky,
cut
right?
him off, huh? You meant to cut him off.
I no, I think it's finished. My bad, Lee. I'm actually on
You
Lee's
good, bro.
side. Like
I'm used
when
to it.
Cheeky said this, when Cheeky said this, how I just know it's like I don't want to say people not outside, but it's like, what are y'all talking about? When if y'all not married or whatever, right? And a girl looks at your phone and she sees another girl or other girls' numbers, and she puts on that. Cheeky's talking about, oh, well, she see. I'll be like, I'll play that off. She's gonna look at me like, oh, this nigga's really desirable. In her head, let me do something to really get this dude and try to push him away from the other chicks. They're just as competitive. Girls don't want no dude who ain't talking to other girls. Women don't want no dude who's not desirable. So if a girl sees bro, girls have seen my coworker's number on my phone, hitting me up for shit on Saturday, and talk about you talk to white girls, blah blah blah. I got her number, everything. We good. That's my I play it off like, oh yeah, that's blah blah. That's my coworker. That's how they get jealous like that. So when Cheeky said, I was like, y'all not even perceiving the game. I would even you look at that as an opportunity. You don't look at that as like, oh my gosh, everything's falling apart. Like, I don't know what y'all be seeing, but some of the shit y'all be saying about women this, women that, it's not the reality around me, bro. I don't know.
The one point that you made that I do want to explore a little bit more, I don't know if we're gonna get to it today, but was the point where niggas definitely messed a couple joints up that they could have been on some Huggy Bear shit with for sure. I think that's a point right there that niggas got to be honest about. Let me see. Let me get Jalen real quick. I got you, Sean. Jay, what's shaking, kiddo?
What's up?
You all right? Holding it down?
Yeah.
So I could ask you what you had said in the super, or you could just speak on what you want to speak on.
It wasn't a super chat, and frankly, I
mean,
forgot what I said. It's been 4 hours.
Do you think men are defeated, or you think Lee has a point where at least they still shooting?
Defeated.
Majority wise, like giving up type shit?
On the brink.
Yeah. Why on the brink?
So I listened to this conversation for 4 hours. Not a word, right? Genuinely trying to consume the information I'm being told.
Yeah.
Based off of this conversation,
y'all
are defeated. Y'all just don't want to admit it yet, which is cool, but y'all are defeated. It doesn't matter, and I'll try to explain this in the best way possible because we talked about this in the Discord.
Okay.
In your question, right, to Reaper, about if a woman tries to become chaste, even though she has a past, which we all do, right? But if you're trying to get on the path of righteousness and change your trajectory of your life, you still not gonna pick her because she's not giving out.
Facts.
It doesn't matter what a chaste woman does. If you got access to other women who's willing to give you sex, you're gonna pick them over her. So it doesn't matter what she does. She's playing a losing game, not playing your game.
Yeah.
So I don't know why men sit here and say you want women to change, you want them to be more conservative, you want them to be chaste, when you, at the end of the day, on an individual level, are not going to pick them.
Niggas love the hoes.
I'm not even going to say hoes. I'm just going to say you want sex. You biologically say it's a biological imperative that you want sex. Cool. A woman giving you sex, she's doing exactly what you said you biologically require. So why are you holding it against her when you're not even going to pick the girl who is going to say, hey, I don't want to have sex with you. I want to get to know you first before we go down that line.
Yeah.
You're not going to pick her.
Let me give you a couple. So I framed it like that on purpose, right? When I asked that question a few different times. I think I asked a couple people that, but yeah. So now, is it because she gave it out for free 15 times? Now she want me to pay full price. You think that's why men aren't doing it?
Sure, but
is that justified?
No, it's not. It's not
Go ahead,
justified.
Tell me why.
Because you are asking women to change. She is doing exactly what you asked her to do. And now she has to wear a scarlet letter because of her past. And yet she is literally in real time trying to change to be better, to become a wife.
Sorry,
and
Jalen,
yet
real
it's
quick,
not good enough.
I don't hang around white people. What's the scarlet letter?
Basically, no matter what you do, your past is going to be held against you no matter what.
Okay, all right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
So it just don't make fucking sense. It don't.
Okay, so at what point, why, so fellas, why can't she, if she realizes the error of her ways, right, and now she wants to be more wholesome in her behavior, why don't we appreciate that?
Because, as you said, Hamp, they felonies are a thing, right, Hamp?
Say again. Felonies
are a thing, correct?
Yes.
And felonies are repercussions of your past decisions, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to get rid of felonies? Are we just going to no, let bygones be bygones? Felonies are going to stop existing. It's the same motherfucking thing. Listen, if you gave that motherfucking pussy up to everybody before me, okay, you're not going to change with me, okay? So so again, now just having random casual.
Hold on.
See, hold up.
Go ahead.
You literally just said in your answer, it don't matter if she changed, she's still fucked up.
Exactly.
So why are you sitting here advocating for change when you are not going to personally pick the bitch that changed? Tell me that.
Again, okay, because there's the bitch that don't have to change. There's the one that's already there, as you said.
Say they're a minority though.
Hold on. As you said, listen, if we talking 15 and 20 and whatever, I'm not pursuing her for nothing other than the pussy in the first place. First and foremost, you're acting like they're only like two women, like the complete
y'all literally say it's only two women in a million pool that are righteous and are virgins and all this extra bullshit. So if that's the case, why aren't you gonna pick?
No one is asking for virgins.
Wait. First off, y'all, the felony thing is that was terrible, Mr. Fantastic.
It wasn't terrible.
Thank you. I'm glad somebody said it.
Come on, Mr. Fantastic. You don't pay for the felony for the rest of your life, right?
Yes, you do.
That's the issue now.
You do.
No, people find success after having a felony on their record, right?
This might be risky. Hold on. Majority, minority.
I guess the assumption would be the minority.
Not assumption, brother. Majority, minority. You lose your voting rights. You lose your right to own a firearm
as a felon. That's what I'm saying.
You lose a lot of constitutional rights and rights, God-given rights as American citizens.
Less likely to be hired. Less likely to be hired, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. So here's what I'm saying, right? Here's the analogy though, right? it's not absolute though, right? And so if we know that the minority of felons can succeed, so then do you liken that to then
the same thing? Exactly. It's the
minority of
same. It's
women
literally
can
the same
succeed?
process. If you
But
are a
it's not
woman,
an absolute thing. Like,
well, it's
you
not
know?
absolute,
But it's
but
not
again,
absolute either way.
it is it's clearly, yeah, it's clear cut though. Again, a
Could y'all
man
please
is.
just ask?
Go
Please,
ahead.
please
Go
just
ahead.
ask them the right question. Do felons deserve a second chance? Fantastic, yes or no?
Not. Oh no, no. Most of them don't.
Jesus fucking
So
Christ.
fantastic. I got a question.
Nah,
Then
certain don't.
there's
Certain
no.
don't. If you're a chomo, you don't deserve
I'm
second
gonna be
chance.
Yeah,
honest.
Chomo,
I'm talking
no.
about.
I done heard y'all talk for like
Yeah, but we not talking.
yeah.
Oh,
Please.
A bunch of
go ahead,
different.
Dylan.
Never mind.
That's a felon. That's a felon though.
Why
Yeah.
are you sitting here advocating for
Donald Trump.
the majority of women to change? What is the end goal if it's not for these women to be wives and be picked by viable men? What is the reason?
Not
Hey,
the again.
Jalen, I'm on.
Not these women that are already tainted. The women that are untainted to remain untainted. That's the point.
We
That's what
talking about teenagers? We
That's
talking about
honestly.
kids? What we talking
Yeah,
That's where
about?
I was going to too. Like, yeah, talking about 21-year-olds.
Yeah.
The next generation, yes, because this one is too far gone. You can't unwhore a whore.
But there's no
Okay,
marriageable women.
I know, but Mr. Fantastic, dude.
I
Kids are
call
being
bullshit
sexually
respectfully.
active.
Trying to unwhore whores now. So hold up. So niggas is agreeing with turning the hoes into housewives. What y'all men are doing? That what y'all agreeing with now?
Unless
I
the
mean,
answer, Mr. Fantastic, unless the answer is for them to date down, which is wild.
Yeah.
What other option are they? Or you want them to just not
So-
get
so you-
married,
so you're
not
saying
have a
yes,
nuclear?
then, Jalen.
Listen.
So I'm asking. So Jalen, you're saying turn hoes into housewives?
Fantastic. Yes. By your logic, fantastic.
But
if you would just
I-
listen, if you would just listen, by your
I would just
logic,
love to add to that.
by your logic, Mr. Fantastic, most of these women out here above the age of 21 are hoes. So if they're hoes, and you are a man looking for marriage, looking to be in a nuclear family, something that y'all say helps men be successful.
What the stats say? It's not the stats say it's not the men, it's the children.
Mr. Fantastic,
You see why I
please,
say it's
please
damned
answer
if
this.
you
Can I
do,
please
damned if
answer
you don't.
Jalen? Jalen, can I please answer you?
What the fuck is the point?
Jalen, no, Jalen, that's bullshit. Because there are men who will wife up hoes, but y'all don't want them. Y'all don't want them, so stop it. Just like you just said for outside. Stop. No, stop.
See, man, y'all keep going in circular conversations, man.
this
Y'all
shit
don't
is-
want to.
This shit is it sounds so bad. I want to make sure y'all listen back to this one, right? This show specifically, because even like when we're talking about something, like we up here having a conversation, we want to make sure like people get caught in this or caught in that. No, let's just talk it all the way through, right? Because we trying to consider all of it. You know what I mean? But like in terms of like when you get in a relationship with a woman, Reaper, right? This is the actual truth. You be trying to smash, she end up growing on you, and you wife her. Like it don't be on no huggy bit. Niggas don't be running around here acting like we all intentional and all that.
Also, hell, why are we acting like even when Pimp C made that statement, like men weren't still doing it? I don't know. You come to the internet, everybody lives this like pristine life as if like
We're doing what?
Marrying women who might have had past. That's always been a thing.
Majority minority though. That's what I'm saying. No, and
Here's why I'm saying it's true, Fantastic, because until 2022, niggas weren't going in public asking girls, "What's your name? By the way, what's your body count?" Nobody was having this
still not doing that. But that's what I'm telling you. So wait,
Fantastic, before you go. So if the majority of men are not asking what a woman's body count is, then it's possible that they might be with a woman who had a past, right?
Yeah, but this is the problem. I'm not discounting that. What I'm saying is this: there become more hoes. There weren't as many hoes in the 70s, 80s, and 90s as there are in fucking 2025. Okay. And even if you want to say, hold on, and even if you want to say, right, there were, Well, we didn't know about them. Now we know.
Now let me say this, Aaron, before you jump in. That's the one thing that me and Fantastic agree on 100%. And I tell my homegirls this. One of the things that I think women messed up is they talk too much. They started telling everything, how they cheat.
Right.
And I was like, y'all have to kind of take accountability for this part instead of keeping your mouth closed and doing what you're doing, because women are cats and they move so much more strategic than men do. Y'all went to the internet and told all y'all business.
Everything. Friend zone shit, how to get niggas money, how to run niggas pockets, how to play niggas with the pussy. So again, thank you. Y'all are finally seeing this. Y'all are blaming men for taking fucking information and intel and adjusting accordingly. Now, we not gonna run away from Jalen said two things. Jalen said we gonna turn the hoes into housewives, which no man, smart man would. Hamp, would you suggest that motherfucking Big Chug deal with a hoe?
No.
All right. Any man, my son, if I know that woman was a hoe, I'm be like, nigga, have you lost your mind? I don't even call my son nigga. She already, again, now let's get to it. She already got a kid or kids by another nigga that ain't shit. Those are the hoes. Now, according to Jalen, now, I don't know if y'all missed this. Jalen said most of the women in hoes. I ain't never said that.
I said y'all.
I ain't never said most of them said it hoes, but Jalen said most of them hoes.
No,
Nah, she said based off of
niggas saying.
Based off of men's logic, majority of us are hoes.
I don't agree
so
with that.
what are you gonna do
That's the
when you
sentiment
want to
that's
build a family and want to have marriage? The logical answer, Fantastic, is you gonna marry that hoe, unless you want to make more broken families.
You know,
right?
you're not gonna marry that hoe.
Yes, it's literally the answer.
We
No,
said,
it's not.
So here's what it is, right? You find a chick, she grow a lead mute real quick. You just got the plane flying, I think, good brother.
My bad.
Yeah, so it's Cody, what's popping? It's like, yo, you find a chick, you like her, right? The body count shit, whatever the case is. We already said that niggas be accepting the body count that they don't really like, but based on the options, niggas accept what's out here. Like that's just what happens. It's natural. Not even natural. It is what is in this society.
So now that goes to what I was about to say. Fantastic. What generation of women are we talking to stop them from not being hoes? Because matter of fact, what age do girls start hoeing?
Yeah, it's little kids, bro.
Exactly. So now we talking to little kids, and so what is the
No. We raising our children.
Yeah, raising the children, but what is the rest of us gonna do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So
kids and keep making the problems because we
no. Well, this is what I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So most of the single moms are like the thing just came out are in their 30s and 40s. The younger girls really aren't having kids like the generation for them before them had. Teen pregnancies went down substantially. So I don't even think, at least if the girls are having sex, they're doing it responsibly, right? At the very least. So what I'm saying is this. The biggest part of a quote unquote whole thing or whatever, and this is what I guess Jalen is missing. You're telling the men that are now that will be of marrying age, let's say 25 plus or 30, right? The majority of the women, the majority of black women are single mothers. That's a fact. So if you're going to tell men to literally go into a marriage, and what we say the other day, Hamp, marriage is a what? A business first. What kind of that makes no sense. Not morally, not financially, not business wise, not anything. This woman has made poor decisions with her vagina her entire life, and now you're literally going to pay for it by marrying her. That's not going to fix it. But now we're complaining at the men, and we're telling the men, "Oh, well, it's you got no. It's a bad product." A lot of these women are just gonna have to fucking be sent to the wilderness, bro. Figure it out.
Okay,
is that the same thing for the men though? Is a lot of these men going to just be?
Good question.
No, the majority of men don't have kids. Majority of men don't have fucking herpes. Majority of men aren't what the women are.
Okay,
so fantastic. Let her respond. Let her respond, and then I want to see what Aaron got. Go ahead, Jalen. You got the floor.
Thank you. So I wasn't even talking about single mothers, but anyway, I'm talking about the pool of women that are trying to change their life for the better. You're disqualifying those women completely. which makes no sense because y'all have horrible pasts too, but want women to accept that shit with you and work with you through your bullshit. Y'all not perfect. Most of y'all are not righteous. So there's no pedestal to put y'all on either. You're sitting here and saying your counterpart that is going through the same shit you are, you're disqualifying them because you don't want to deal with their shit, but you want her to deal with yours. Because the men who have these high body counts, y'all got baggage too. Y'all do. It's very hard for a lot of y'all to be in a monogamous relationship. So it's very hard for a woman who is requesting monogamy to navigate that. But she loves you anyway and she gonna try. You telling me you gonna disqualify a woman that's your mirror, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling you that.
That don't make sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. A man and a woman having kids is not the same. Okay, when a man comes into a situation, a woman is dealing with a man.
No kid. Take the kids out. Kids.
She said, "Well,
she said that a woman and a man, sexual wise, like so. Let's say her body count rivals yours.
Okay, well that's a problem. Again, a man does not want that, and us trying to justify this is a part of the problem. Women think they can do what men can do. It's never been that way. Not biblically, not societally, in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Women trying to do what men do, again, disqualifies her as a serious person to take on in a relationship.
All right, let's make it a little bit better. Let's make it a little bit better, right? What is unacceptable? You could definitely get in. I just want to, because we're looking at unacceptable behavior, right? So essentially, Cody was popping, EBD was good. So, a woman having sex like a man would, having as many bodies as a man would, is unacceptable, right? But if she changes, then the sentiment is men should be willing to accept the fact that he's changing. What would be right? Men should accept the fact that she's willing to change, right? That's what Jalen is talking about. Now, sex isn't equivalent, right? Me having sex with 100 women, a woman having sex with 100 men is not the same thing. Now, what is something that they will have to look past though? It needs to be something. What if he had a relationship where maybe he like put his hand on a woman before? Now, would a woman be willing to deal with that? Because that's what I think men look at when women having sex like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She would have to take a major.
No, let's. It would have to be like what's because we need to.
It may not be equal, but that's your mirror because y'all both ain't righteous. That's the point.
But Jalen, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to use something that would be like where a woman would really have to swallow you know what I mean? What would it be?
I appreciate you making it a stronger argument. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So now a nigga got to be a woman beater to deal with a hoe, I guess.
It's just an example.
I'm trying to
think. That's what I'm saying. That's a major flaw. You're basically, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just using the example that was.
Sex is a major flaw, right? Essentially.
For the woman, yes.
Exactly. So then, what would you see what I'm saying? For us, it's like a major hurdle. So what would be a major hurdle?
I just simply repeated what you guys said. So let's say he's bad with money. He's a broke nigga. How about that? He has to be broke. He has to be broke. He wouldn't be a great provider. How about that? Okay, he wouldn't be a great provider. I think that's something that's more common and not that extreme. Yes, a woman that has a lot of bodies. She's a hoe. She's a confirmed fucking hoe. I think that she's able to tell a man that's a broke ass nigga, hey, listen, I did my past, and this ain't him asking her body count. It's them being in the same area. He knowing that she been motherfucking doing all the dicks, right? But hey, they somehow end up talking. He tried to work some shit out with her. Now she tell this man she got her shit together in the midst of her doing dicks. She got her degree, she got her job, she whatever, she you know what I'm saying, Miss Independent. Well, the nigga ain't got no bread. That's the nigga she can tell, hey, listen, I'm closing this pussy up until it gets serious. I agree wholeheartedly. But for a man that has options, a man that don't beat bitches, he ain't broke, he you know what I'm saying, the quote unquote, he ain't gotta be a high value man, but a nigga that's got his shit together, no. He should not have to wife that. No. He is due more than that because of the status of man that he is. And far too often, y'all keep telling niggas that, oh, you gotta save the hoes. No, fuck the hoes.
Okay.
That's what the hoes are made for. Fuck it.
You said the older generations are not savable, right? Cool. So you saying young men got their shit together to be able to request a woman that is righteous and conservative?
Yeah,
because you said we talking to the yes. Most young men got their shit together.
Yeah. So let me finish. So no, it's not that they got their shit together. It's that they have a clean slate. So this is the problem. Y'all laughing, but
no, they
so
do
so
not.
this is the point.
Most
This is the
young
wonderful
men.
thing about being 40. Hold on, let me answer the question. This is the wonderful thing about being 40, right? Because I remember the time when people would get together around the same age when they were young. You know what I mean? And they would grow together. That way, they would have a respect for and appreciation for each other's growth and the journey. And that's how you create real strong relationships, because you both start out with nothing and you build something together, or you watch the shit. You see what I'm saying? So y'all laughing and doing all this other shit. I don't know what you're saying it, but yeah, that's how shit's supposed to work. The problem now is the young hoes is saying, oh, you ain't got your shit together. You ain't balling. You ain't making 6 figures. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. Bitch, he ain't supposed to. He 20 like you. You're supposed to get together and build together. You're supposed to start out with nothing together and learn to make something together. That way you have fucking appreciation for each other. And there's chances that at the very least, if shit don't work out and you have a child, you have enough love and respect for each other, okay, to raise that child together versus against each other. You're welcome.
You become a better partner for your age group too. You become a better partner.
That combats the shit that you preach up here. That's why I'm saying, what is the
No,
objective?
it don't combat anything. I
Yes,
said this
it
time.
does.
My first time saying this.
It literally does. You don't be preaching that up here every day when you get up here. You be preaching the direct opposite. Now all of a sudden you're talking to young people.
Give me an example.
In this conversation today. Marriage is a losing. Marriage ain't worth it. Marriage ain't beneficial. Now all of a sudden the young people supposed to get together. You don't preach that.
I have preached it. We're having a conversation. This ain't the first time I said this. Just because I'm saying it every day don't mean I haven't said it, and it doesn't come up. But you asked me the question specifically.
Majority of your preachings, your teachings are not.
And even if
that.
I didn't, even if I didn't, you trying to discount that I don't preach that before. I'm preaching it today. This is my first sermon. So address it from here on. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it is that it's not genuine.
How's it not genuine?
Because it directly combats majority of what you say up here. So I know it's not genuine.
Again, I don't know. I guess you have selective hearing and purposely
I don't have selective hearing.
the same scenario and walk this down plenty of time with marriage and serious relationships and whatnot, what have you. Serious relationships are supposed to start early to where you have value for each other. The problem is the dynamic has been shifted by women to where women want niggas to pay for them to be in a relationship. Women want niggas to pay and motherfucking give this motherfucking.
It has always been that way. That has not changed. That has always been the focal
I
point
literally just
of
told
the
you.
courting process. That has not changed.
Yes,
In
it has.
every historical timeline, the men are courting the women, whether they're paying for the dates, whether they're taking her home, walking her home without having sex or having sex. He's proving himself to be a provider. That's a part of the courting process. That has not changed.
Okay, I don't want to cut you off. You done? So this is the problem. Before it didn't have a price tag on it. Now it has a price tag. You have to take me to fucking Ruth Chris. You have to send me motherfucking $500.
Women are not saying that shit.
Wait, hold on. I asked you where you done. Go ahead.
Majority of young women are not saying that shit.
Who? You sure about that?
I'm
You
very
about
sure.
that?
Very.
You sure about that?
Young women are not saying take me to Ruth Chris because they don't even fucking know what that shit is.
You're right. They saying that. Yeah, they saying buy me a Birkin. They saying broke niggas don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right.
19 to 25, majority of young women are not saying that shit.
They sang in the song. What are you talking about? That's literally the culture that they
y'all
build.
rap about killing, doing drugs, and probably ain't none of y'all
The
did
niggas
it.
is doing it. A nigga just killed 14
majority of
people in
niggas are
Birmingham.
not doing that.
Nigga, just 14 people in Birmingham, Alabama.
Let me get the man, but Mr. Fantastic. The thing about the broke nigga argument is we say the same shit. Nigga, you broke, nigga. You don't need to be out here dating nobody, nigga. That's regular shit. So that ain't no big deal.
What do you mean? Yeah, but he would have to. The point in the broke nigga was something to counter the fucking woman beater.
No, but I'm saying just generally, if a nigga broke, that's the first thing we say, nigga, shut your broke ass up, nigga. You shouldn't be dating no chick.
Yeah,
nigga.
but we don't know. Niggas don't say that. Nigga ain't never told no nigga because you ain't got no money, you ain't supposed to get no pussy. Stop lying, Hamp.
Oh, I thought you said dating.
Didn't we all see Half Baked? Didn't we all see the Master at Work when he broke, taking out Mary Jane and shit?
No, we don't watch. Sorry, it's too many. I don't know what.
Nobody watched Chappelle's major. Okay, anyway, no, just to.
I gotta get Aaron in though.
All right, go ahead.
Aaron, what's poppin'? He said pussy.
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Peace to the man on the chat. Man, this is. I don't know what to do with this anymore. This. Jeez. What do you want me to address, Ham? Because y'all, this has been over the river and through the woods, and everywhere else.
I mean, what you think? You think we defeated, man? You think that,
No.
or is it just being honest?
No, I don't even understand the concept of defeated. Defeated to me indicates there was some kind of competition where there's an intended winner and loser. So my question would be, what was the competition and who won and what did they win for us to be defeated?
Yeah, I understand the literal of it. I guess essentially it's like our relationships are down bad currently, right? And do men feel, and I'm saying feel, as though that they can't overcome the difficulties of dating black women?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, the difficulties are going to be there, but I think they were always kind of there. Social media just made everybody be able to talk to one another. But I think what people, both men and women, have to realize that some things. Nothing is absolute, and nobody is perfect, and everything has a cost. You know, and I like with Cheeky, for example. When I heard him say that he doesn't see the practicality and the path he has chosen, I would oppose that. I would say go ahead and, suggest other people do that because I see practicality in it. Not having sex is not the same as not dating. Encountering other women and getting to know women, you find value in a woman and appreciating value in a woman that isn't related to sex. You've been to, your palate is discerning to that degree. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, having a bunch of women, it can tire you out and maybe eliminate the possibility of future curiosity or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you get it out of your system. So I think what it boils down to is knowing yourself, knowing what you need to do to make yourself most valuable, and knowing what kind of value you need in somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it may sound wishy-washy, but what I'm saying is if your principles have you locked in on something, don't deviate from those principles.
Now, what if you are principled, but the man who isn't gets the same results? What do you say?
Okay, great. I'm glad you asked that. So my question would be, well, what did it cost him? It had to have cost him something somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the same results, and I would question that, the same results. A man that has a bunch of bodies, you're telling me, has the same probability of finding a virgin as a man who's been practiced celibacy does, if everything else is equal?
Yeah.
You think? So you don't think a man that practiced celibacy could leverage that
Finding a virgin?
and keeping?
Well, that's
Or
different, right? So you saying finding?
here's why. Here's why.
You talking about success rate?
Well, yeah, find and keep. Here's why. Because a virgin is not going to have any problem with going through the courting phase, sailing straight into marriage without having sex. The man with a bunch of bodies is either going to get caught cheating or is going to get bored and move the fuck on.
So you're talking about success rate? Yeah, we were kind of mentioning that how people that have more promiscuous past are less likely to be successful in relationships.
Right. Well, I'm specifically talking about success at obtaining the same outcome, right? Because what the philosophy is, a man that's celibate will get the same outcome as a man with a bunch of bodies, a man that's promiscuous, right?
Yeah,
So I'm saying that's
they both can still get married.
Right, but to who?
The woman they want.
Oh, well, then that boils down to the wants, and that's why I was saying, know yourself. If you want a woman that is for a celibate man, then be celibate. Whereas a man is promiscuous, he might marry the woman that he wants to marry. May not be care anything about celibacy.
So that's the thing, right? The women don't hold us. They don't handcuff us when we, in terms of negatively, when we had sex with a lot of women, right? They don't treat us the same as we do if they had sex with a lot of men. So if you get with a woman, right, that you want to be with, and she happens to be a virgin or chast for the most part, that man can still have access, and he has been able to enjoy a bunch of women in the process. The other man has precluded himself from having sex with a bunch of women, and he may get the same result, but he ain't have fun in the process.
So the man that was promiscuous is going to marry a virgin, and her virginity is going to remain intact through that whole courting process. So he's going to shut it down to court her. So that's another price he's paid to restrain himself. You know what I mean? To restrict his appetite, which has been proven to be insatiable.
Well, are you of the ideology that you do it to get out your system?
I can't say that word. No. I don't believe you do it to get it out of your system. I believe that doing it a lot can take it out of your system. But again, there are people with insatiable sexual appetites.
Yeah, but I mean, so can you get if you have a bunch of sex, are you getting out your system or not for the majority of people?
Say again?
Can most people get it out their system, or does it make it insatiable?
Yes. Most men, I think they have sex with enough women, they're gonna get tired of it.
So then literally it's almost like saying go ahead and just have sex with a bunch of women, so by the time you find a chast woman, you'll be done.
No. Be done with having sex with a bunch of women, not be done with having sex. He's still gonna want to have sex
with her.
But now he can't have sex with nobody, including one woman, in the courting process to get this virgin over the broom.
Yeah, but
you see what I mean?
But how can a man with a high body count? Hamp, do you have an issue with kind of like adhering to one with your sexual appetite?
Yeah.
So why would you put young boys up for that type of hurdle to fail?
No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying the opposite. Like it didn't benefit me for a real relationship.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Aaron said something a little different. What's up, EBD?
What's up, y'all? It's been a minute. How's my audio though? Just sound check.
You good, bro? Miss you, man. How you been?
Man, I've been going through it. A lot of people passed that was close to me, so had to deal with that, and then working everything. But yeah, it was a good conversation. I've been listening to y'all. I listened to a couple past episodes too. But I wanted to speak on the topic because it's first of all it's good. It's a good question, and I like the and I like the question that you posed as far as are we defeatist, right? Because I think the context is, are we defeatist in dating or kind of reconciling with our women? And I believe that's the context, right?
Sorry, first off, God bless your dad. I know you said you lost some people, so
yes,
we love you up here. I definitely miss you. Hold your head, you feel me?
Yeah.
Cause it's gonna be a time where we ain't gonna be all up here talking shit. Where you're gonna have to deal with them shits right before you go to sleep. So I'm gonna let you know that we care about that shit, because we know how
Yeah.
that shit goes. So.
Oh no, I appreciate it. Yeah. But in the context of sex and relationships, like I think that we miss the fact that for most men, and at least in my opinion, sex is our mating selection. It's how we kind of weed out who we want to who wins out in that contest. The woman that we have access to, who gives us the most access and who has the best access, that does everything that we like, we kind of want to select that person. Whether or not we can tolerate whatever baggage or BS they may come with, if the sex is right, then we're going for it. Like a lot of women, whether it be in real life or dating apps, wish that to change our mating selection to whether or not they look beautiful enough, or their feelings, or whatever measurement that they want to levy on us. We have to make the most money. We have to do so much to acquire sexual access that they can never really fully appreciate the fact that when we know what we're doing and can acquire a lot of sex, it's not a switch that you turn off. Like when you have sex appeal and when you've been trying to get sex pretty much all your life, which is what a lot of men do. When you're successful at it, and you're getting into a relationship, like other women can still sense that you still have confidence in you to acquire new sex, or you're looking for something new, or you attract other women. So it's really difficult. A lot of women require us to turn off our biology for swinger talking here. A lot of women require for us to turn off our biology to suit their ego, and that's not easy to do.
Okay, let me see. Cody, what's popping?
Big Hamp, what good with you, big dog?
What's goody? How you, man?
Man, shit, just vibing, big dog. What's good with your new guy, Aaron? Fantastic. Sherelle, what's good? OTC, what's good with you, big dog? Bill, Reaper Real, you know what it is, big dog. DVD, what up, boy? Hey, sorry to hear about your folks too, big dog.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, though, Hamp, I think like shit, big dog. I think we got like a thirst problem, big dog.
What you mean?
Yeah, we losing in the thirst category. We defeated in the thirst category. See, these women can taper they thirst a little bit. You feel me? But
So
we out here like.
So we thirsty, you think?
Yeah, niggas thirsty as fuck. It's a big ass bottle of water. For real.
And that's over. Go ahead.
It's being like proven in all the statements. Like it's hard for us as men to like turn away from that shit. You feel me? So that's why Cheeky is like celebrated amongst men, because he's been fighting the urge and the temptation for goddamn me ever. You feel me? And so that's why we give him his props and shit. You feel me? Well, that's why marriage is a goddamn me accomplishment, because trying every day, waking up every day and recommitting yourself to one person, one thing, one ideal. You get what I'm saying? Is a task in itself. You feel me? It's a struggle. So to fight for goddamn me within yourself, to be goddamn me, try to be goddamn me what y'all call that shit,
Monogamous.
Monogamous. You feel me? So that in itself is a struggle. You see what I'm saying? That's a recommitment to yourself every day, a recommitment to some shit every day. You feel me? So I think it's just a thirst problem. It's hard for us to get out here and say, hey, turn these women down when we all can admit that these women got options on options, and they'll have 3-4 of you on the sideline and only fucking on one. If we got 3 or 4, all them bitches getting hit me, dog. You hear me? So shit, that's just the way I view it. You feel me? That's just my opinion.
You think that now? What if you got the response that it's biological for us to want sex with a bunch of women?
I immediately believe that. I directly believe that, big dog. You feel me? Shit, I indulge. You feel me?
Our ancient forefathers had multiple wives.
So Cody, so is it thirsty or is it natural?
Well, it becomes a thirst when you can't goddamn me tame it. When you can't goddamn me get a grips of that shit. You feel me? Hey, look, it was month when I sold. I ain't gonna be on that. When I was hustling and shit though, it was what they call goddamn me functional addicts. You feel me? They got up and went to work every motherfucking day at lawyer's office, doctor's office, made great money. You feel what I'm saying? But they still did what they did. But then you got the junkie who what he do consumed him. You feel me? He'll sell you his infant, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's yeah. So okay. So do you think the majority of us are in a point to where we like junkies for sex at this point?
Oh shit, yeah. I mean, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, because you got a subset of men that ain't getting it.
Yeah.
So they geeking. You feel me? Then you got the ones that got access at it, and they in between the geek and the junkie because it ain't accessible at will. But then you got the motherfucker who got it at will and they can't taper that shit, and he just motherfucking junkie died, nigga. Everything bad walk through there, he thumbtacking that bitch.
They going.
Hey, Hamp, you know what? Like, first of all, Cody, where you from,
That's
bro?
a great fucking
I'm
analogy.
from Mississippi. Where you from, nigga?
I already knew, bro. I heard it. I said that's hometown.
Yeah. Come on, big dog.
I already knew. I'm from Jackson, bro.
I'm from Greenville.
Yeah, I already know it. It's some
Yeah,
bad women.
I don't like to be on that shit no more, though. I changed my life. Nah, fuck with you.
I already knew. But hell, I think one of the biggest lies that men were told is like this idea that like women don't, you know, the show Desperate Housewives, you know what kind of inspired that show?
No, I don't watch that.
I don't watch it either, but some of the writers talked about it. I don't watch it either, but I did the conversation. Anyway,
Cody, you know, based on his accent, did he watch it or not? What do you think?
He's seen a few episodes, baby. he might have watched it with his last bitch. I don't know.
Was he peeking around the corner, Cody? He looking like what?
I be on some huggy bread shit sometimes.
Sometimes you gotta watch that shit with your woman, big dog. So every now and then.
All I'm saying is like that show was basically about like, you know, the rich dudes when they leave their wife at the crib. Mailman was pulling up. So all I'm getting at is like this. I think we was lied to thinking like women don't want sex just as much as we do. I think maybe this is an assumption that they're able to control the urge more than we are, but the idea that they don't want it just as much as us is kind of fallacy, which goes to my point that I said I agree with Mr. Fantastic, where like when men start hearing in droves women admitting it, it kind of threw us off a little bit because we was used to the idea.
Yeah, they taper it a little bit, big dog. Prostitutes got pics.
Yeah, the older generation one used to women talking about sexuality the way women do now. So I think
better think about this world.
No, when I go to the gym with the old dudes, sometimes I be working on the old men or they're tapping on the show. They can't believe the way some of the chicks show up, but it's just a different time, man.
So we actually, this was maybe like a year ago. We had a conversation. Me, Mr. Fantastic, I forget what, but essentially I was making that point. So just using statistics, right? So the majority of women got kids. Right, they lead in the STDs, right? those two stats alone let you know they like sex. You could just put a pin in it just from the with the numbers that are used. You got to use them to understand everything, not just what you want them to prove. You know what I'm saying? So 100%. Cody, would you finish? But that analogy resonated well. The functioning addict or alcoholic, and then you got the junkie, right? And the junkie would do anything for what he need. And we see niggas selling their show to get access. Yeah,
they paying girlfriend bills and mortgages and shit. You know they thirsty. And motherfucker helping a girlfriend own some shit thirsty, big dog.
Dang.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that, Vel? Why?
Just because. I mean, like, how can I say? It is some people that's doing that, but it's some people that's not doing that. You know what I mean?
Come on, Val. Is it majority or minority that's doing it?
I'll say a 50-50 to be honest with you, because we always gonna have.
Hey, Vel, you ever cashed out a woman on GP?
Nah, never.
You never spent your last dollar on a honeymoon.
Like yesterday, I don't know.
Nah, never spent my last dollar on a honeymoon.
What you think though? You think it's majority, minority?
I think it's majority. I think it's a lot of simps out here that's doing what they doing. You feel me? So they gon' trick. They gonna make sure that shorty they seeing his pocket. He leading with his pocket, thinking he gonna get some, and that at the end of the day on GP she ain't doing it. You know what I mean? And this is my generation. I don't know about the older heads, but my generation, I'm a millennial.
No, we ain't play that shit.
29.
I'm a millennial, an older millennial. We ain't play that shit.
It was definitely the older
70-year-old men or some shit.
It's definitely always been
straight
older
to y'all
men.
pocket, big dog.
Cause it ain't us. We ain't doing
that. That's saturating the game for the ones behind you, your peers. It's fucking the game up.
Every generation of men has tricked.
Nah. The scale has gotten larger. I ain't saying they ain't tricking ain't existed. I'm saying from my generation, I'm 42.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't play that shit, big dog. And like I say, it was goddamn me. That shit was like for elder men. That shit was like for 60 or 70-year-old men when I was growing up. That shit wasn't for no goddamn 21, 22-year-old boy to be around here tricking his bread.
Cody, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Them niggas that's your age right now and they tricking. They probably
because them niggas lost the game, nigga. Shit. Once you lose the game, you start paying your way to get in. Shit.
But
that's a fact. What the fuck you mean?
It's become so common that niggas pay for pussy that a bitch will get insulted if she asks you for money and you don't give her none.
Hey, I tend
She'll
to
be
agree
insulted. She'll call you broke even if she asks you for money and you don't give her.
Y'all like, cause we were so used to just parking lot pimping and running up and talking shit. Like niggas wasn't just like, yo, I got 1,000. Like niggas wasn't doing that. And the reason why it's no shot at the younger generation, but y'all got Cash App and Venmo and Uber Eats and all that shit. So it's easy just to throw her a dub or to pay for her lunch. Like our shit required more effort to trick. So just by proxy of how easy it is, it would make it more likely. You know what I'm saying? Like now, here's what I would say in speculation: if we had Uber Eats and Cash App and all that shit, you might be surprised how many niggas was sending a couple bucks over. We had to actually put effort in, but we don't have all those back.
But the thing is,
but back then, them girls in high school was working and shit, big dog. And if she cut it for you, she was buying your Tommy Hilfiger shirts and shit. She was buying your motherfucking me Tommy Hilfiger drawers and boxes and shit. She was bringing you gifts, big dog. Come on, am I fucking lying?
That's for the ones that could get that kind of treatment, bro.
That's a fact. And the ones that got that treatment don't be spending no money.
If she cut for you, and she had a job, she was bringing you something.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all didn't wife up a lot of those girls.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Right?
We didn't, but that's a different point. But now see, this what happens, right? Now it's only a select few of niggas that got what Cody got, right? And this is why I got this question up here, because what he's saying, I can understand that. Like even when he talking about, like even when niggas got knocked and shit, chicks stay putting. I don't know if y'all know what like JPay is and shit like that, but
I know what
like it just be. That's why I be so confused. But then they be like, it was only a few of y'all niggas. But it's like all the niggas around me had a chick that they could sleep on her couch.
Man, y'all just made it so hard for y'allself because big dog, y'all so willing to goddamn help these motherfuckers own something. You
So
feel
let
me?
me. Can I speak? Can I?
If
Can I
I
speak?
could goddamn me open up my
But you
phone
be
and hit a
acting
He ain't
weird,
motherfucker
gonna let
and
me
say
speak.
my
OTC,
light
you
bill
act,
due and they gonna send the money, I'm gonna hit that shit every day.
like, cause OTC, you be acting like somebody didn't let you speak, then somebody doing something to you. So I'm just gonna warn you against it before you even start that, okay? All right, let's just have the conversation, all right? So when it's
No
your
question.
turn,
I ain't seen nothing last time.
you'll be able to talk. Just give me 1 second, cause Sherelle was in the back, and then she had got kicked off a couple times. So once you get her 2 cents in, OTC, you got the floor, all right? Sherelle, what's popping?
Hello, how y'all doing?
going on,
Sherelle?
These niggas is ugly and they lying and they be tricking. And every nigga swear to God, date a nigga, and you look how you look, and you're not giving no woman, no type of money. She look like you, or worse.
I ain't had to
And
get
you're
nobody
still
no
giving a
money.
girl who look like you some money. That's the fuck y'all is. Stop lying.
Why?
Who? I don't know who she talking about.
I'm
Y'all
not.
get on here and be capping and be ugly and
She don't know me. I
unattractive
don't know who she talking about.
and it's mind boggling.
It's the
Second of
internet.
all, y'all been up
Well-
here trying to make it seem like
Whoa,
black
whoa!
men are
Stay on the
just
stay on the
Stay on
first
the
point.
ugly part.
Stay on the first point, right?
Okay.
Like, so what you saying? Who lying about what?
Yeah, be
He lying. If he not giving no woman no money, she look like him.
Who?
Who, me?
Who?
Belle.
Belle didn't say it though.
Who? Where?
Belle's like, these men are giving these women money. We don't da 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 da. Yeah. So every nigga got Cody results. Every nigga got Hamp results. But y'all create a whole space crying about how bitches don't like y'all. Yeah, niggas is paying to get in. Niggas is random cash apping women. Yes, they do. Like you can't tell women who get cash app that y'all don't cash app. And it's from niggas that
I didn't say that they wasn't. I'm saying they do, but it's some that don't. And the ones that don't be getting they do what they do. They get the women.
I'm gonna wait
You
till
know
she
what I'm
done
saying?
to speak.
So she don't believe y'all. I guess is the point. She's saying niggas is definitely paying for something or giving rides or some shit like that.
I ain't got a call.
they're chivalrous. They're nice. These niggas is sweet. These niggas is very generous. And the ugly they are, the more generous they are. The smaller they dick is, the more generous they are. The more unattractive, undesirable that they are, the more fucking generous that they are. These niggas is Santa Claus. So why y'all capping?
All right, so
And the
I,
better that the
hey,
woman
hold.
looks like, y'all be buying these girls houses, cars. The better that these girls look, y'all go for
Sherelle, on the low, Sherelle, I want to kind of stop you because this sound like a Tuesday show, but I'm gonna let you.
I'm sorry. They go for filth.
Can I
let
respond?
OTC respond. Let
Yo,
OTC
this
respond.
Let me respond, gang. I agree with her halfway. I agree with her halfway, but at some point I don't agree because a lot of niggas is paying. Don't get me wrong, they paying to spend time with women, but just because they sending them cash apps don't mean they getting pussy. So I don't even agree with what she's saying. A lot of these niggas got money, they spending money and not even getting pussy. So you can't sit
Nobody's
here.
saying they getting nothing. That's what I'm saying. They're getting nothing for it. They're sending money and getting no pussy, but they're up
And the
here
niggas that
saying
don't send no money and don't give a
getting
fuck
pussy
about
that
them, they
never
getting all the pussy.
Okay, I got a question. How many of y'all up
even the
here
niggas that
then
get pussy
spend money
still nice.
on a woman and then get coochie? How many of y'all did that?
You said what?
How many of
I've
y'all
never
spend
done
money
that
on a
ever in my
woman
life.
and then
I
get
did.
coochie?
I did.
I took a woman out on dates and ain't get no coochie.
I like going on dates.
Now that's hold on. Is taking a date? Can we be specific? So taking a woman on a date is paying for pussy? Is that what you're saying?
Nobody said nothing about paying for pussy.
We
Y'all
spent
not
money
getting
and
pussy
didn't
and
get
y'all
no
are
pussy.
paying. Y'all are tricky. Y'all are generous.
No, see, but this is what my point
Y'all are
is.
generous unless y'all are dealing with women who are beneath you.
No,
And
no.
y'all
Let's
are at the bottom
Sherelle,
tier, and then y'all go deal with bottom of the barrel bitches because
let's
those are
ask
the
the
people that
question.
y'all can play those games with.
Wait. Condense it down. So OTC essentially, if you took a woman on a date and you didn't smash her, you spent money on her and they get no pussy. Just to answer Jalen's question.
Yeah, so but what I'm saying is that, like, is that paying? Does that qualify as paying for pussy if you take her on a date?
No.
Okay, so that's my point. So I'm saying
Just
that
straight up paying for pussy.
yeah, that's not, so that doesn't fall under niggas using their money and tricking.
If a
See what
girl
I'm saying?
cash out for $40 and you do it, you're not expecting no pussy. It's the same thing as taking her out on a date, bro.
Bro, this is my point though, because let me finish real fast. This is my let me finish my point, gang. Let me finish my point because y'all been interrupting me. So what my point is that
That's one. The strike number one. I'm gonna tell you, don't start all that "woe is me" shit. Every time
how
you
is
come
that
up
woe
here,
is me?
because you do this, I'm just telling you, go like they won't let me talk. Niggas cut me off. Then you be complaining about it in the chat. All right. So I'm just telling you, don't start that shit, please. Okay.
All right. So what was I about to say? I almost forgot. But yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Oh,
you were saying
what the fuck was
that's
I
not
saying?
paying for pussy. Go out on dates and shit.
Oh yeah,
like
this is what I was saying. Okay, so let me speak on what I do because I can't speak for other niggas. What I do is if a female is spending time with me and she's hungry, I might go take her to get some Chick-fil-A with me. Is that paying for pussy? No, that's not paying for pussy at all. If I take a girl on a date, 9 times out of 10, I didn't already fuck before the date. So when we having these discussions about niggas having money and trying to use it to get women, you also got to factor in who's actually successful. Because just having money doesn't guarantee you pussy. It's a lot of niggas that's weirdo lame niggas out here, and they think that just because they got money that they're cool. They're not cool.
Facts.
So that's what my
shit.
point is to all of this. All
Real
right,
shit.
we need to separate the niggas that's out here is lame-os with money from the niggas that's actually getting pussy and don't have to pay for it.
Facts.
Because it's not the same thing.
Not at all.
I've seen. I guess. So OTC. I think your experience will be slightly anecdotal, because the majority of men usually show the woman a good time so that they can have access to her. Generally speaking, like whether it be a date or whatever the case is, right? If because here's the thing, a nigga wouldn't take her on a date if he could just smash her without taking her on a date. The majority of niggas would just smash,
There's a
but
lot
they
of niggas
know
that
that
do
women. They know that generally speaking, women don't see sex as an equal exchange, and to be frank, we probably don't either, which is why we try to like show them a good time to get them to feel us for us to have sex with them, generally speaking.
I feel like that's wrong though, because I feel like half of what a woman wants, if she has sex with you, that's half of her. That's how you know for a fact that's half of her attraction. Like, I don't believe in this, oh, if she holds and she doesn't have sex with you, she still cares about you. Like my like one of the young boys in the chat was saying, James, he was talking about how a lot of the girls that's his age, that's Christians, that's going to Bible school, they getting flown out. So we got to deal with reality. A lot of these women, they already sexually active.
Facts.
Yeah. So here's the thing,
So
right? Well, first and foremost, they ain't getting flown out. Like, trust
They
me.
not getting flown out.
No,
They
like
getting flown
it would
out.
be 10% of them getting flown out. If that. 5%.
Average women is getting flown out, Hamp.
Trust me, bro.
All
So,
right.
but here's the thing.
I don't know.
Here's the thing, right? I think it's maybe 5%, 10% get flown out, right? But damn, I forgot the fuck I was gonna say.
No girls be capping about that shit, right? Y'all know girls could lie too, right? They don't be getting flown out like that.
Man, you could tell who been flown out by the things they got, the possessions.
These little hoes, they be all up in them scammers.
They
DMs,
don't,
and them
bro.
scammers
That's
be flying their asses out.
this is what I want y'all to do. Comb your Instagram. Find the ones that actually get flown out. You'd be surprised how they are outnumbered by the overwhelming majority who don't even got no likes on their pictures. Hey, Sherelle, Jalen, let me ask you a question. Chick see a nigga, she fucked him the first night. She like him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No
debate. I would disagree. Because women know that if you fuck, I'm gonna tell y'all why. Let me see what y'all think.
Because if she fuck him on the first night, she know he ain't gonna take her serious.
It's cap. They don't care. They don't care.
No, I don't think that stands for the first nighters. Now, let me say this. Let's say if you meet Aaron and you meet the new guy, if you really like the new guy, you're going to make him think you're a good girl.
That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna make him think, but a one-night stander, that's just all off physical attraction.
That's what I'm saying. Does she actually like him? Does she want to be on some Huggy Bear shit with him?
But if she want to be on Huggy Bear shit, no, she going to make that nigga think she's a good girl.
That's what I'm saying. If she like you, she gonna try to make you.
Or if she do
think
smash you on the
do
first
this.
night, she gonna tell you she never did it before. So make you feel special.
She's still gonna try to make it seem like she's a good girl, never did it before.
I don't usually do this, but it's our connection. Duh.
What you mean how?
She think that works? Does that work on niggas? I never did this before.
No, but she's still gonna try it. That's the point.
Look, that's bullshit. She know that
Some
shit
niggas,
don't work.
it work on some niggas. Some niggas be like, I be like, when a girl smashes
No,
early, they
minority
be
of
like,
niggas it works on.
It's
Minority of
I'm
niggas
that
is working.
nigga.
Minority of niggas that shit work on. Niggas don't believe that shit.
Cause they be
That
telling
shit-
they say, oh yes,
That's-
me, the women just go for the first night with me because I'm that guy, I'm special, I'm that nigga.
No,
she a
niggas
hoe.
just be pressed the fuck.
That shit never works.
If we gonna get it, we gonna get it. We just gonna fake like we oblivious to the shit and hit.
Ain't no nigga up here falling for that shit.
That shit never works.
We just
eat that shit.
And it's worse if she's actually good at it. Nobody's falling for that. And if she's good at it, oh hell no.
Hey, a girl said that to me, really. You know what I told her? In the middle of getting busy, shut up. Right?
I love
You
you,
never
baby.
did this before.
This pussy's yours.
Doing it like you did it yesterday.
Or Hamp telling me either. My first time too, boo.
You feel me?
That's the sex talking.
My first
I
time.
don't know, bro. Hey, Cody, if a chick let you smash the first night, she really like you?
Nah. Yeah.
I think she just probably really attracted to me and want to goddamn me see how good a nigga back game is, big dog.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit, I'll be a damn fool to think anything else.
Yeah,
You feel? and you know shit that this my first time doing this shit. Hey, hey, look, nigga be like, yeah, you should put that in a book.
Hate to be the girl that's really doing it for the first time.
All right, so Sherelle, do you think niggas is defeated, majority, minority?
Yeah, I think niggas is defeated.
Tell us why.
Think niggas had the soul of dream on an
Hey,
expectation.
just
of what
because I
women-
told you that hair combination look nice, don't mean you gotta wear it every day. You know that, right?
I don't feel like doing my leave out.
All right, go ahead. My fault.
So I can't have this wig on too long. I just put it on for
I'm
the
just
front.
saying, we over it. You see Aaron face, nigga. We tired of seeing that hat.
He
hair
was happy to
combination.
see me. You was happy to see me.
Why you got a
nigga.
hat on today, Hamp?
That's why your beard don't
Same.
connect in the middle.
It don't.
The fuck? Say what you gonna say, nigga.
It's spotty.
He needs
Cody, Cody, you supposed to be on my side, man. You can't laugh, bro. Like you.
Man, I went straight on mute. I went straight on mute. I was like, what the fuck she talking about?
Cody trying to go like that. Hey, I appreciate the effort, brother. All right,
I
go
do
ahead,
think
Joe.
I think men are defeated because they had an unrealistic expectation of what women are and with how they were going to perform with women, and they took a bunch of L's. And the niggas who win, they tried to make it seem like they came through the game winning, so they make you feel even worse because they make it seem like, oh, if you took an L, you know, real niggas don't lose, and they lost a bunch of times, but they can't be real about it. So they make you feel even smaller for losing it when, nah, nigga, you're gonna lose. You're new to the game. You gotta figure shit out. You gotta bump your head. You gotta take some L's. But your expectation, because niggas is on here beating their chest like, I ain't never had to tell a woman she was beautiful. I meet a bitch and say, suck my dick, and she drop on her knees. And then now that you're not getting those results, you feel like, oh, well, woe is me. These bitches ain't shit. And now y'all defeated because y'all just went in the world with unrealistic expectations. Like, that shit is so unreal. I'm never gonna do anything nice. I don't compliment these bitches. I just walk up to a bitch and she have her doing anything. Y'all are not Bishop Don Juan. Y'all swear to God, y'all Al Capone. No, you're not.
Sure. Can I tell you something? If a dude ever says I never took an L, don't even invest anything in. I'm married to a woman I actually like, right? Every other woman before her was an L. If it wasn't, why didn't I marry her? Why not? Why is that not the one I married? And I'm married to this day. Every failed relationship is an L. Every man deals with a woman, doesn't lock it down, L.
Aaron, what
Don't
I
believe that.
disagree. I don't think a man's success is based off of the women he deals with, for one. So
Aaron,
I definitely don't agree with that.
And we're talking about men that want to get married.
Okay, yeah, but still,
Aaron, what about the men that act like they L's wasn't nothing, like they was minimal?
Oh, well, that's up to them how they value the L. I mean, some of the L's I took, I don't really, no big loss, you know.
what is an L?
But a
What is
loss.
What is a loss?
Unsuccessful.
So wait.
Really?
So wait. So you're saying that if a man is unsuccessfully married, that what? Like, what is your
No.
conclusion?
A man that wants to get married,
Yeah.
you start there.
Okay, but you were talking about all of this of a man said he hasn't taken an L. What does that have to do with marriage? What does it have to do with a relationship?
Who am I talking to?
You talking to OTC?
Oh, okay. All right. Start it again. A man that wants to get married.
Yeah, you said that a man that takes L's, he can't. You said that a man that hasn't been married can't take. He's lying about taking an L. Is that what you said? I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. So you're saying
I'm trying to guide you right through it. We're gonna walk down the road together, right? Here's where the journey starts. A man that wants to get married.
Mm-hmm.
Finish it.
You said a man that wants to get married.
Right. Now what were you gonna say?
Okay, so I said that a man that wants to get married. So what I'm trying to figure out is, like, you were saying that, oh well, Sherelle, if a man says that he's never taken any L's before, that's a lie because I've been in marriage.
Can I help
So
Aaron?
I'm trying to see where, like, you're saying that. So because you were married, like, I'm trying to figure out, because I fit under the description.
It's within. Somebody else trying to jump in here.
I'm gonna finish so he can speak what he want to say. I fit under the description that I haven't taken an L. Why have I not taken an L? Because I've only had 5 relationships, and most of the girls I dealt with, I had sex with them, and it was more of a situationship. And I don't look at it as an L because I didn't marry those women. It wasn't the right. First of all, it wasn't the right time. So to tell these young boys that, oh, I just don't understand where you're going with that. I don't understand where you're going with that.
You were in relationships with these women?
I just said most of them were situationships, and like I could count on both hands.
Were any of them a relationship? Were any of them a relationship?
Yes, I just said that.
Okay. Did you want those relationships to continue? Did you value the relationship?
No, that's why we split.
You did not value the relationship?
Yes. Are we talking about? Yes, I value the relationship. I did not want to continue it, so we left. We stopped talking to each other. Okay.
You wanted to get rid of something that you value.
So you're saying that I could not be dissatisfied with any female?
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you a very direct question.
But yes, I did value them. But just because I stopped talking to them doesn't mean that I didn't value them. I'm trying to.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm about to tell you what I'm asking you. You wanted to end something that you valued.
It did not. It was at value at first, and it lost its value. So it doesn't.
Lost. You said it. Say it again.
It happens.
It was at value at first, and it lost its value.
That's the loss.
That's the loss.
Yeah, you just said
That's
it.
the
I
L.
didn't. You said it. Look,
That's not a.
came
But
out
see,
your mouth.
that's not so. But that's what I'm saying. Like, who takes a bigger L? Me not.
No. We're not comparing the size of the L. That's not what was said. What was said is taking a loss. Who took a bigger loss is
I don't view that
inconsequential.
as a loss. I don't view
You
that
just
as a
said it was
loss.
a loss.
No, I don't. Yeah, we were talking about it as the definition of the word, the loss of value. But I don't view me not getting married to the woman as, oh, that's an L. No, it's not a
No.
motherfucking. That's not
I
an
took it away
L.
from. I took it away from marriage because you refused to understand that concept. So you put it right where you were, and you said you had a relationship that you valued.
I said it was
That
she. I
value.
valued her. I didn't say I valued. I said I valued her.
What happened to her?
It lost this. She started doing
Right.
things where it lost her value. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So what are you talking about? That's
The
not an L
value.
on my
You had
part.
value and you lost it.
So because she stopped doing so because she stopped being of value to me, it's an L on my part. Is what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
How?
How?
Aaron?
That doesn't make
How?
sense.
Yeah, how?
If she that's in her control. I have no control of her being valued to me. So how the
We
fuck
can't
could that be an
control
L
them
on my
to do what
part?
they want. We can control them to do what we want them to do.
No, let me ask you something. If a
And
girl breaks up with you, I'm gonna answer your question. If a girl breaks up with you, can you control that?
No.
No.
Is that taking an L?
No.
No.
Because
Really?
it might be
No.
better. It might be better for us to break up. If we
So,
not going nowhere in a relationship and we continue to bump heads, shit, we might as well go somewhere. Split our ways.
Dealing with
the
women.
girl is leaving you. You're not leaving the girl. Which means if she didn't leave you, you'd still stay in it. Which means you're still invested in it. She leaves you. You lost her.
But when you speaking of the value of losing and winning, both of people are of value. So how is it that so if he leaves, does she take a L? Because I'm not understanding. Because you're basing off if the woman leaves or she's not being of value, that it's an L for the man. Does that reciprocate for the man? So if the man stops being of value to the woman, is she taking an L? If the man leaves the woman, is she taking an L? Like does this go both ways?
Yes, you sustain an L when something that benefited you goes away. And it's not of your doing. If you don't voluntarily make something that benefits you disappear, that's a loss.
Okay, so what I
if I lose a $20 bill, right? What?
No, I feel you, but what I qualify as a benefit is a woman that's actually cooking, cleaning, checking on me, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So the women that I was with, I broke up with them because that's not what they wanted to do. And there's a process of time where you have to figure a woman out. And of course, during that time, I value the woman, but if she doesn't want to do the things that I want her to do, then I have to end the relationship. And there's not an L that it didn't work out with her. That's not an L on my part. It's just she wanted to do different things and I let her.
If you value something, you're telling me that doesn't you value something that doesn't benefit you, or does you don't see the difference? I mean, the similarity
the problem is
value and benefit.
The problem is you're automatically assigning value to the women that I'm not with no more. All of them did not help me with it. Most of the women I dealt with, I helped them. So it's not even most of the women I was benefiting them. They were not benefiting me. It's not like they were giving me gas money. It's not like they were giving me weed. It's not like they were buying bottles. So I don't even understand what you mean. Like, oh, it's an L. Like, no, I was.
What value did you see in them?
The value was me wanting to talk to them. That's the value. And it's not an L if we stop talking. The value is I considered her to talk to her.
That's
you
wait.
Like
your consideration.
Company.
Wait a minute. Your consideration of her is the value that you see in her.
Yes, just like her consideration should be the value in me. That's why she's talking to me. because she finds me of value to her, or she wants to be, or she wants something from me. So she's talking to me because she finds me of value to her in some way. I'm talking to her because I find her of value just being around. I'm not when we're talking about benefits, she's only a benefit if she's actually benefiting me. So there's no L being involved. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Now, if a woman was around here paying my bills or something, or giving me money, and then I stop talking, then that's an L. Yeah, I'm with you on that. But if I'm talking to a woman and we don't work out, that's not no that's not no L.
Listen. Did you enjoy this woman's company?
Yeah, there's plenty other women company I can enjoy.
Why can't you answer questions without attaching unrelated information to the answer?
Yes, the answer is yes.
Thank you. Okay. Enjoying something, is that not a benefit to you?
Yes.
Okay. Her company is no longer in your life, correct?
Yes.
You lost something that benefited you.
Okay, I'm gonna just let you have it, bro.
He lost it 5 times because it was 5 different girls and he ain't with none of them now. That's 5.
Nah, if we keeping it to the score, it's 100 or 200.
And he proved my point of what I
you
said.
ain't shit,
The
my
reason why
boy.
people are
God
unrealistic is because some young boy will be listening to a nigga like that who's fucking bitches who giving their pussy up for weed and gas money.
No, they
and saying
not.
He never took
Now
no
you talking
L
down on
right.
women.
And then them young dudes will be like, well, damn. Well, why can't I get no girl to fuck me for no weed and gas
Straight
money?
to attacking
You
women.
like a better caliber of women who don't smoke weed ain't gonna fuck you. Need a pussy for some gas money and some weed. It probably.
Because all of them smoke
It's
weed,
certain
right?
caliber of women that ain't gonna go for the
Well-
type of shit that he providing. But he never took no L, so now you feel inadequate because the nigga telling you he never took an L, even though he took 5 L's admittedly, and we had to have a 30-minute dialogue to make him realize if you're not with the 5 bitches that you somehow thought was worth your time, became not worth your time, you lost them bitches. They're gone. They're not with you anymore. They're gone. It's gone. You're lost. It's an L.
No, it's not a loss.
You don't have
not a loss.
If I had
I don't
and then
agree.
I lost, I don't have it anymore. I lost it.
So OTC,
Gone.
what made them lose value? OTC.
You can't
It's
keep a hoe
gone.
hostage. You can't keep them hostage. If they want to go, you got
Exactly.
Put them in the
fucking
bedroom. Get them out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get them the fuck out of here. Put them in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my
I would look at it this way, just to add. I mean, me personally, I consider it a lesson, not necessarily a loss. But if you want to make it make sense of a lost time, it's like the only thing you can't get back. So I think Aaron's original premise was, if your intent is to be married, then basically you spent time with people and you didn't reach that goal. So that a loss of time could be your loss. I don't know about the losing a woman could be considered a loss. Just trying to make sense of the conversation y'all just had. Maybe it's a loss.
No, you hit it on the head.
What?
It was a lost attempt. You hit it on the head.
OTC, do you want relationships with these girls?
Let me say something. That shit is simple as hell.
I want to
bro.
reply again.
Yeah, so no, here's I'm not having that conversation.
Go ahead, Hamp.
Right, because essentially in the hypothetical that Aaron presented was, you're in a relationship with said woman leaves you, her choice, not yours. Did you take a L? The answer is yes. Did she also lose something? The answer is yes, right? But the point is, you took a L because you wanted her. You still wanted her, and she didn't want you anymore. So by proxy of that, she left. You lost.
So technically, I didn't take an L because I left.
No.
So I didn't take no L's. I
in
left
the
all.
hypothetical, you're not listening, right? Time to listen, right? So essentially, in Aaron's hypothetical, he said she left. You didn't want her to leave. So by proxy of that, you took a L. Did she also lose something in the process? Sure, but you definitely lost.
But that's what I was trying to explain to Hamp, bro. Aaron Hamp, that's not my situation. I left. So what he was saying, I'm trying to communicate. I left, so I didn't take no L. and I only had 5 or 10 relationships. So if I left all of those because I felt like they didn't want to be a wife, I didn't lose nothing.
So what about time?
Well, yeah, I guess you could give it that. If we just going time, I lost time. I lose time sitting on the toilet too.
What about
I can.
Did you not hear when Hamps? Go ahead. He wants to do the stupid chat.
I'm reading real quick. Callie with the $5 says, it's a L, nigga. Take a 5-minute break, OTC. Damn, so they kick OTC for 5 minutes. OTC will be back at 4:55. Granny with the $5 says, Hamp, what it mean if she cash app you? She tricking on you, homeboy. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Long as you can't cash app you your money back, though. Yeah, Will was popping. Will said, Hamp, let me do you a favor. If bounties are on, this for OTC. So OTC will be back in 25 minutes. Jonathan with the $10 says, Sherelle, I just asked to cash app her for breakfast the other day. Ellipsis, name the dude who sent you money. Somebody cash app you for breakfast?
Why would I name the man who cash app me?
That's surprising. Who the fuck cash apped you?
Why you worrying about it?
Prime with the $5 says, I'll never, because I can't believe it. Nigga. That's why. Prime with the $5 says, I'll never understand giving a grown working woman money. LOL. Shit is weird.
Ridiculous.
Underground Zone. Remember for 14 months. Salute my G. And live with the 20 balls. Tony up there cooking because brothers so thirsty they can't be on regular relationships. Gotta sleep with everything, even they crackhead. A lot of us have no discipline, and neither these women. Everyone is sexual. Travis said Jalen. I guess if she's going back and forth, this fantastic. Fatty with the €5 says Jalen is not a good debater at all. He says, if these hoes can change and it's genuine, why can't Fantastic change? I missed the part where she was saying he was saying something different. Li with the $10 says she is up there cooking. I feel bad for him on every point. Art was popping. Art been ready for 5 months. And live with the $10 says Miss Jalen for president and Hamp VP. God damn. She up there cooking fantastic and he can't get out the quicksand. Pete Keezy with the $5 says good afternoon. So now I'm asking, is arranged marriage the answer? What are your thoughts?
I believe in that. I believe that's the answer.
I think there should be alignment of the families, essentially, right? And so if other people were helping in the vetting, I think we would be better off. So I don't know if arranged directly, but if your fathers and your moms and the families made sense and people had conversation outside of you guys to help vet, I think it may be more successful.
You mean on some cookout shit?
Maybe. Cookout, whatever it is, something, nigga.
Whatever.
You know what I mean?
Bring them home.
Yeah. Jay Miller with the $5 again. Men don't make hoes. We just expose them. T. Leaves with the $5. Lee done got married and now he want to listen. Love the growth. Salute the Lee, man. Aaron L with the $5. Y'all paying all that for female friends? Y'all hustling backwards. EBD with the $2. If it means that women play games, not men. Did I read this one? Tezzy with the $5. Y'all making excuses that there aren't enough women to pick from. Oh, yeah, I read this one. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Antoine with the $5. Hamp, Sherelle is awesome. I love the cat for gas money and some green. When she say that?
No. The boy is smashing for gas money and weed. That's the type of girls.
Oh, yeah, okay. HQ at the $10 says, young nigga chest trying to be swole. I got the needle. Take another break. T. Who is T? OTC?
OTC.
Curtis with the 20 ball says, this is for OTC with a cashmere pullover and Vel doing his hair with a deep V-neck shirt. Are you kicking him off? Is he trying to kick him? Afro Nerd with the 10 ounces. There are different types, quote unquote, of relationships, and the goals of dating can be different by gender. One can learn from errors, so it is a loss if chalked up as a gain in experience. Debate better. Yeah, I think it's still an L that you can learn from. El Khan with the $5 says, let me get this straight. Her body count don't matter to be a wife, but a man has to practice dick discipline to be a husband.
Right.
The math ain't math. I think body count matter.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I was in the alternative universe for a second. Hearing men like 30 plus talk about chase women, like thinking about the era we grew up in, going to spring break in Florida. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's a good thing for the future, but it's just interesting hearing. Like,
But y'all accepted that. That's the difference. Y'all accepting that shit. We're not trying to accept that, bro. That's the thing. It's a
so you
difference.
want a virgin?
I don't want a virgin, but I don't want nobody that got shit like 50 or 10 or 20 racked up.
I don't think anybody wants it. I don't think when a man is sitting down, kind of
Like
right.
statistics say it's hard for a woman
So
to
what,
pair
what
bond
number?
if they
What
got
number
all
do
that.
y'all prefer? Because
they
it's clear
constantly
men don't want virgins. That's the.
I don't. I've never asked anybody, so I don't know. I mean, I
guess
guess
y'all even bring chastity in the conversation when y'all are whoremongers. Y'all want whores. If y'all ran into a girl that was trash, y'all would run away from her fucking ass.
Not
Because
just
she would try to tell you that you have to wait for her cat.
I would tie
and
that
you would
shit
go
down
run to the
quick.
girl who was going to give it to you for some weed.
I do whatever I gotta do to keep that.
Bro, not just that. Let's say
I
she
do whatever I gotta do to keep
she
that
only
shit.
fucked with 5 niggas, but one of them niggas could have ruined her
Oh,
completely.
so Kurt kicked off Vel for 10 minutes. My bad.
Like if she fucked with 5 niggas, one of them niggas could have just fucked up her psyche forever. Like we
She could.
forget.
It only take one man to mess up a woman's psyche.
Yeah, we forgetting about that part. Like one nigga could fuck it up for everybody.
I just know nobody asking people about they.
And those type of men, they're the main ones running around. Them the ones that's gonna lie, steal, and cheat to get it. Them the ones they engaged to 6 different girls in 6 different states. They truck drivers. Y'all don't understand. Y'all do understand. That's why I hate when y'all get up here and try to pretend like y'all don't know how manipulative niggas could be. They gotta. I know a man with 6 fiancés, but he a truck driver, so they don't trip about him coming. You know.
Yeah, I would take a virgin. Who wouldn't? Niggas don't want.
I just watched something. Somebody said they would rather take a fucking person who said they used to be a prostitute over a virgin.
No way.
Wow.
I'm sending you the clip. I already screenshotted it. You gotta talk about it. They would rather take a prostitute who used to be a prostitute over a virgin because they don't want to teach nobody nothing.
You say that niggas ain't defeated.
They probably trying to go viral.
Niggas defeated, Dev.
The man who left the virgin.
Like I said, niggas is turned pussy.
Devin left the virgin?
No. I don't want to talk about
Devin left the virgin.
Bro, this.
Because that's all I'm saying, right? If y'all saying all women are this and this and this and that.
I didn't leave her a virgin.
Prioritizing her being a virgin or having a low body count. And all women are going to put you through some shit. Why not go through whatever life brings you with the girl who has a low body count or the girl who's a virgin? But you ain't going to handle shit from her, but then you're going to go be with a girl that got 15 bodies and you're going to handle the shit from her. Or you're going to go be with a girl that got 50 bodies and you're going to handle the shit from her. Because all women are coming with shit. That's what y'all said. We all fucked up. We all retarded. We all the shit that y'all say about us. Every woman that comes standard with an attitude, periods, retardedness, whatever. You found one with a low body count and you looked past her and moved past her and got a girl with a higher body count than her. Proves that you don't care about her body count being low.
We don't care.
I mean, and it would be simple things.
I ain't gonna say we don't care completely, but it's just a guessing.
The other girl booty was bigger than hers. Like,
it's a guessing game.
Let's go.
They don't
It's
want
just
that girl.
it's just a guessing game.
They don't want that girl because they just got her to learn to suck the tip. Now she don't want to suck the ball. So they rather go for the girl, just let it out. She do it all.
You don't. It's not a body count question. It's a movement question, right? So it depends how she moving, right? And you can test them waters in a bunch of different ways, right? So like for me as an example, depending on where I'm in what city, like if I go out with her, I know a lot of people, right? I'm probably about to DJ or something, whatever the case. If we walk in and she slapping five with just as many niggas as I am, that ain't even the type of energy I be on. You feel me? She talking about she got a bunch of male friends and all that. You should meet John. Now I got my own friends, beloved. You don't introduce me to niggas. That's the type of shit I be like on, like you know what I'm saying? It's further than what she gonna tell me. You
Well,
know, so
that's the majority of men. I don't think the majority of men in the real world are asking girls to tell me a number. But like you said, we are observing when we go out. Like I moved to a new city, I didn't know anybody. We go out and every dude that see you, like, hey, I'm gonna be like, okay, you can kind of tell she move around. So I'm with you. I don't think you got to ask the question. I think most guys, if you observe it, you understand women a little bit. You know, you can kind of figure that out. I don't know though. Like I said, the internet always make me go, okay, this is a different place. I feel
Matter of fact, where Lee at? Lee said, and yeah, I'm letting the men speak for men, that women are not fun until they get 10 bodies.
Oh wow, I didn't hear that.
So after 10 bodies, that they're not fun. He wouldn't even date a woman with less than 10 bodies.
well, Lee gotta hit the link again.
Tag Lee for me. Text him, y'all, to get him.
Every man is different, but generally we got a baseline that we like.
I only got two, Devin, because I just heard about you.
Y'all had me on trial for the shit, remember?
oh shit. Oh yeah, that's when you got King Devin, right? I'll leave it to find out. If we don't know her body count, she's not gonna know a man body count. That's a major point. Smash on, players. To the women, play right or play wife. I'll leave it to 20 bosses. Don't let them gaslight y'all to what women want you to be. Women want to follow no rules, want to create rules for you and rule you. They want you to be godly men, but women want run through by devils. They not saving themselves for you.
Wow. Shit like that.
I don't know. I just feel like women don't ask me how many women you been with. I've never been asked that question before.
You know what they do?
These men are ungodly.
They go ask their homegirls, do they know you or anybody who know? Bro, that shit crazy. When I found that shit out, I was like, what the fuck?
That's true.
No, they do recon for sure.
Yeah, they do.
Like, fuck, bro.
Got the hoes, like you look like you get a lot of hoes. They say funny shit like that.
Yeah, they say you get a lot of hoes.
But the thing, though,
they do say something. How you know her? Would you say, Cody? Go ahead. My bad.
I'm saying my fault. I didn't mean to interrupt you and shit.
All right, go ahead.
But I think like the thing is though, big dog, we gotta be real and shit. You get what I'm saying? Man, shit. Motherfuckers know what they looking for and know what they ain't looking for, big dog. If you can goddamn me tell me you can goddamn me depict a hoe on the internet, but you can't depict the hoe in real life, or when you engaging in conversation with her, or when you seeing how she move and operate like Hamp just said, big dog, then you just playing on your damn self. You feel me? You wanna be food. So nigga, let the bitch eat.
Yo, it's like the Cody point. Niggas lie to themselves to justify their actions. Right?
We all been there before.
It be when she break your heart. That's what it is. Niggas' hearts get broken, and then all of a sudden she been a bitch the whole time.
Yeah, I hate when a motherfucker say another grown motherfucker played on me. No, you played on your goddamn self, big dog. Cause you supposed to see that 1 and 2 was gonna connect to 3, nigga.
Yo.
Hey, I got a question, Hamp. Do y'all feel like it's one person for one person?
I think, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't believe in free will, so yes. But in terms of like a more secular viewpoint, proximity plays a big part. You know, so oftentimes people find a person that they're gonna be with that's in proximity to them. A lot of people don't date like long distance and shit like that. You know, so I think proximity tends to play a really big part.
I believe in
Hey,
the
you
one.
know what I think about that though. Shad, your name Shad or Shard? Shard, right? Yeah. I've been watching Big Dog. I'll be listening to who I want to listen to.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
So a
that.
little Big Dog. Well, this what I'm saying. You know what I think about that? See, I like to say, like, in a man's lifetime, he gonna meet 3 women that's capable of being a wife or a wife to him. You feel me? And I think if it was a normal thing, I think we probably would have 3 wives or some shit at the max. You feel what I'm saying? But because I think, like I say, in a lifespan, you're gonna probably meet like 3 women out of all the women you'll encounter in your life. You'll meet about 3 that could be a wife to you and for you, big dog. You feel? So it's about, like, if you out there in the midst of yo doing what you do, and you run across her, you peep her and you be like, man, I know she want a man, and I ain't on that type of time right now. So shit, look, I ain't finna even much engage with her like that. You feel me? So you passed that first one up, probably, and you got, by the time you was like 24, 25, you passed that one up because you was out there doing you, and you have the number. You could have went over there, but you goddamn me had so much other shit going on, so you just kept doing what you was doing, right? And you know that wasn't a good thing for you to do, to tarnish her like that, because you know you weren't on that type of time. So you just kept playing with who was playing the game, right? So I think in stages of life we do that. You get what I'm saying? But then we meet that one that's, you get what I'm saying? And we out of that phase. Well, hey man, I done that. She on what I'm thinking about trying to be on. You feel me? And 9 times out of 10, I don't give a fuck what y'all like to say or how y'all like to say it. It's gonna take a woman to goddamn me encourage a nigga to want to really gonna be on that. You feel me? Most of us ain't making our mind up to be on that type of shit by ourselves. You feel me? So when we meet her and we know that that's what she on, and we say that's the angle, that's the direction we trying to go. You feel me? She gonna polish a rough nigga up to the goddamn me where he trying to get to the goddamn me marriage day. Cause the nigga ain't really, he on it, but he ain't on it. He really on some, maybe bitch, I might get back out here now. You better, you get what I'm saying? So you know how I go, big dog.
No,
and shit, but when you meet her and y'all lock it in, that's it. But you, like I say, it's gonna be like 3 of them gonna pass up, 2, 3 of them. That's what we gonna get in our lifespan, big dog. Now it's up to us to be able to recognize them, grab them, and bring them in. Cause man, look, I'm gonna end it right here. I know Hamp a Bible dude, big dog. I ain't really no Bible nigga, no church nigga like that, but I know some shit. But look, and I think it said up in the he who meet a wife, not he who meet a woman.
Yeah.
See, cause there's women out here. Yeah, we gonna run across them every day at the corner store, going to the toilet. Yeah, we gonna run across women. But he said something about a wife though, big dog. You feel me? See, but we trying to make these women's wives.
Hey, that's what I was getting at Hamp earlier when Fatty said I was being performative. My bad, you want to say something?
No, I was just saying, like, his last point, right? The selection of the word, the noun, is distinct and exact, right? Because what it implies, to Cody's point, is that woman is a wife when you meet her. You ain't had to turn her in this shit. So,
hey, Cody, you still live in Mississippi?
I'm in Texas, big dog.
Okay, for sure. That's what I was getting at earlier, though, Help. Like, I feel like sometimes, I think sometimes, like, the internet gives us, like, this God complex where we think we can solve the problems for the world. And that's why I said, for me, I try to look at things. I can only have one wife, so I try to look at the lens, the world through that way. I can't solve the issues that all women have. I can't guarantee all my homeboys are gonna have a wife. So I can only focus on what I like, figure that out. Because I spent a lot of time in my life not really sitting down and figuring out what type of woman I want. I knew the physical, but man, I'll tell you, like one of the biggest things that I never considered growing up was kindness. I was in my 30s before I started really saying like kindness is number one for me now. And that took me to 30 plus to go through a relationship and see, oh, kindness is a value or something that I undervalued, and now like that's the first thing. If you're not a kind woman, I don't care about nothing else. So that's what I would mean by like growing and better understanding like the mating process.
Yeah.
Because most of my life I was just getting what came to me. If she liked me, I like her, and somewhere I found out, nah, never mind.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that's just what I was saying, man. If you just focus on like what you want and kind of navigate through that, I think it'll make it. I don't know, and I'm not saying that it's not hard. It is difficult to find your person, but it's always been difficult. I don't know if there's ever a time when it was easy.
No, it's supposed to be difficult, big dog. Because if not, then goddamn me, it wouldn't have been that clear distinction between the woman and the wife. All of them would have been wives, big dog.
Yeah, and when we were conversing earlier, right? And it's an interesting question, right? Was I the best with the girlfriend, my first girlfriend, or now, right? And that's the thing. Learning about women isn't about sleeping with them and trying to get access to them, right? A lot of what helped me the most was finding the truth in the Bible, right? Those things, those standards help me be better overall. You see, those are the key distinct differences, even like in attitude, how I respond to things, so on and so forth, right? Because that's what it's really about, communication and things of that nature. Now you can't dismiss the experience, right? Because you'll see a thing that you've identified previously, right? So that's fair, but a whole lot of it is really rooted in other things. When you have a baseline for yourself, that's the main point, So it's a lot, though. It's a lot of ideologies out here,
I'm about to slide off. I just want to before I go, just give you your flowers real quick. Help. I used to sit back and just kind of watch the show for a while.
Yeah.
And bro, I've always admired the way you run these panels, bro. You got a patience that's like God, like, bro. I just want you to know that. I'm sure you know that because you. But I just want you to know, bro, the way you handle all these different personalities and also the way you mind our conversation, that's a gift, bro. And every human being doesn't have that skill. And that type of skill is what can get us to a better place. Because I just sit in the back and I'll be fussing like, man, y'all just talking in circles. And a couple times you checked me. You was like, we ain't to solutions yet, Shad. We still trying to deal with this messy, all these talking points. And you made me realize like I got to be patient with my brothers too and allow them to figure it out. Because at some point we're going to be forced to figure it out. I think we're still in this space where we can do what we're doing right now. But just listen to the way you handle these panels. And when I got up and you kind of checked me too, it stuck with me, bro. So I get that now. I'm learning, man. I got to be patient with people as we deal through these societal problems, man. Because there's a lot going on in real time. So I just want to salute you, man, for already having that. Whoever gave it to you, bro, kudos to them for putting it in you. And you, to me, man, when I think about godly men, you the type of guy I look to, bro. So I just want to say, I appreciate you, homie.
I appreciate it, good brother. That means a lot to me, because it's a learning curve. And then at times you question like, damn, are you still as effective, right? And so when brothers come up and give the affirmation, it actually helps me a lot more than y'all would even assume. You know what I'm saying? So
if I want my son to learn a temperament, you the type of example I put in front of and say, Pops didn't always have it, but this type of guy, when the force of all different type of elements, he remains in posture with love too. That's important, bro. It's not a lot.
Yeah,
not a lot 100%. In the world.
That mean a lot for sure.
Sure.
That means a lot,
Sure.
And because we working, so I appreciate that wholeheartedly, brother.
Y'all
I'm
be safe, man.
I'm gonna show Chug the playback when he get in here.
Nah, please do. Let him know who his dad is. You him, man. Y'all take care.
Yeah, be easy.
For sure.
Man. Cause we, to his point, we learning still, right? For the people that actually want to learn, when they come up here and say some shit, we could get something from it, period. Right? Like, for instance, Cody may say something that Aaron may not agree with, but he ain't talking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you don't like all of the shit that's being said, it's still like, I can see that part. Right? Like, at least a part of it you can see. Yo, Dev, you got your wisdom teeth pulled?
No, why? My sheep fat.
Right? Am I bugging? Don't it look like it?
I look swollen. It looked like you came from the dentist.
Oh no, I always had fat cheeks. Well, that sound right.
Hey, yo.
Pause, goddammit.
Yo,
Yeah, the camera do make a nigga look.
Yo, you look.
God damn, what the
fuck? You got some. First off, you having fat cheeks is diabolical. First and foremost,
I know that shit.
The second thing, but you was proud of it though, so fuck you. Feel me? You gotta live.
I think it's the light though. I don't know.
What light is on?
Nah, it's a glare coming through like the window.
Yo, real shit though. Move your head for a second. That ass. Pause. yo, like somebody.
He went to the boxing gym. He had to. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I just got done eating some goddamn. Well, nah, that shit ain't gonna sound right either. But
yeah, he had an allergic reaction.
Yeah, probably did.
I might have, but shit, I feel like.
What's up, Devin, man? What's goody?
Damn, man. I just wanted to hop up because it's been a little minute. Everybody popped up.
Yeah, man. I ain't see you.
We were talking about men being defeated, so I was like, nah, it's not defeated. It was just, we're in the age of information, so we gotta take heed to the information. So we gotta be a little more, I guess, decisive.
Mm-hmm.
But some of us are still reckless to a pretty good degree. So, a lot of natural human behavior still play out in real time, but a lot more men are taking more caution in a lot of different things they do. It's not just dating. They're just overly cautious sometimes, but for the most part, I think men are taking reasonable precautions.
You think so?
Yeah. I feel like
think about this, yo. Think about this. Like
niggas fucking. Niggas
like,
brother.
Let's take brother 3 times, right? Brother 3 times still saying, I hope he listen, he might not be though. Go and be safe, right? But clap them cheeks, right? Do your thing until women get right and all this other shit, right?
Yeah.
But then we got a statistic that say 50% herpes rate. That don't go together. That don't say, yo, go smack cheeks. That say, my nigga, chill. Right? That's what that say to me. I'm tripping. I'm
The
like
50%
Casual sex period is dangerous.
Is the 50% across the country, or is this like in an area? Like,
it don't matter.
Damn.
It don't matter, bro. When I heard, I said, yo, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. Cody, I'm bugging. 50%. I'm like, yo, you gotta chill.
Yeah,
and that's reported.
Hey, but see though, man, fuck that. I even was more scared than everybody. My young niggas though, big dog. If they don't hurry up and do something, big dog, they gonna get a boy.
Man, this shit in the Bible, boy, like that. It ain't no stopping this shit now.
Yo,
Hey, cause guess what? You ain't growed up with these motherfuckers. You don't know these motherfuckers and they goddamn changing themselves and shit, man, boy.
Yo, real
shit. And y'all thirsty as hell too. You niggas chasing.
Yo, Cody, real shit. Yo, I just
man, you niggas better get that shit together, big dog. Cause man, don't invite me to no shit like that, big dog. I ain't coming to nobody's wedding like that, big dog. I need to see them baby pictures. Yeah, I want to see them baby pictures.
By then they gonna have doctor baby pictures too, goddamn.
Yeah,
shit, they probably gonna be changing babies at 9 months and shit, bro. It's gonna be wild, bro.
Yo, I seen a case. I think it was in Detroit, where son, the dude that was a girl. What they call? The transgender. Try to fool him or something. Whatever the case is, I don't know. But he came back and put a cap in her.
Man, but shit, it might make you want to do something like that though, bro.
You
I
had
don't
to.
know. You
That's
feel? Cause man, you don't know, boy. Nigga, y'all better hurry up, man, and go and find one of them bitches from kindergarten and just say what's up. Cause look, man,
You know,
tell you big
we might be
dog.
straight. Trump just
It's
shut
gonna
down all
be
that.
hard out here, but boy, you niggas waiting too late, man. Y'all playing with these old niggas. These old niggas trying to let y'all young bitches turn 21 so they can fuck on them. Y'all bullshit play with these old niggas. Y'all here arguing with these old nigga problem when y'all could have a nice young woman that got 4 bodies and you be the 5th since you don't want 5. And nigga, you'll be straight. But nah, y'all gonna let the old niggas catch that young bitch and he gonna thumbtack her ass, nigga. He gonna marry that young bitch and he gonna pay all them goddamn bills and house that little bitch. He ain't gonna see her no more for 15 years.
Let me ask y'all this.
That probably happened to a couple bitches now that I think about it.
I'm telling you, that's the game. That's what they doing. They tricking y'all every day on this internet. Young niggas don't fuck with these bitches. They ain't shit, but they backdooring and fucking on them. God damn.
What percentage of the old, like the older men that have daughters and stuff, how many do you think are like having these conversations with their daughters to try to prevent them from being thoughts?
Man, ain't nobody telling their daughter come out here and suck many dick she can, big dog.
No,
That's a decision a grown bitch make. That ain't no decision
like,
daddy baby make. Silly ass boy.
No, I'm saying
You
like
think this man in there telling his goddamn me child
not
to go
talking
and
to their
fuck
daughter
and suck
about
many niggas she can?
So niggas not talking to their daughters about sex and watching out for men and trying.
Yes, I'm saying, but you think the opposite. You think they just saying,
No,
"Hey, go be a hoe."
No, what I just asked you, what I just asked you was what I was trying to say. Like, do you what's the percentage do you think of fathers actually having the conversation with their daughters to try to prevent them from going down the wrong path?
Man, I would hope every father that's goddamn me and. But see, that's what I'm saying. You talking about fathers that's in the household raising their children, or fathers that's making babies every other street.
If you're just an active father in your children's life, like your daughter's life.
I believe the goddamn me high 95.5.99. Goddamn it, whatever the fuck. I don't think no motherfucking me. The average man ain't telling his daughter to go out here and goddamn me be a hoe, be a slut.
I don't think they talk about either one. To be honest, I think the percentage is low. I think.
No, you hold your daughters close, man. Right?
Come on,
you
big
edify
dog.
them. See, they don't.
You think the average man? These people become grown adults, and they make their own goddamn decision. Your daddy told you don't grow that shit on your head and don't smoke weed, and you did all of the above, nigga.
Real shit.
They didn't let you have no afro when you was a little boy. Your daddy them cut that shit off your head every time it got a little thick. But you took your grown ass and grew that shit on your head, nigga. And you grew that shit in your face. And you smoked that weed. And your dad them told you don't do that shit years ago, nigga. Huh? You ain't being real with self about life. Huh? I'm telling you what's wrong with you, big dog. That's the only thing it is, big dog. We putting these fucking obstacles in our own motherfucking way, big dog. You feel me? Because I fucked my life up, nigga, and corrected that motherfucker and fucked it up again, then got back on, nigga. You hear me? So, big dog, it's us fucking, we putting this shit in our way. You feel me? See, when your daddy told you, hey, that ain't the look you want. Don't go chasing no shit you ain't really a part of. You don't want to have to really stand on or answer to. Your daddy told you that. Your mama told you that. You like, man, fuck y'all. Y'all old. Y'all ain't talking about shit. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's what you saying in your room that they pay for.
Yeah.
You feel me? And then goddamn me, when you got grown, you made your own decision and done that. The same exact thing go on with goddamn me, your daddy's daughter. Don't go out my house with that shit on. She put it in her backpack. What the fuck
Yeah.
you doing with that makeup and lipstick and shit in your face? You 12 years old. What you doing? Huh? But she go and she put it in her backpack. She go on by them. She do it when she get it on her own. When they got down me 20, they motherfucking 25, nigga. You think you got down me telling this girl who to fucking suck on?
Yeah. Real shit. Cody, on that point, right? I seen this. So I'm standing like well, it's DC, but it's a place called U Street, right? It's probably 1,000 bars on the street. No. I don't even know if I'm exaggerating. I probably am, but it's at least a couple hundred, right? So I'm standing there. I'm somebody I see outside. I'm about to go DJ, right? So I got my book bag on. It's 1,000 people on the street, 2,000 people, whatever. This girl walked by and I got my fringes on, like for my belief system, right? And she like, oh, my dad is a such and such, you know. I'm like, oh yeah. I said, I know he taught you to love yourself, right? Because she had like a real short skirt on and all that, you know. So she just kind of like look, and I ain't say nothing more than that, you know what I mean? She knew what I was talking about because she know the wardrobe essentially. So she came in the club I was DJing at, bro, and she had pants on after. Like, you know what I mean? Like she came in, she's changed her skirt, just had on like regular jeans, you know, tight jeans or whatever, but regular jeans. Because to your point, it was just a reminder of something that her and I, you know, her dad and I had in common, you know. And she's a little bit younger than me, obviously her dad older, but we had it in common. And when she saw that, what did it do? Reminder of all the things that she'd been told. And so she went ahead, and that was all it was. I ain't overdo it on, you know what I mean? Once she identified, then I knew there was an opening for me to say something, you know. But yeah, that makes sense, man. And Aaron, you know, the other point is they say that dads create the women that give them the headaches, right? Because my daughter's gonna know how to do a lot of shit that men do, you know, change a tire, box, whatever the case is. And then they got a father that love them, so now you got to love them how they father love, you know what I mean? And just
But
so
that's how it should be though. It's not like that.
Well, no, just in terms of
when
what
you got
said.
down me dealing with a lot of women who on the majority scale, big dog didn't come up in the household with no father figure and was raised with their mother, and then they don't have that that man they're giving them their reinsurance and constantly telling them, hey, damn what they say. You get what I'm saying? Hey, get what I'm saying? Stay focused. They don't got that constant man there letting them know. And so, big dog, it's a difference. You get what I'm saying? In my opinion, there's a difference when I don't think the average father that's living in the house with his children, I'm talking about son or daughter. If your father was a gangbanger, he ain't taking you out there to go get initiated 9 times out of 10. You feel me? So I mean, just think about it that way. You feel me?
That's it.
That's a great analogy.
That be the key. Cole, did you play like sports growing up and all that?
Yeah, I played sports. I played basketball and baseball.
Oh, so you ain't played track. Okay. So real sport like football?
Well, shit, I ain't play football.
Okay. But yeah, you know, you'll see like let's say you was in the newspaper and shit like that. You feel me? Like I'll be at so we old, so we was in the newspaper, right? So I see the you know, quote unquote gangster niggas, right? They see you, niggas stay in school, good job on the field. In the meantime, they about to go do some of the most infamous shit you can imagine. But they see you, they cussing you out. Nigga, you better do, you know what I'm saying?
Like they know your future. They know they know that they see it in you. You feel me?
Yeah.
So they like, man, don't even chase this shit. You feel me? Man, hey, all this shit out here gonna be out here. But see, y'all think like for some odd reason, y'all think that the street niggas is out there telling niggas, hey, nigga, do this, do that. No, nigga, that's the ones who that they know are down they motherfucking ass. You hear me? The one that they know that jumped out their porch and ain't giving 2 fucks, his 9 times out of 10, his mom and daddy, and smoking all the dope they can smoke. And motherfucking me, this young nigga just gotta be out here. He goddamn me all in. So goddamn me, these people be like, hey, we gotta put him under the wing to protect him, to keep him from goddamn me. These older niggas from elsewhere taking advantage of him. You understand what I'm saying? But when on the average young nigga in the hood, man, when they seeing them come through there, hey man, how your grades is? Hey, what that report card looking like? That's what the OG niggas out there keep. Man, what you doing out here on this corner? You feel me? That's the way it's going. Motherfuckers I ain't never sold shit to a child. And I can stand on that. On my dead daddy. My nephew got mad at me one time, nigga. He made it to the 9th grade. His little homeboy uncle had put him in the game, nigga. You hear me? My little nephew done told his mama, I must don't love him. Cause I ain't put him in the game. Feel me? I went around there and yoked his little ass up. You hear me? And I was like, hey nigga, that ain't what it is, nigga. You feel me? Not on this goddamn, not on my clock. That ain't what it is. You ain't gonna, man, nigga, I done that. You ain't gonna never. You feel me? I had to let him know. Because this young nigga goddamn me, kinfolk reckless and goddamn me doing what the fuck. You get what I'm saying, nigga? No, nigga. That ain't even for you. You feel me? Go to school, graduate, do your thing. You always been straight. We always made sure you straight. So why not? What the fuck you talking about? He crying because he know what I'm saying is right, and he know what I'm telling him. Hey, big dog, I ain't never done it, never gonna do it, and damn sure not to my motherfucking nephew. Nigga. Hear me? A motherfucker ever bought something from me, want to buy it, big dog. I ain't never forced a motherfucker hand. You feel me? So we got a motherfucker me. We can't motherfucker me think, hey, these people out here just goddamn me giving this shit to the church. Man, hell no. You feel motherfucker on average, I don't think the average motherfucker out there doing that. You not finna contaminate your children, big dog, that you goddamn me want to see prosper.
Yeah, niggas know the streets is mean, man. Niggas know that you gotta be right 365 days a year. The police only gotta be right once.
Yeah. So that's why you don't want to set your son up for no shit like that. You ain't taking your son to goddamn me gang functions and shit to go sit down and chop it up and goddamn me get initiated and chunking seeds with the homeboy. Come on, man. Ain't no responsible parent doing no shit like that, big dog. That's totally irresponsible as hell, fool, to be out here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit don't go like that, big dog. I think the average father that's in his children's life, either way he in his children's life, I think he goddamn me is responsible enough to be telling his children, hey man, about sex, drugs, all that shit. I don't think they just saying, hey nigga, do what you want to do. No, come on, big dog. I think we a little better than that as black men, black fathers.
Yeah. Damn. Shit real, man. There was a question I asked. I think we had to break it down another day. We had 6 hours, but I wanted to ask, I'll put this out there. Maybe we'll revisit on Monday. Okay. Essentially, I was assessing, we look at the state of our relationships, right? And, it's often said how women initiate all the divorces, et cetera, et cetera. I was looking at just stats about behavior that would be unbecoming. And I asked this question, but we didn't get to it. So if we overrepresent us as black men in like violent crime, right? In different statistics, right? Our wages are lower than everybody except for the Latinos, right? And so we overrepresent in what we would call negative statistics. Does that speak to any portion of our conduct in a relationship? Like the things that we hold on high, the things that we value and appreciate in our culture, You know, as men, does it speak to how our conduct may or may not be inside of a relationship? You know, and there's several stats that I was just looking at, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, but it's just interesting because if we have these behaviors, how does that manifest in a relationship? If it doesn't correlate, then it doesn't correlate. You know, but that's one thing I wanted to explore. You know.
I think
You know, so.
on point with that one.
Yeah, so we'll maybe we'll break it down on Monday. But Cody, man, I need your contact, man. You know what I'm saying? I usually see you in the chat, but I think you be running around most days. Feel me?
Yeah, I'm email you. Is that
Yeah, this might be risky. Right? Yeah,
I'm
Gmail.
email
Yeah.
you and shit, big dog.
Yeah,
I just really be scared of this internet shit, man. Motherfucker play so many goddamn games and shit, fool.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I really be like, I don't be knowing who to really trust on this shit, bro. It be like so goddamn me janky. Janky promoters on this big dog. Hustle red, goddamn me.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
No, that's a fact, man. But it's just the perspectives, you know what I'm saying? Like you just need the perspectives. You need to converse with people that you can get a different perspective from, you know, even just once or twice a week, once a month, something, right? Just to get something that make you think differently. And if you don't agree with the perspective, break it down and prove to yourself why you don't agree, then throw it out. But if you say something that I don't agree with and I try to break it down and I can't, I gotta go with it. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how shit should work. I shouldn't be stuck in one place because that's how I felt before I met you or before you talked. You know, you can say something that could impact me and change that portion, you know, something that I was thinking. So I think that's how we grow the most. You feel me? So let me see this real quick. We do some final thoughts when we get up out of here. Let me see. Is that read this one? I'll leave it to $5. How a man gonna know if a woman a hoe, if we don't know their body count? We got to make it make sense. How you know? Ali, I think you'd be surprised that if you assessed it out in the earth, you was dealing with a chick, you could tell. Like there's signs, there's I mean, it's a lot of shit be happening. I'll leave it to $5. Don't judge her by how she talk, how she dress, or if she likes sex. Can a brother tell us how you know who a hoe? Help us beat the system. No, I don't know. Is he saying all those things wouldn't be included, or?
I'm about to say all that encompasses and more.
Yeah, we'll have to hit that another day though. Granny with a $5 says Cody just said most them hoes, only a few are wives. I could be wrong. No, he's saying wives are wise. Wives come to you when you meet them. You don't have to turn them into shit. You know?
Wives come to you when you meet them.
You want to reply to this, Cody?
Granville ain't shit. That nigga funny as hell. They know what's up.
Salute to Granville, man. Oh, Nikasu with the $5 says unnatural state. Women trying to be someone, niggas listening to women. Adam was the first simp. Don't be like him. And Eve wanted to be more than her role. Granny with the $5 says you can run across 3 wives in your life. The rest are just women. Big dog, exact words. Leslie. Y'all like Hebrews 4:12. Make sure y'all tap in. Wow. If you know, you know. Nah, man.
What's Hebrews 4:12?
Huh?
What's Hebrews 4:12?
Virtuous woman.
Use your smartphone to be smart for once. All right. All right. Leslie.
Is that a virtuous woman or not?
You trying to get again? Use that the eye that's brown and your smartphone. All right.
I am. I got you.
Granny with the $2, but most of y'all, oh god, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My brother Val in the building. Any final thoughts, kid?
Warm up. No, just keep doing it. Keep doing what you're doing, Hamp. That's it. That's all. Spreading the good news.
Yes, sir. Say less. Say no more. Good to see you, man. You gonna be in the Discord? You busy today?
I'm gonna be in the Discord.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Devin, miss you, bro. Good to see you.
I think I'm about to hop in the Discord, but I love everybody, love the chat. Hamp, keep doing what you're doing. I see you growing, goddamn it.
Yes, sir.
Love that.
Got you.
Perfect.
Real.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Any
that.
final thoughts?
Yeah. Y'all definitely defeated. I hope y'all figure it out one day. Truly. If not, that's cool too. Stop letting these niggas trick y'all out y'all position. Y'all don't want to die alone. Y'all really don't. Y'all not living like that. Y'all wouldn't be here. I'm here complaining, crying and shit. So, find you somebody. Understand your speed. Stop trying to date up. Be realistic about what you can get and deal with it. Nobody's perfect.
Yeah, right. Any final thoughts?
Men don't date up, man.
Yeah.
Men don't settle.
There was a group of men. I don't know yet. I'm gonna do some studying though. There was a group of men that just gave up and just said, "Fuck it, I'll take what I could get," instead of fighting for what they know, what they had, or what they deserved. And yeah, I think we're not gonna get back to that until we correct ourselves. Yo, it's my final thought, bro. But I don't think we're gonna get back to that until
I'm agreeing with you.
We're not fixing our women. All right, my fault.
You good, twin?
I think yeah, we'll do better once the men realize that it's not all the women's fault. Women are really followers. We know that. You know, women like to follow men. You can see it because we don't usually use their lingo; they use ours. Yeah, and black men, stop being defeated, man. Do better. We got to do better for the kids.
Cody, any final thoughts?
Ham, good shit, big dog. You know what I'm saying, man. I respect your shit, big dog. I respect what you got going. Your shit be live. I like to tune in and listen and shit. Y'all have a good conversation, big dog.
Yes, sir.
I'm just really be here for the conversation, you know, different inputs and shit, big dog.
No doubt.
But I think like, bro, we can do a lot better. And I think like Aaron was, you know, hinting at it a minute ago, you know, indirectly we leading these women, big dog. Whether she attached to you or not, whether she your woman, your sister, you know what I'm saying, cousin, we indirectly leading these women. They watching our moves and our steps and the plays we making, and big dog, they saying it look like they having a lot of fun. So they want in, big dog, and if we ain't gonna you know, get our shit together as far as like how we move and operate and how loose we are with our movements. You see what I'm saying? Out in the open we are with our movements and shit. And big dog then shit, they gonna continue to try to beat you at the game. And that's just what it is, big dog.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Yeah, I think a lot of us, to a lot of you guys' points, I think we understand more than we let on, right? Ain't nobody really being fooled. You know what's going on around you. Use proper discernment. Consider all the information that's being provided to you and make the best decision, right? At the end of the day, if you use all the information that's provided to you, use your discernment because you actually know more than you let on. That way you don't got nobody to blame but yourself. It's better that way. It's easier that way, to be honest, right? If I gotta depend on something outside of me to be great, I'm losing already. But if I take everything that y'all give me in the chat, on these panels, my family and the earth, put all that shit together, right? And then use my discernment to be successful, that's when I can put it on my shoulders to be great. I ain't never got much for blaming a whole bunch of other motherfuckers. That's for sure. You know. Shout out to my brother Sporties, man. You see this car, you saw the outside already. So he got his own detailing. This shit is fire. You could order brushes, what's that shit? Towels, the different solutions. They got the orange oil, the smell good, all that. Sporties, sportiesllc.com right here. Know what I'm saying? He cleaning the hell out of this car right here. So I just wanted to play this for y'all. I shared it a couple times. Sporty's located in North Jersey, Central Jersey, South Jersey, and the Philadelphia area. So if y'all in that area, you need your car cleaned properly. You know what I mean? I think a lot of shit like this, even the channels, start as support. You know, people come to support, show love. And then what happens is consumers come and people understand that the product is great. And then they invest in because it's a great product, you know? But first and foremost, a lot of shit start out with support. And the nigga already successful. We just gonna do what we can do to help. You know? That car is fucked up. That's for damn sure. That car fucked up. So he got his own shit. He come through prepared. You think he do the actual cleaning, or you think he just doing this part? It's almost like Denzel Washington don't do his own stunts, but he get all the credit. What y'all think?
Yeah, I believe in that.
You think Sporty? It's already clean. They just brought him in to spray it.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell because he's spraying the shit with the trunk open and all that. The whole car getting wet. The Mexican kids can't wait for this nigga to leave. Yeah, man. Sporties, what's your service area? Did I get it right? I think I got it right. Leslie said you got to delegate. You know what I'm saying?
They're like, give me the hose, Poppy. Give me the hose. You doing it wrong. You doing it wrong.
Damn. They sucking their teeth and shit, man.
They mad as hell right now.
Wait, what's your service area, Sport? Did we get it right? Let me see. He's spraying. Let me show y'all the
Sporty good at what he do though.
Yeah.
Facts.
He ain't sparing no solution. He's spraying the whole thing down. You know, when you go to the car wash, they be rationing the damn spray. Hell yeah. South, North Jersey, Philly, Delaware. But if you need
Sporties need to come to Western New York, man. I gotta get Goldie washed. All the damn salt on her.
Talking about Buffalo?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's how you get the Buffalo, man.
Hey man, we need something like that.
God damn, I can take a plane to Buffalo and I'm right here in New York.
Fact though.
That's the fastest way to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
plane's an hour.
Just signing up. SportiesLLC.com, man. Here go the link right here, American Negro. SportiesLLC.com. You know he an old nigga because of the name, Sporties LLC, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker shining though. I ain't gonna hold you. Wax on, wax off like Mr. Miyagi.
Them damn dog. Y'all hear them dogs? Motherfucker.
No, we can. Man, he trying to get every detail. You think I think every single car look brand new. Man, shit. That nigga got slave hand.
We need that up here. All the salt, man. We getting hit with snow and salt. My car is filthy right now. And it's finna snow again. We just got 40-degree weather yesterday, but today it started snowing a little bit. It won't
It's a $500 job right there though.
Huh?
It's a $500 job right there.
Oh yeah, no, he had his pricing.
Got you.
And so it's probably 500 down south. It's probably 700 up north for sure. For sure, but it's worth it though. Like Especially when you got them kids, how they be fucking your car up. And you gotta do this shit at least once a year, once every 2 times a year, because you need a reset. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the kids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said they wanted to clean the house. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all tap in if you in the area, you heard? So yeah, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully I see you in the Discord. Most high willing, I see y'all Monday. You heard? Be safe and do the right thing, man. SportiesLLC.com. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.